Am I hot, Joe? Can you hear me? Joe, hello? Guys, can you hear me? Sup? We are back at it for another action-packed money match alternative with the first TYLER1 modern-only tournament. Yes! Dressed a bit spiffy for the occasion. As we all know that I'm not actually playing, guys. By the way, we all knew this. I got a sub. But honestly, with Street Fighter players and the way, with the gamers in general, I probably got a titter saying that somebody doesn't show up and Big T's got to show up and perform. Anyway, I'm yapping. So we got a big tournament today, guys. Big tournament today. We have 8 players in 2 groups of 4, right? Top 2 go to the bracket. Oh, look at the bracket. First of all, real quick, guys, can we have a round of applause for production here? Joe, look at this bracket. I talk about the bracket and it's showing up. That's S tier right there. Anyway, we got group 1, we got group 2. We already know their names. Again, everybody's going to play 3 games each in the group stage. They are best of 5s. So the way I had it explained to me was, it's like queuing up for rank 5 times. So you play at best of 3, 5 times, I think. For all you people who don't know how the Street Fighter thing works. Yeah, prize pool is going to be... Do we have a prize pool table? God damn it, guys. It's oh, sorry. No production caught that. Prize pool, we got 5K first, 3K second, 2K in third. I wanted to do winner take all. We've always done winner take all. But apparently there's favorites in the fighting game community and blah, blah, blah. And people are scared and people don't want to play for free. And long story short, I'm babbling. I have 2 great, amazing fighting community casters here with me. Tasty Steve, James, what's up, guys? I just started playing Street Fighter a couple months ago. Bro, low-key, what's your take on Modern? Give me your honest opinion. Don't lie to us for Capcom.
Okay, look, my honest opinion about Modern is that I think it's just a different style of play. A lot of people think it's, oh my gosh, you can just do supers by the press of a button and such, but... Yeah. There are strategies to fight against that kind of style of play. And yes. A lot of what's happening is a lot of people, when they fight against Modern, they see someone using Modern, they don't adapt their gameplay to that. It's just a different strategy, a different style on how you fight these kind of players. And honestly, if it was, super broken, we would see all tournaments with top 8 Modern players. But honestly, we don't see Modern players going particularly far in a lot of these tournaments. So until we start getting nothing but Modern players, let it rock. Let's go. And I think it's great, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Steve, how about you on that?
So look, I've been playing fighting games for a long time. I'm an arcade guy, and I'm kind of.
I can tell, bro. You got gray all over that beard. God damn.
Bro. I'm a wisdom. I seek the wisdom, bro. I'm trying to go full gray hair because it'll make me look anime as hell. I'm one of those guys. But as far as Modern goes, look, I like the fact that it gets more people in. Originally, I was like, oh man, this is about to be super cheap. But like James said, like, the fact is, if it was that good, we see so many more players doing it. And the fact is, they've actually made it a lot better for people who want to try Modern to get into it with small adjustments across the board. Yeah. So now I'm all for it. It actually gives you a new way to play and enjoy Street Fighter 6. So I've had to reverse my opinion, which was originally boo, into a yay, because it's a lot cooler now. So
yeah, for sure. I understand that. So at the time that it was implemented, a lot of guys were like, oh my God, this is going to be a cheat code, pretty much, is what people thought. I got you. For me, as a new player, it's my first fighting game ever, by the way. Never played any. I played, maybe it was like 5. This is like my first fighting game ever. I remember I started on classic controls. That stream, I started on classic controls. I remember stopping stream.
I respect
Thank you. I remember stopping stream halfway through, going upstairs, and telling my girlfriend, I can't play this game. It's too hard. I swear to God. I swear. So then Modern controls came out. Like, then my chat was like, yo, use Modern. And it made it so much more enjoyable, learnable to an extent. I will say, though, that I think on my Gully Gilly guy, whatever the freak his name is, I'm at like 1,600 rating, right? When I play
that's pretty good.
Okay. That's really good. Yeah,
that's really good.
60,000. When I play classic players at my rank, brother, these guys are so much better than any of the Modern players I play. Like, they're actually better. It's like but being on Modern, I feel like gets me to their level, but they are still more precise with the way they play the game. And they just know more about the game, and they're just overall better. So that's why I think something that classic it makes you just so much more precise is what I feel like.
It does, and I'm glad you say that. I think one of the things that it takes away if like you're playing like fighting games, and you're like, you know, Punk and stuff like that, like you know the thought process, you have the reactions. I think Modern kind of mixes the two to help you understand the game more. So it's good that you're literally playing in Modern and it got you to 1600 because that's still really high. So that should tell you anything.
Damn. Yeah. Oh, you guys call me good? Yeah. Am I a prodigy?
I mean, look, don't sell yourself short, bro. I mean, you got to do something. I've seen you compete.
Hey, hang on a second. You know? Hang on a second. You know, Tyler and the word short don't combine. He's clearly 6'5", or he's 6'6". He's 6'6". He's growing taller all the time, right? So there you go. He's like 6'5" right now. Certified 6'5" right now.
I've seen the certificate. They let him walk in before me, and they showed me the certificate. I had to wait for him and his entourage to walk by before they let me in because I didn't meet said requirements. So respect.
Fair enough.
Okay, so with that being said, on the Modern versus Classic, guys, we invite a whole bunch of, I guess, good players. Would you say all these guys are top of the line players in this tournament?
Literally, you have some of the best players in the world and the country.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go on.
And honestly, you might have one of the best Modern players in the scene right now. So I'm really looking at Chris G right now because he plays Modern all the time. So he's going to be a very dangerous opponent here. And in my opinion, might be one of the favorite players, but we'll see how some of these other guys adapt to the Modern controls.
Flyer, though.
He said the hot word, favorite. Okay, so you are coming out right now and saying Chris G is your favorite to win the whole thing.
Right now, because he has that much more experience with Modern controls, I will say yes right now.
Okay. What? Wow. But I thought the Punk guy was the best.
That's crazy.
He is on Classic. On Classic, he's one of the best. Right? I mean, on Classic, he is literally like maybe top 3, top 5 in the game entirely. He just won Evo. He's the current reigning Evo champion. But that's on Classic controls. So we'll see how well he adapted to Modern.
Wait, okay. Now you guys got me tripping. So it's that different.
Yes.
Even if you play Classic, going to Modern is hard.
Yes.
It's like you're learning a different language. It can be confusing, yes.
Oh, it is what it is. Okay, so Tasty, who's your favorite?
So look, I don't want to, go straight down the same path as my man James Chin here. I'm gonna go with DAIPHONE. DAIPHONE is one of these guys who, whenever you tell him like, hey, I got a challenge for you. I need you to learn how to play this game with a rake. And he's like, you know what? I'll take that challenge. I'm going to learn how to play and beat you with a rake. Even if I need a microwave, he can do those kind of things. So if you give him a brand new like game with a new system, he's one of the players that is more known to go out, figure it out to the highest degree. No matter what the game, no matter what the specifications is, he's one of those guys that can always adapt.
Damn, he made a YouTube video on me the other day. That son of a gun. It was about my take on players playing this. I was raging. This rank game pees me off, guys.
What's the game?
It sucks because when you lose, it's your fault, right? And that is never fun. That is never fun.
You got to look at yourself in the video game mirror. It's no fun.
Just saying. Shout out to all the solo queue players that have played against me. Listen, you've been playing the game for 25 years, since you were in diapers, literally. If I played it, I'd beat your ass. And I'm talking to the guys that are playing in the tournament today as well. Let me make that clear as well. Just saying.
Hey, look. I wasn't sure when I was going to bring this up, but I think now is a good time to bring this out. I'm actually kind of disappointed right now that you are not in this tournament, Tyler.
Yeah, bro.
Because I would have liked to watch. I wanted to watch you just get your ass beat by all of these players out here. You know why,
baby? I love it. I feel it.
And do you know why, Tyler? Do you know why I wanted to see you get beat down?
Why?
Because in 2019, I was destroyed by you in the ESPN March Madness esports personality bracket. And I have held a grudge. I have held a grudge since then. I have been holding a grudge, and I was so excited about this event to watch you get beat up by all of these top players, and I've been robbed of that opportunity. You probably don't even remember that you beat me in that bracket, but I have never forgotten.
Bro, that was 6 years on a Twitter poll. It was a Twitter poll, wasn't it? Are you kidding me? We're hate watching from a Twitter poll 6 years ago that I didn't even advertise. I just beat you by default.
See?
Yeah, and how do you think that made me? How do you think that made me feel, Tyler? How do you? So I was so excited.
Tweeting it too, guys. Please.
Oh yeah,
I was. Please.
I organized a campaign. I hired people to call me, to call other people, and like be like those automated calls, like vote for James Chen. But no, I got dominated by you in this bracket. And I have never been the same since. I've just not been the same since.
Brother. You know what? I'm gonna be a man here and say I truly apologize for whipping your ass. ESPN esports personality. If I could go back in time, I'd let you win. I'm sorry about that, bro.
That means a lot. All right. In that case, I'll stay on the broadcast then.
Anyway, whatever the fuck that was.
The tallest 6'5" man.
Trauma dump on us, guys.
TYLER1.
Yeah. But no. I mean, obviously, I'm really excited to see all these players go up against each other. And yeah, I think it's going to be a good time.
Chat, we're getting the players all in the game now. We're going to like a 5-minute break here. Real quick, we're going to get all these players set up and get these games slam packed. We're showing every single game, by the way. Okay.
Everyone.
That's awesome.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Happy to be here.
Geef, what's good, man? How you doing?
What's going on?
Yes. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, chat?
Dude, look at you all chill right now.
I
love this background here. Look at this.
It's fucking Sunday, dude. I'm chilling, dude.
Bro, the Spider-Man hanging off the mic. When do you stream? I gotta come and watch you stream, bro.
Dude, I haven't streamed in a while. I've been on hiatus. Too busy with like real work, unfortunately.
I know how that goes. I know how that goes.
Yes.
Look,
yes.
I mean, look. Obviously, you did all the art we saw during the countdown at the very beginning, all the TYLER1 art. That was all you're doing over there. But your name is ZOMBI. So what I'm guessing is you have been a fighting game fan for quite some time then, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Wait. Can we pause for a second real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, not to interrupt. Okay, this is actually a huge deal. Guys, ZOMBI is the guy that has done every single one of my stream backgrounds for the last almost 10 years. He's done all our work. He's been with us since the very beginning. He's made some of our street merch. I was gonna make it clear, give the man his proper dues. He's been a day one with us. He's awesome.
Yeah,
yo, shout out to ZOMBI, bro.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks, chat. Thanks for the love. Yeah. So you were talking about my name.
Yes. So, I mean, I checked out your Instagram and even, your profile picture is a zombie Zangief. So clearly you've been a Zangief fan for quite some time, right?
Yeah, a long time. I started playing back when I think I was in the 5th grade when Street Fighter 2 came out. So it's been like a loving Street Fighter all the way since back then. So I was part of that first wave. Yeah. Yeah. But, I didn't really play Zangief early on. It wasn't until I was like a teenager. And then I started using him a lot more, and the name actually came. I don't know if y'all remember when they put out Capcom vs SNK 2 on the Xbox, like the original Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and they let you edit the sprites. Like you could make your own like
colors,
custom colors.
Yeah.
So I made like I've always been into horror movies and like zombie shit, and so I made that connection, and I made like a sprite that looked like a dead version of Zangief. So
that's
that's where the name came. That's where the name came from, and when I started streaming, I said, well, let's just use that. So that's sort of where it came from.
Nice. All right.
That's a nice intro to the name. So you've obviously been doing art for a very long time, man. What's the inspiration for like your art style? Where does it come from? Because you have a very kind of like unique art style.
Yeah, I mean, I think my style really is sort of like, I would say, an amalgam of like traditional sort of like Western comics fused with like anime. I mean, I grew up right at the beginning of when anime first started getting big. So there's a lot of anime influence there, but I still kind of kept that traditional sort of like Western style that you would see in like, Marvel comics, right? Like artists like Jim Lee, things like that.
Yes.
But I always kind of like try to intertwine some of there's a little bit of everything. I'm a self-taught artist. And so, you know, when I was learning to draw, I would just like copy people. And over time, you know, you just kind of get little bits and pieces where like, how did that one guy draw a hand that I wanted to draw like it? And then so you know, you start developing your muscle memory over many, many years. And then over time, you know, your own style just kind of forms. So obviously like comic book art, but a lot of gaming art, honestly. You know, some of my favorite stuff is the stuff that I grew up looking at, you know, playing games and stuff, looking at like the Capcom art books, looking at the SNK art books, all of that stuff just kind of fueled a lot of my inspiration. And I still kind of keep it to this day. I try to stick to it. Although I like to explore with different things. Now I'm kind of into painting. So I'm doing like more traditional painting stuff. So I just kind of dabble all over the place. Yeah. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
The cartoon sort of comic art is sort of like, that's home. You know, I always go back to that.
Well, I just wanted to ask like kind of a little extended question here, but I mean, have you been drawing a lot of fighting game stuff recently? And not only that, but you know, Street Fighter 6 every once in a while has these art contests where you can draw and add your art to the here comes a new challenger screen, and people can submit their stuff. I mean, is there a possibility, you know, maybe you might want to submit a zombie Zangief?
Yo, please do that.
Maybe, dude. Yeah, that's always a possibility. I have all of these like you know, projects in my mind that I want to do over time, and I don't have any time. That's what ends up happening. You know, I work in, you know,
of course,
I work a real job, like a career job that I've been doing, and it's just been very, very busy. So finding the time for creative outlet is few and far between, and I never get to all of those like dream projects. But a nice painting of a zombie Zangief would be like, I would like to do that.
That'd be so sick. That'd be sick.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, make sure that when you put this art out there, that you put it on Instagram, tag me, tag James, and like we will definitely share that, because I love seeing that. There's a lot. I follow like a lot of artists on Twitter anyway, and I just love seeing when their art actually gets into the game. It does a lot for the game's personality, as well as you've been a longtime fan, man. So it's only right. And a lot of those like instances where they've been added to the game, it comes via Twitter because they see people really like it, and then they add it to the game anyway. So you should definitely get in on that, man. Your art is really cool.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, and that's kind of how I got. I mean, I think going back, I think that's sort of how I got hooked up with Tyler. You know, I started drawing a bunch of like meme drawings on Reddit, and then eventually Riot reached out and they hired me to do the picture that I have up, which is like they did this was a gift that they did for Tyler back in like 2018, I think, or 2019, after he got unbanned. And I drew it, and they printed it out and sent them. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like they made me censor it a little bit. I was a little bit pissed. So the one that I have on the screen now is like the original version, where like Draven has like the like he's kind of got like a smart ass face, right? Like I don't know if you guys can pull it up, but the version that they sent Tyler, they made his face be like less trolly. They wanted it to look like he was kind of like feeling sorry or something like that. It was kind of weird.
Okay.
But this version is way better, and yeah, so that's the version I like. I'm gonna have to send you the real one, Tyler, because you got the.
Oh, I heard it has nipples on it, like bulging nipples.
It does not have
man.
the nipples. Bro,
why do he's drawing with a fat ass groin as well, bro?
Because man, I gotta boost your confidence, dude. That's how you hit challenger, bro.
In animated form.
My drawings is how you hit challenger in all 5 rolls, dude. You got that ego boosted. The big.
I mean, do you feel like you have at this point in time? You feel like you have any sort of like PTSD or nightmares from having to draw Tyler so often? I mean, I just gotta imagine.
Actually easy to work with. I swear to God, I feel like we are. I don't know behind the
Tyler.
Here's how it works, Sam.
Look,
Tyler
is
literally
the best
like
client.
test. What? I'm sorry. What did you say?
Tyler is the best client. They're the best people to work with because they just let me do whatever the I want. You know, like Tess just calls. He just like DMs me on Discord and say, "Hey, dude, we need a background, and this is kind of our idea." And then I just do whatever I want, and they usually don't make a lot of changes. And so it's just the best way for an artist to work, where like other clients would be like, "Change this, change that," and by the time you get to the end of it, it's sort of they wash it down, and it's not as good as it would have been had they just gone out of the way. So Tyler just gets out of the way, and it's always great. And I love drawing stuff for him because he just lets me play around. So a lot of the art looks different sometimes. Like I'll
get to express yourself.
Yeah. I'll just change the style. Like I'll make one a little bit more cartoony, or maybe a little bit one more like anime, or a little bit one that's like more realistic looking. And so it's never it almost never even looks like the same artist other than some of the patterns that I use with colors and things like that.
Bruh, that
Nice,
I'm gonna tell you
nice.
right now, a lot of times the vision of a lot of the artists is like lost in that translation when they make their own pieces. But the fact that you are like such a fan and a friend of Tyler, like, and you say how cool they are to work with, and he respects the vision, should tell you everything you need to know, man.
Yeah, and I think I'll pull up real quick. Let me see here. While we got a little bit of time, I'll pull up the first drawing I ever did for Tyler.
Oh, dang.
Let's see this.
Was
I don't
the
remember this one.
it was the
remember
Mecha
it.
TYLER1 card. And
Yo,
Ooh,
that looks
yeah,
so
there it is.
sick.
Yeah.
I have
And-
those in my book bag. I still hand those out. Okay, so I have like, okay, and I'm gonna sound like I have ego. When people come to my house and they're like, "Yo, I know who you are. My kid wants something signed, blah blah blah." I signed those. I still have those cards right there, and I give them to them.
Nice.
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
I mean-
People will hit me up randomly because I still have a few of them, and people will hit me up randomly and they're like, "Hey, you still have any of those cards?" Because people really want them. I think I have probably, I don't know, I have like maybe 100 total left of that mecha that I
Oh,
still have.
what?
Dude,
Yeah.
I mean, the crazy thing about it is like usually when you hear someone say like, "Oh, here's my first drawing," you could definitely see, you know, like, I mean, obviously, I'm sure you can probably look at it and be like, "Oh my gosh, I could do so much better on these parts here." But I mean, that's an amazing drawing. That's really, really cool.
He's
Oh,
bullshitting
thanks.
sometimes. He makes me way too small. A little disrespectful a little bit, so he has
Sometimes
to
I do
widen
make
me up
them
a
little
bit.
small.
My muscles, bro. Come on,
Yeah,
I'm like Tess. No, he needs to make me bigger.
Right? I
Yeah,
need
no,
more
there was
muscles.
one- Yeah, there was one where I drew you to proportion, and then Tess came back and he's like, "Can you make him bigger?" And I said,
That was not to
course I
proportion.
can,
If you had to make it bigger.
It was
Yeah,
already
bro.
no. It was already big. Like I had to juice you up. You were on all kinds of juice by the time I was done. But it was you still look good in the original one, but they just wanted it like over the top big, and that's how I like it anyway.
We want him to be able to fight prime Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's how buff
That's it,
we
dude.
want my man to be, yo.
52-inch biceps. You know.
Yo.
Yeah. And
Yes,
you can't draw him at the actual height of 6'5". You got to make him like 8'2" or something like that, right? Just to
It's an
exaggerate.
exaggeration.
Yes.
You have to
2021,
exaggerate.
guys. I was
Massive.
massive, by the way. I was a big guy then. Still a big guy, but I was bigger.
I think the last one I'll show you guys is just some of the other cards that we did. So I think we've done
Okay.
a total of 4 cards. So the Mecha was the first, and then the third one or the second one was the
Yo.
TYLER1 Unleashed, and I went
Nice.
with this like comic book cover
Yep.
idea. I
Very
really just like this
Thanos.
like retro comic book style, and then the Attack of TYLER1 was the second one. But I think kind of like the fan favorite was the Tyler Endgame one, which was
Oh yeah.
sort of to celebrate when Tyler hit Challenger and all 5 of the different rules of League of Legends, and we drew him with the Infinity
Hey.
Gauntlet,
Oh,
and
nice.
the gems are all the different logos of each of the roles in the game. I think that
Yeah.
one's probably my favorite if I had to pick out of all of
Is
them.
that on a
poster of
shirt
that.
somewhere? I will gladly take that on the shirt. That's a sick design to have on the shirt.
Merch is
You know,
being
Tyler,
worked
there you
on.
go. You-
Okay, we're
Send-
working on it.
I'll
slowly.
send you you got the files. I don't think we made a shirt. They made a shirt of that one. I think that one was just the card. So,
Bruh,
but
that
yeah,
would be
it'd
a
great
sick
to put on a
shirt.
We have a shirt of this one behind me. Is what it is. Because I look at
Mm.
that one was on a shirt. I still wear that
Oh,
shit all
okay.
the time.
That's
And then
a
there's
very
the actual reformed paint that is the one he's talking about that Riot hired him for.
oh, right. I see it. I
true.
see it.
Yeah. Right behind his belt. Yep, that's the one. Yep.
All right,
Nice,
awesome.
nice.
Yeah, man.
Dude.
Yeah. So that's I don't know if you anything else you want me to talk about. Happy to chat.
Well, hold on one second. Let's see. Production, how's it coming? All right, looks like we're
Okay.
good. Bro, awesome having you on. Awesome, dude. Isn't it crazy, man? Isn't it crazy from where we were was it 8 years ago, 2018? 7, 8 years ago when we first started working to now? This is crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Awesome.
dude. When it's kind of funny because like when I was talking to Tess to kind of get prepared for this, we were like looking for all the different files, and when you like stand back and like look at all the ones, because there's a few that never even got made. There's like maybe 3 or 4 illustrations that we made, and then they just didn't get used, and so they're just kind of in an archive. But together, there's like probably like 20 projects, if not more. So we've done a lot over the years,
yeah.
and it's always been a pleasure to work with you, and I want to appreciate that very much, and appreciate for having you come on and talk about art, and hopefully
course.
all those other artists out there, you guys keep at it. 'cause
Yes.
when I got
yes,
started
yes.
on this, like 2013, I think is when I started sort of like doing stuff online, finally getting having the guts to actually put my art out there. For a long time, I didn't have any confidence, and then after I found an audience and people started resonating with it, it inspired me to keep going and get better and better. So, you know, for all you artists out there who think that you don't have enough, just keep doing it. You'll get there. There's an audience for everybody, man. It's like a muscle. It's like working out. You got to work out those muscles, do it all as much as you can, and get better over time. So thanks a lot.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Like, I'm a fan. Like, I'm such a big fan, especially considering like I just found out, like I just met you today talking about this, and I know we were actually going to be able to get to talk to you. But this is like the coolest thing ever to see. You guys have been working together for so long, and it's like a working relationship. You guys are making some really cool projects together, yo.
Yeah, no, thanks. I appreciate it, and big fan of you guys in the Street Fighter community. I mean, James, I've been listening to you narrate stuff since I was like, I don't know, a teenager, and getting to talk to you was really cool. So it was very, very happy to meet you.
Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, it's amazing stuff, and I mean, Tyler honestly is very fortunate to have a partner like you to be able to work with stuff, because it's really hard to find those guys that kind of, you know, gel with you, and you guys just he could just be like, make this, and you do it, and he's like, great. So, you know, it's wonderful, and I hope this partnership goes on for many more years. So
all right. Well, I don't know if y'all are going to be at Evo, but I'm going to be there. So if you
pull up, oh, we definitely going to be at Evo.
Yeah.
I'm definitely coming to meet you and taking a pic, bro.
We're gonna smoke some cigars, okay? We're gonna smoke some cigars on the strip.
Sounds good.
See where the night takes us. Yes.
I like the way he thinks. Zavgeef. It was a pleasure to have you on here, and I want to see you win this competition as well. We got this art competition coming up with some cool prizes from Victrix. So,
all right. Well, you guys have a great one. Have a great tournament. Chat. I'll be in the chat watching. So I'll see you in there.
Hey, thanks, Zom. Awesome, bro.
Thanks, guys.
Awesome, man.
Bye-bye.
Dude, he's awesome. Right? Like, that's crazy.
He's sick.
Oh my
God.
God.
Dude, it's cool.
Dude, his room is like the coolest thing. Dude. Like, it's like one of those things that when you're a kid, you dream of having a room like that when you're growing up, you know, and he's been able to fulfill that, and I think that's super cool.
I've only got the makings of it. All my comics and stuff are like back behind me. I got like a lot of nerdy stuff up here, but my man has obviously accrued a lot more cool stuff to have in his background the whole time, and making some cool art while he's at it.
Victrix, right? And so Victrix, you know, obviously they make a lot of controller products for the FGC. These guys have done so much. They've been involved for so long, even with like Turtle Beach and such, with their headsets. But you know, I have my Victrix stick right here. So this is actually just mine. This is one of the sticks that they make. It's really, really nice. If you hate the fact that the joystick sticks up in your luggage, you can just pull it out. There's a nice place to snap on it. If you are looking to be like super FGC nerd kind of thing, you know, and like to wire and change buttons and do stuff, very easy to access. So, you know, it's an amazing joystick. And if you go to events, they'll even like laser etch artwork onto your controller for you. So it's very, very cool.
I actually have one myself, but mine is in the other room. But like, they have some really cool models, the Pro BFG being one of them. Also, the Pro KO leverless is another one. And then the Pro FS arcade stick, which you saw James holding up right there. So there's a lot of options. Obviously, you don't have to get a giant arcade stick, but you can get a giant arcade stick and etch some of your favorite art on it. But if you wanted to get a handheld as well, a regular controller or a leverless controller, all those things are available from Victrix. Yeah. And they've also helped us out here for the TYLER1 modern-only invitational tournament. So there's some great prizes on the line, man. Shout outs to Victrix for holding us down, man. A longtime collaborator with the FGC. And if you play fighting games, you know about Victrix, man. So shout outs to those guys sponsoring us here.
Yeah, absolutely. Always. And there's also a discount code, Alpha. Is that correct? I just want to make sure I have the right discount code here. Alpha. Okay, there you go. So that's the discount code for you guys that you can punch in if you want to grab one of their products. Again, there's 3 ways that most people play fighting games. It's either just on the pad, on the leverless controller, all buttons, or the joystick. They've got something for all of them. Even on the pad, like you can modify it so that you can have all 6 buttons on the face and stuff like that. Really, really great products that they have.
No, long time supporter of the fighting game community. I've been using Victrix stuff. Like, I think I have 2 controllers now, and they constantly come out with updated models, whether it's characters. I mean, and once again, you could just put your own designs on there if you want to, especially if you come to a fighting game event. I mean, we just heard ZOMBI talking about Evo. I'm pretty sure there'll be an Evo if you buy a stick, you happen to become an Evo, I'm pretty sure you can get it like live etched on there. So yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I heard Tyler,
Ooh,
you're a
there it
cat
is.
person. So I've got some cats wandering here on my screen over here. But yeah, there you go. There's all the information for the art contest. As you can see over here, all you have to do is create an art about the tournament or the players or the game or the interactions, and then tag Tyler on X. And then the contest ends on July 13th. So you got a week. You got a week to work on this. So, you know, plan out your art, take your time, and show us what you got.
Yeah, nah, that's actually sick, bro. This is some really, first off, the art for that is sick.
Out of all the sponsors and partners we've done, blah, 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 this is our first partner we've ever had for one of these tournaments. It's actually a big, like, well, look at the cat. It's like Emmett. It's like a black. I don't used to have a cat exactly like that. How old are they?
They're like a little over 10 years now. Yeah, they're about 11 right now. I have 2 cats. The other one will show up eventually, trust me. But yeah, this is okay. Jasmine here. So
man, his cats are nice too.
Okay, so by the way, so let me. So the game we're about to start these games, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I am not a fighting game commentator, so I'm gonna leave it to these guys until after. Then I'll hop back on. I don't know what I'm gonna be seeing. You guys are way better at this than me. So it's all yours, guys. I'll be here after. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. What do we do?
No worries. We got it from here, Tyler. You sit back, relax. We're gonna get to the games. This is a modern only tournament, like we was talking about before. So these guys, even though they might be used to playing on regular pads, right? Leverless controllers, even if they are using those, it's all modern. And we got DAIPHONE versus DOCTAAFRIKAN.
Oh, I guess they've already started over here. Yeah, we have DOCTAAFRIKAN already 1 game ahead over DAIPHONE over here. And they're going with the Aki versus JP. And that's a very interesting choice here for DAIPHONE as well, because I'm sure modern JP is kind of scary.
So first off, DOCTAAFRIKAN actually plays a lot of modern since the beginning of Street Fighter 6. DAIPHONE, on the other hand, I feel like he's playing this character specifically because, one, he already has, you know, the character JP has really fast special moves anyway, but it's even faster because it's like locked to a button. So zoning becomes significantly easier, and you get the knockdown for the setups a lot easier too. Speaking of, yo, I'm out of there. I'm slithering out of there.
Yeah, and DAIPHONE is going with Aki over here, who tries to get you as poisoned as possible. And you're right there, you see it right now. When it looks like there's like those little bugs flying off of you, like you're in a swarm of gnats or something, that's when she's actually got you poisoned.
Yeah, she's one of these, she's one of the new characters, right? Like, based around Fang from like Street Fighter 5, but she basically makes it so you're poisoned, you take more damage, and she's really hard to keep track of. But you gotta get the hit to make the poison count. Well, JP just really good at keeping you away from him, as well as just setting up obstacle on the screen.
That's right, and you can see right there is gonna activate the super. Not gonna be fast enough, but using those modern reactions with that for that super, just 1-button supers. And here we go, DAIPHONE. Yeah, DAIPHONE trying to get in there, and now has the corner position into the level 3 super. This is gonna do a lot of damage.
Yo, DOCTAAFRIKAN with a big lead right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, actually, okay. Just wanted to correct myself a little bit earlier. DOCTAAFRIKAN was not 1 game ahead. It is back to 0-0 here. So whoever wins this will be taking the lead 1-0. And these are all 3 out of 5 matches.
Yo, DOCTAAFRIKAN with the JP going crazy right now. Okay.
Yeah, right. Look at this. Just needs to take a little bit more damage. DOCTAAFRIKAN, he can get chipped out because he's burned out right now, but they're both burned out right now. Actually, I'm sorry. It's DAIPHONE with the JP and DOCTAAFRIKAN with the Aki. That is my bad. I am so sorry.
Nah, that's cool.
The names.
They might have had it right. I might have been the one that got it wrong over here.
Initially I thought it was too.
Production is flawless. The guys in back there are doing a wonderful job. So,
yo, the perfect parry. Definitely a lot easier to hit those bad boys when they set the bad button with 1 button, but it's perfect parry, so it's even harder. Wait a minute. Okay, knockdown.
There we go. Yeah, and also, in case you guys are wondering, you are not mistaken here. You are listening to some Marvel vs. Capcom 3 music right now. This is Hager's theme. So again, one of the things that we're trying to do here is we're also trying to celebrate all the music from all the different eras of Capcom. And so this is Hager's theme from MVC3 that you're hearing.
Yeah, Hideyuki Fukasawa, man. But obviously the original by somebody else, but this is like the Final Fight mix for Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Hang on. The original is by Manami Matsume, who has been doing a lot of music for Capcom for a long time, including Final Fight, and you know what else? Mega Man 1. She is the creator of the Mega Man 1 music, especially the beautiful Bomb Man theme, one of my favorite Mega Man songs of all time. But she is amazing. So yeah, Manami Matsume, awesome music producer for a lot of Capcom games.
Hey, wait a minute, DOCTAAFRIKAN trying to get back in control with the JP. Nice interrupt. And also one of the things they just added recently was, you know, holding holding a button to get access to the different normals is actually a really cool feature that they recently added to that modern play. Oh, wait a minute.
Yep, here we go. Nice. Gets the follow-up to the poison ball. Look at this! Catches him with a forward heavy kick. This
doesn't need to use it all.
Able to kill.
The poison bubble.
I also love the fact that DOCTAAFRIKAN has changed his CFN name to TYLER1 although I think he did correct it and say he had 16,000, points. He doesn't have 1,600 in Master, so, he's still got a long way to go,
I like how he's using his screen, though, with the projectiles, and look how much slower they're going. This is getting to the sweaty portion of the battle. Big punish counter. Still got those reset. Okay, trying to get kind of sneaky with it. Probably just gonna hold the parry, goes for the jump over so he can like mix him up on the other side.
All right, so now they switched the names again. So yeah, DAIPHONE is with the Aki.
Oh man.
Or no, wait, no, DOCTAAFRIKAN. Yeah, okay, DAIPHONE's the one with Aki. Look,
yeah. Oh, the reaction level 3 DAIPHONE. Hold on. Okay, wait a minute, not dead yet, but in burnout. Not close enough. Big punish counter. He gets some drop on back. This dude DAIPHONE. Let's go.
Yeah, but that's only 2-0 for DAIPHONE now, so he needs to win one more game. All right, so again, this is going to be 3-5, and just in case you guys weren't clear on Tyler's exquisite description of what the bracket was going to be like, these are two groups of 4 players, round robin each. So every player will play everyone, and so DAIPHONE and DOCTAAFRIKAN, regardless of who wins or loses, will have 2 more matches later on the stream.
Okay.
All right,
nice. Gets the whiplash knockdown. Oh, wow. Backs up, and he tries to catch him jumping out of the corner, but just a little too late. DOCTAAFRIKAN got the corner. Nice anti-air. Perfect parry.
Yeah.
Okay. Slithering up. Oh, the command throw.
The command, yeah. That's a throw. Can't block that one, and here we go. Drive rushes right back in there. Ooh, he got hit. That's going to be a combo. And honestly, like, oh man, good cross up. No, that was not what he wanted. That's not what DOCTAAFRIKAN wanted at all. That might have been a little bit of that learning that muscle memory for the modern controls right there.
Hey, wait a minute. Punish counter throw. Overhead, but didn't get the combo. Okay.
Got the jump in right here. Yeah, nice little combo here. But again, DOCTAAFRIKAN rushing in, not trying to keep DAIPHONE out like JP normally does.
Yep, just slowly walking into this corner. You see him setting the poison rug down there. Like the spacing. Yeah, they're playing real patient. Yeah. They're getting real sweaty. They starting to understand how it works. This is big trouble. Yo, DOCTAAFRIKAN has a big opportunity.
Almost blocked the whole thing, but nice throw, and checks the little slide along the ground right there. Didn't catch DOCTAAFRIKAN off guard. Gonna activate the counter amnesia, and there it is. DOCTAAFRIKAN taking that round. He is trying to take the 2-1 lead now.
iPhone backing up. Oh, the feint. Wow, gets through it with the command throw. I don't even see people use that like that. Hold on. Counter hit. Trying to make something happen with it. And really just fishing for DOCTAAFRIKAN to try to swing DIPHONE with the momentum.
I actually thought he might be able to get the juggle here, but this is going to be decent damage here on the counter, the amnesia, because it is automatically scaled right away. Here we go. Yeah, just applying pressure, but good anti-air right there from DIPHONE. Should be able to block the amnesia this time, and good block on the empty jump as well.
Okay. Backdash there just to get a little bit of space. Wow, what a whip punish. Not able to get the combo, though. I feel like that's a modern mistake. Regular, you would have definitely got that. Hold up.
Oh, this is going to be it right there. It is the level 3, and that will do it right there. DIPHONE takes game number 2. It's 2-1.
And remember, this is all best of 5, so it is first to 3. You need 3 wins to get the dub here, to be the winner of the set. And once again, like James said, all these players in the group will get the opportunity to play each other, and we're watching all the matches. So strap in, get ready. We're about to play some Street Fighter 6, baby.
Yeah, for sure. And I believe it was that Tyler actually drew the two pools for the round robin live on stream. So, you know, if you're seeing any sort of, you know, like people like, why are these two in the same pool? Blame RNG, man. Just that's all you can do.
It's fate. The universe planned it this way. And now you see DOCTAAFRIKAN go into the business character. This is, so first off, he plays JP and Marisa, and he's always been a long time modern Marisa player anyway. So this is the business.
Yeah, one of the best Japanese players, Shuto, when he was using Marisa, would often switch between modern and classic in tournament, which I don't know how he does that, but that's just crazy. Because like I said, the muscle memory for both modes is pretty different. And so that is some talent from some of those players out there.
And you can see DOCTAAFRIKAN using that light target combo. Well, it's not even a target combo, it's like the auto combo in modern. Okay.
Yeah.
Big damage on the table here. Goes for the mix-up after the jump in. Wake up, super! DIPHONE says, stop that. We're going to a final potential round. If DOCTAAFRIKAN does not turn this around, he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, and again, having that modern controls, you can react to those moves when you're getting up like that a little bit quicker. So again, if you're fighting against modern, you have to change your strategy. You know, things, hoping, see, just like that, reactions, button press, single button press, counters that leaping punch. And that is what you have from modern. You have to play them differently. You have to know that you can't hope to catch them off guard.
I like that right there. You see how he drive rushed and then did the armored version of the Superman punch? DIPHONE doesn't have a lot of meter, but he's 1 or 2 sequences away from taking this set. Nice air there. Hold on. Intercepts him in the air. Not giving him an opportunity to leave this corner.
Yeah, that's a good hit, but mistime the meaty. Oh, and that should do it right there. And DIPHONE is going to take it 3-1 over DOCTAAFRIKAN. But again, there's no winners or losers bracket. This is round robin right now in this phase. And so that means that DIPHONE has 1 point. DOCTAAFRIKAN remains at 0 points. So if DOCTAAFRIKAN wins the next 2 games, he'll be 2-1 for the pool, and the top 2 players move out to the final bracket.
Yeah, and just to be sure. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, well, again, the rating is only determined by how often you play it online. They count modern as a different character. Yeah. So if you actually start playing online with a different character, you have a whole new score. And so these guys probably went online, practiced a little bit with the characters, and so they probably didn't earn a lot of points. And so the ratings are not going to be reflective of how strong these players are.
Well, no, 100% right, James. Like, it's really not, that's not really telling. I mean, we saw it kind of in like other events too, where you see players play online. The numbers might not match up to how far they've made it in a tournament. And that's because sometimes they're playing with different characters and they switching up to like fight the matchup just a little bit better sometimes. But here we go. We got another banger coming up. We got Shine, 100 Thieves Shine. Shout out to the boy versus Noah the Prodigy. Noah the Prodigy, one of the younger players out there, one of the strongest and most dominant U.S. players out there right now, known for his explosive play, going up against Shine, a classic throwback name, just recently signed, but also a long-time competitor when it comes to Street Fighter overall, not just 6, you know? So this is going to be a good match.
Yo, yeah, Shine, amazing player from New York City. And then Noah the Prodigy, you said explosive play, explosive personality as well from Southern California. So, yeah, so we're having a coast-to-coast rivalry here between these two players. And one thing I do want to add, by the way, is that, you know, obviously we are trying to celebrate a lot of the different music from the Capcom history. So if I'm not mistaken here, in this next match, we're actually going to be getting some Monster Hunter Rise music by Ryo Uratani. And this guy has done a lot of the music for Monster Hunter games for a very long time. Also made all the music, I guess remixes of all the Street Fighter 2 themes for Ultra Street Fighter 2 on the Nintendo Switch.
Oh,
and,
okay.
You can actually grab all of those songs in Street Fighter 6 right now, because you could just buy all packs of music from all the different games, which is really, really cool.
Yeah, it's one of the new things where they actually let it so you could put like classic tracks over the newer stages. I still have not bought like anywhere near the amount that I wanted. I'm missing a lot of like the Third Strike stuff. I want like some of the old Street Fighter 2 stuff. I have none of it lined up. I need to get my jukebox in order, bro.
Look, I am a Capcom music aficionado. I have all of the music. I've bought all of the music that I'm waiting for more music, Capcom. I need more music for my game.
Cool guy James over here. With the music locked in. Okay, all right. Wait. What game music do you have most, like across the board? Like, is it Street Fighter 2 mostly? Is it Street Fighter 3? Is it some Street Fighter 4? Is it some CVS 2? Like, what are we talking about?
Look, if anybody in the chat is OCD, I am super OCD, and I get really, really like anal retentive about these kind of things. Like, I have tried to take every song and assign them to a character and spread them out evenly. So like I put all the Zangief themes on Zangief, all the Ryu themes on Ryu. So whenever I fight those characters, it's literally a crapshoot which song I get.
That's pretty cool. Okay, all right. Okay, James. I know. See, I'm gonna go by stage and by character. So I'm literally going to keep to the same format where I'm going to have a character's going to have their own specific theme, but then I'm going to change the songs for the specific stages that I think go in there, and I'm going to leave the regular themes on so I can always have my little, mix, so I don't know which one is coming up either. So I like that, James. You just inspired me, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure some people in the chat are, being like, oh my God, James is so autistic. And you know what? You're probably not wrong. Because it goes even further than that. And we won't get into that at all. So, but we should have another match coming up. And like we said, it's going to be Shine versus Noah the Prodigy. And if you guys are actually been keeping track of the scene at all, Noah the Prodigy, very, very divisive player. You either love him or you hate him. But I think that's what he wants, honestly.
I mean, look, first and foremost, I'm interested to see how Noah approaches this. Because even though Noah is a newer player, he literally plays on classic. Like, he plays arcade stick. He's of the old school. So I want to see how he plays in modern. What if we create a monster? What if the TYLER1 Modern Invitational makes him even worse in the best way possible? What if he gets strong? He was like, I didn't even know that I could do this. And he's even better with modern mode play, bro.
I mean, when he's playing classic, oftentimes when we're commentating his matches, like if he's burned out and the only thing you can do to stop a drive impact is do a super, he already feels like he's on modern controls.
That's what his reactions
are so fast, and so like you're almost kind of like making his reactions double speed now. So I mean, it is going to be a frightening thing to see, honestly.
Yeah, man, this is gonna be really cool. So obviously, this is not like how typical tournaments run out, right? We don't typically do this. This is actually a special presentation because a lot of times you only get to see these players unless they do really well. You get to see them play once, maybe twice, maybe 3 times. With this invitational and it being round robin, everybody gets to play everybody. It's actually really cool. Then whoever plays the best out of those will make it to that main bracket, and that's how we, you know, whittle it down to see who's going to be the winner here. Like Tyler said at the top, 10K on the line, and that is a nice hefty payout, especially for an invitational for Street Fighter 6. I love that the curveball is that it's modern mode, you know?
Yeah. I mean, obviously Tyler's been you know, learning modern, and you know, at first I was like, you know, why are we doing modern? But then, you know,
you're one of those, god damn it.
Yeah. So, but that's the thing, is that I talked to you know, Testrox, a lot of the production guys, and they're like, okay, this is it's because obviously Tyler has learned through modern, and you know, and that's how you got into fighting games, and that's what we're trying to promote here. That's what we're trying to support. So I was like, all right, I'm on board. This is a good idea, and I really like what we're trying to do over here to show off modern controls.
Yeah, I think it's really scary. I think classic controls are actually so scary because you think it's going to be so hard, and it really is. Oh, game's starting. See you guys.
All right, back to it.
And I want to mention Shine here too, because he's been one of the best players from New York City. New York has produced some of the best players of all time in the fighting game community. That's where Justin Wong came from. That's where Chris G, that we'll see later. Idom, you know, from the New England region as well. And so Shine, just another one of those players, one of the top players from that region. And he definitely did not mean to do that up kicks right there that's in Shokout.
Yo, so I'm gonna tell you right now, first off, Shine definitely has a Chun-Li. And I was like, yo, he's looking pretty sharp until he did that complete whip special move. I was like, oh, okay. Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, he's just gonna do it. There's no invincibility on that uppercut right there, but no other Prodigy's like, you know what? I got modern controls. I can just press a button and do a DP. And he tried it, and it worked.
So, and that's the thing, right? Like, I'm glad you brought up, like, his reactions, because his reactions are already next level. But now they're gonna be even faster. It's basically you make a thought, and it's like forward, up, or down is gonna give you your special move, and then you still got access to the reversal supers as well.
Ow.
Yep, just like that. And he's just gonna do one in the middle of the neutral as well. And Shine coming in here with the big Chun-Li combos. You can see how much corner carry she gets off of that. And now no other Prodigy stuck with his back against the wall. And Shine has a whole level 3 on deck.
How is he doing this? Well, modern, this is crazy.
Oh yeah, I know. It feels like he's been doing this for a long time.
Yo. Okay, wait a minute. My man's looking good. Also, this Monster Hunter music in the background is getting me way too hype. I feel like I need to go hunting or something right now. I'm like, damn. This music, oh, I can hear it in the background. I'm getting way too hype, bro.
And it's cool because the guy has been, I'll mention something else a little bit later, but here we go. Yeah, you can crouch right under those air legs like that. And oh, he got the shimmy. You saw Shine go for the throw. And now here we go. Oh no, no, the Prodigy not getting the combo. Okay. Someone just woke up, I think, you know.
Oh man, I tell you, it's the modern, bro. It's the modern factor. Okay.
Exactly.
Yo, but Shine looking pretty. Once Shine gets the hit, he looks pretty crispy though.
Well, you also have to remember, Chun-Li is one of the characters. Oh no, he actually was pressing a button. Yeah, Chun-Li was one of the characters very early on that people thought was very strong in modern, because if you remember the first year at EVO, top 6, Haitani of Japan made it in the top 6 with modern Chun-Li.
But also, I think what Moke was for a long time playing modern Chun-Li as well, and he was doing pretty well. He wasn't getting like big W's, but he was doing pretty well for quite some time. Oof, wait a minute, nice interrupt, full combo conversion. He's got 2 bars. He can definitely close out into the level 2.
He's gonna have to probably do the air combo. No, it doesn't even need the follow-up. There you go, Shine, tying the rounds up 1-1 here.
Yeah, guys, and just so you know, the M up in the top left and right respective hand corners is the modern mode. If it's modern mode, it's an M like you see now. For classic, it's a C, but you should see all moderns. If you see a C up there, let us know, because we gotta have to DQ that guy, because they're obviously cheating.
Yeah, for this tournament, C stands for cheating, right? So that's what it stands for in this tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, and keep in mind too, I mean, the difference between modern and classic, obviously you have the one button special moves, but there's the reaction. You just see it and press a button and you get it. But if you do special moves and supers raw, they do 80% damage of what they do in classic mode. So there is a slight downside to having it.
Oh my gosh, the fireball actually beat out the super because it was late enough. The reversal, spinning the drive, Shine. Is that 2 games? Is that
That's 2 games to 0. Noah the Prodigy looking like he might have booted up Modern for like, you know, an hour and just came in here and was like, let's get that 5K.
Okay, just to confirm. And what's crazy is these are definitely the regular combos that you're supposed to be doing in whether it's classic or not. So you know Shine is definitely at least that comfortable.
Yeah, one of the things that, you know, people I see are asking what the difference between modern and classic is. So obviously you have those single button special moves, but also you only have 3 buttons for your normal attacks, whereas in classic you have 6. And so you are missing moves in modern. There are some buttons that you do not have access to. So there are downsides to modern to kind of make up for the instant reactions with the specials and the supers.
It's very reminiscent. Oh my gosh, the reversal super again, but block. Yeah, it's very reminiscent to me of like old Sega Genesis days. If you played Street Fighter, you had to hit the start button to actually get access to the rest of the button. That's what it reminds me of. 100%. That's super old school, but yeah.
Oh my God, that was a nightmare on the Sega Genesis. Holy moly.
Trust me, as a Genesis owner, it was me. That was me.
All right, well, Noah the Prodigy does take a round over here. He's got to get 3 games in a row now to actually beat Shine, but Shine is looking so smooth with it right now. I wouldn't be surprised if he had some practice before with this character.
Oh no. I think it's just a spectating thing. So I think you can, if you have the repair match thing on, which I just found out about, like you can go in and like catch up to it. So let's see what happens.
It's a really cool feature that Capcom just snuck in. They didn't even like really say they were making it, but what they did was they put it in there, and if a match does die in the middle of it, you can actually choose, you know, resume match. It'll start at the beginning of that round with the same resources here. But obviously, you know, one of the things about fighting games is that, you know, it's all peer-to-peer connection when the 2 players are playing against each other. And so if something happens, it's done.
Okay, wait a minute. I think we're already back in there too, so.
Yep, yep.
No other Prodigy.
Exactly at the start of the round as well, as you can see right here. We're back to No Other Prodigy with just 1 round here in game number 3.
Oof. Yeah, and another thing about, you know, modern mode is that you get really quick access to auto combos, right? So holding the button will, and with the enhanced button will actually let you go into super if you have it with the respective light punch or medium button. Actually, speaking of,
there we go, and going to Memphis. That's not what he actually says, but that's what everyone thinks he says.
Right? Wake up, air legs.
Oh, didn't get the combo. A little too far for that. Crouching medium to get connected. Look at this. Noah is going to actually complete the combo and take game number 3. It's 2-1. He is learning on the fly, and you can see how fast these players adapt, honestly.
Yeah, they're definitely looking a lot more comfortable going into this. Hold on. Gets a knockdown. Wake up. Drive impact not going to do anything.
Yeah, and see that move from Chun-Li right there, you know, catches people out of the air. Normally you have to press down, down, and kick, but Shine just 1 button special move. Oh, the drive impact! Armors right through the flash knuckle.
Oh, speaking of, okay, in burnout right now. Needs to be careful. Noah looking more and more like himself already.
If you know Noah, this guy loves playing in burnout. He's probably the strongest player that we know playing while he's burned out.
Yeah,
he burns
that's 100% true.
all the time.
Well, he's looking significantly better as these matches go on. He's looking better and more. He's looking more like himself as the rounds go on. Gets the throw. And look at him trying to close out, but he's the crouching medium kick. Shine might be able to close it out with the super. Okay, Shine, 1 round away.
Match point for Shine. Again, he is a Street Fighter League Team Tournament champion for a reason here. He just showed off the rings that he got from Capcom for some of those. Ooh, no, it's too far away.
With the parry right on time. And that's another thing. Parry being like, I feel like just set to a shoulder button, and a lot of players already kind of set it anyway. This makes the whole package a lot more convenient. And this might be the end of No Other Prodigy versus Shine. Yo, Shine is looking crispy though.
Dude, it almost doesn't even look like he's playing Modern at all. He's doing all of his combos. He's looking smooth and definitely very, very comfortable. But, you know, again, No Other Prodigy is very scary, and it's definitely looked like he was getting more used to this as it was going. So I'm afraid for his next 2 opponents, you know?
Can I say something, guys?
Yes.
This is my first time ever watching like high-level Street Fighter in my life. I've only seen my own Platinum games. What the is happening?
Just like
These
that.
guys,
It's just
by
like
the way,
that.
brother, I'm like this. My eyes, but dude, I'm like getting dizzy looking at this shit. What is going on? Am I just stuttering between every hit? Are we serious? I'm calling people in my games. Oh, this guy's a Smurf for sure. He's a Smurf. I'm losing because he's a Smurf. I might just suck. That's crazy.
Yeah.
This is a little bit crazy to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, look,
Dude,
this is why I said when you asked, like, hey, how good are these guys? I'm like, bro, you got some of the best. You not only have some of the best players in the country, but that's some best player in the world contendees that you have playing in this invitational. Even though it is a brand new style, these guys are that good. They're already adapting.
Yeah. Go ahead.
If you were to match these guys' skill level, how many hours do you think it would take? First of all, let me ask you guys, what's your guys' rings? Just play pro?
I haven't entered a tournament in a while, but I'm at like 1720, I think. 17. I'm above 1700. Okay. I'm all right. I'm okay.
Okay, so could you take a game off any of these guys?
Could I take a game off of them? I run into these guys sometimes though. I've taken games off of I think
Steve?
Shine.
Okay.
On some like Street Fighter 5.
You should sign you up for playing, not casting, bro.
Oh no, look, hold on. I mean, money on the line. Run it.
People don't even like. I mean, look, I'm gonna say this. Like, you know, we heard Zomgeef and Steve all talk about how old they are. I am an old man over here, okay? And I've been playing for a long time. I am currently washed up as hell, but I'm about like 1500 something. I haven't been trying too hard in Master right now, but like I said, I haven't been playing a lot. Yes, I'm making excuses, but I'm washed up as all hell right now. But you know, you guys, if you guys don't know, Tasty Steve, like, used to be one of the top players in Guilty Gear and all these other games. Dude, this guy is ridiculous. So, you know.
And look, you know, we all have our history, James. Look, James is one of those guys too, bro. Don't let that guy fool you. I know he says that, oh, I'm washed up. If you run into him online, it'll be something completely different. Turn on the stream, though. He might be raging, but he's still nice with it. Don't forget it. Don't forget that.
So now I gotta do this thing. So what do the kids say these days? That I'd be crashing out on stream, you know?
Brother, you do be crashing out. You be crashing out like crazy. Yo, Tyler, you and James.
Please, come on, James.
You and James. I like how Tyler's like, James, come on, bro. What are you? Come on, Tyler. Yo,
fair.
I'm afraid that's the greatest intervention ever. That is the greatest intervention ever.
I say crash out. I like cringe a bit. Brother, you're pushing 70. I can tell, man. You do not say crash out.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, but I mean, though, obviously, I played a lot. I've won tournaments back in the day. Unfortunately, you know, we don't have any footage of that because, you know, we couldn't play online, we couldn't record and all that stuff. So, you know, I've still got some skills here. You know, I can still
run it. You can still run it.
Let's go.
Wait,
I'm telling you, don't let James fool y'all, bro.
A really big match, right? Punk versus Chris. Chris was your favorite.
Whoa, really?
James was talking about how Chris is his favorite. This is a sweaty match, bro. This is a sweaty match. I want y'all to know. If I say sweaty, that means these guys are working out. They're trying extra hard. They're trying to win. And this is a throwback. Street Fighter 4 Vega?
Oh, yeah. And again, this is the original theme by Yoko Shimomura, who did all the songs in Street Fighter 2, also did songs for Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy 15. So she's been around. She's doing a lot of stuff, but she's the one who wrote the infamous Guile theme, for example.
Damn,
but,
everybody knows the Guile theme.
And just to give you guys an indication, Chris G with Mai in Modern, and I think with Chun-Li in Modern as well, has reached #1 on the leaderboard. So
bro,
like,
I know
literally
Tyler.
number one online on the entire ranking board. I think Chris G got to #1 with Mai at one point in time.
I mean, well, if you look at that, look at Chris G's rank. He's legend. I know Tyler's freaking out right now. Super to get through it.
I want that number by my name so bad.
Think about that. That's in the world, bro. 343rd legend Mai player in the world.
But again, Punk, current Evo champion, and look at this comeback that he just had. And again, he's an ultimate master as well. He's at 1900 MR with this Modern Chun-Li. You know that Punk has been practicing for this as well.
Punk known to be able to switch characters too. Mai, a really strong character in the meta right now.
Yeah. A lot of people consider her maybe even #1 or #2 in terms of power levels.
Okay, big jump. And look out, you see how slow they're playing? That's how you know they're looking for big stuff. Big whiff punisher from Punk. To the corner we go, gets the throw.
Yeah.
Great combo, he almost had it in Modern. Yo, Punk. Yo, Punk.
Oh, just missed the meaty timing. He's gonna let Chris G out of the corner here.
Once again, Chris G. Oh, James,
I was just about to say, no, the level of adaptation from these players is ridiculous. And look at this, Chris G going with the combo, linking the super after his target combo there, and just catches the overhead.
Oh,
yeah.
That's 1 round apiece, game #1. Oh, they are getting sweaty. When you're in the gym, you sweat. When you're playing fighting games like this, you sweat.
Absolutely. It is so stressful playing in a lot of these tournaments. Ooh, here we go. Nice confirm for Punk into the corner. What's he gonna have for a mix-up right here? Just goes for the throw.
Ooh, the music picking up. Attack on the throw. Trying to set up something. Chris G finding a hole in the offense. He's got 2 bars though. What you gonna do with it? 3 on the side of Punk. You gotta be careful. Oh my God, the confirm. You got those?
He should be able to kill. He should be able to kill.
He's so good.
Is this going to kill? Oh.
Hey, oh. Yo, Punk is actually ridiculous. You know what I was about to do, James? I was about to come on this stream wearing my Punk shirt, but I was like, that might be a little biased. So I am not going to do that. But
well, remember
damn.
remember what I told Tyler at the pre-show that my favorite to win this tournament was Punk, right? So, you know, Punk is coming in here and doing a great job.
Yo, shout outs to everybody watching in the chat. I don't know what Tyler calls this community. The Tyler guys, I don't know. Oh, Jesus. Yo, shout outs to the squad. Scared the hell out of me. All right, here we go. This dude, Tyler. Oh, my gosh. Shout outs to the squad. Oh, bro. Oh, nice DI.
Yeah.
What you going to do with it? Both of them in burnout or close to it?
Yeah, Punk now has burned himself out, and he was going for that because Chris couldn't counter the drive impact with his own while he was burned out. But here we go, Chris now. Look at this pressure. Yeah, Punk has to try to go for that trade. And now Chris has burned himself out, and now Punk has all of his drive gauge back.
Why is the music? It feels so fitting.
Oh, tried to go for a shimmy, tried to bait out a throw. It didn't happen, but Punk is still gonna get the hit here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, again, this is the Vegas theme from Street Fighter 4. The arrangement by Hideyuki Fukasawa. We'll talk about him later on a little bit more.
Okay.
But looks like Punk is, yeah, he's been practicing with this Modern Chun
1000%. For sure. Okay, wait a minute. Throw into the corner. Chris G sets out the OD fan. You really got to be careful. Punk walks out and just throws him. What?
How crazy do you have to be to think that your opponent is not going to hit a button and you are just going to walk them down and just throw them like that? That was ridiculous.
Especially Chris G on Modern. He did that to Chris G on Modern. Level 2 to get through. Oh my God, that's what I'm talking about. That's why you got to be careful in Modern, bro. Just imagine if they have a weapon that fires even faster. Like, just imagine that.
All right. Oh, nice. Catches Chris G before the fan gets tossed and baits out the wake up DP. Here we go. More pressure from Punk. Ooh. Actually, I think Punk was trying to bait that throw out, but he was just still a little too close.
Air legs gets the confirm on the punish counter, Punk.
And Punk didn't go for the level 3 unless that was just an execution error right there. I believe a level 3 would have killed.
But a level 2 is gonna not get you through. Oh my God, I thought he was gonna go through.
He was too far away. He was too far away. It's only invulnerable for a very short period of time.
Oh, drive rush, not close enough. Oh, wake up buttons. He's got level 3. He's gonna spend it. Now I don't, James.
This is good. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of damage, but it burns Punk out. That's the important part. So now Punk is gonna take chip damage and can die just by blocking all these special moves.
Oh! Tries to jump over it, but the OD comes out faster. Clips him on the startup to the jump. 1-1. Remember, this is best of 5, first of 3, game 3. Let's go.
Yeah, so here we go. Chris G, you know, this is why I picked him as my favorite to win this tournament here. You know, taking game number 2.
I told y'all, what do you do in the gym? You sweat. When you play Street Fighter at a high level, you sweat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the throw.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
now he's
another
going
one.
for the throw. Because remember, Punk went for the shimmy. He tried to bait out the throw before, and Chris didn't get baited. And so now I think Punk is trying to actually establish the throw. No, that went under.
All right, getting the enhanced fans as well. You got to hold this. You got to hold this. Now you in burnout. You can get chipped out. Oh, the jump. The jump roundhouse gets him out. He's still alive. The ODDP. Chris G with the reaction.
Yeah, beautiful stuff right there. So Chris G now officially with the lead here. But again, a walk-up throw from Punk. Definitely aware that Chris G is a very, very solid player. So you can take advantage of maybe a little bit too much defense on their side.
I mean, I'm going to bring up a very good point after this. Oh, the dive. Mixing up the options out of the corner. Still ready with the anti-air. Looking for a reaction out of Punk. We've seen Chris G kind of like space out his approach and get the cold of.
Oh, that's going to be a punish, yeah. And here we go. Chris G now gets the overhead, but because of the drive rush, he should be able to combo after it.
But now level 3 on the table for both. Do you spend it? He does not.
No.
The throw. The next interaction can kill. The next interaction can kill.
And he doesn't need to spend a whole level 3, but he could actually almost chip kill at this point. So Chris G tries to come in there. Gets caught.
That was godlike. What the hell was that noise? Tyler, did you just yipe? Did you just scream?
This is crazy hype,
I know, dude. I told you.
Awesome.
I told you.
This is
I
awesome.
thought your cat was on the stream right there. All right, here we go. I was like, damn, even the cat knows how hyped the Street Fighter is. This is sick.
Oh, and Punk, see, when Mai gets that found bouncing over your head, you gotta guess. Do you block? Do you try to, you know, tech his throw? And Punk's been right almost every single time here. Is he gonna spend the level 3? He is.
Yes,
here we go. He's gonna do a
is.
lot of damage. And keep in mind, the downside of Modern, where it does less damage, does not happen in the middle of a combo. It's only if you do it raw.
Okay. Oh, and the button to close out. Now I'm gonna bring out something very big right here. The fact is, Chris G always plays on Modern. This is Punk's tournament run in Modern, and he's keeping up with veteran Modern player Chris G right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, again, Punk's ability to adapt. I mean, back in Street Fighter 5 days, you asked him what character he mained, and he would say the cast. Because he just knew how to play every character. He basically defined the way the top players play Street Fighter 5. I've often joked that Street Fighter 5, we were all basically playing Punk Fighter 5. He changed that game, and he's gonna block that super. And yeah, she doesn't get the power-ups when it's blocked like that. And look at this, Punk is at match point.
Bruh. and just completely adopted the game style. And think about it. Obviously, he knows how to fight Mai. It's more about him getting used to the modern play scheme, and he's doing a good job at it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he had some modern Chun experience before this. One, he's always liked Chun-Li. He's always been a fan of this character. And two, like I said, she was known as a strong modern character early on. The reactions, here we go.
Close enough to get it this time. Both of them in burnout. Both of them looking dry.
Yeah, he missed that air combo. There doesn't matter. Is that going to catch in time? Yes. And that means Chris G. You can see that number 4 under Chris G's name. That means he has now 4 more uses of the power-up.
Oh my gosh, the reaction super. Modern. The modern super. Oh, the OD. It kills the fireball. Goes to the DI. Chris G holds up. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a drive rush right behind it. Chris G still alive. He's not trying to go down. He needs his round. If he loses this, Punk goes on. Chris G goes down. Big jump in for Punk.
Yeah, Chris got hit out of the air, and Punk thought he was hitting him on the ground, so he tried to finish the combo. And unfortunately, since he was in the air, it reset, and Chris was able to take that round.
Everybody's clenched up right now. Everybody's clenched right now. Those OD fans. Oh, burnout on the side of Chris G. That means he can take chip damage and he can get stunned if he get close to the corner. You know Punk knows this. You know Chris G's aware of this, and he's trying to push him to the corner right now. He gets the whip punish. Oh my God, the next interaction for Chris G can kill. In burnout.
That's in trouble because now, if he just combos, oh my God. Just went and Chris G out. That's huge. That's huge that he got Chris G in burnout as well.
Oh my gosh, they both can take chip damage. The thing is, Chun-Li's fireball has a little tricky scheme to it. Depending on the strength, it won't travel as far. Going for the chip out. Chris G takes us to a final game. A final game between Chris G and Punk in this modern-only tournament.
What?
You. I like the Tyler reaction replays here. Nice. And again, you talked about how you can get sweaty playing these kind of matches. We call them sweaty matches. I'm getting sweaty, and I'm just watching right now. Oh,
I'm sweaty.
Wow.
Knees weak. Oh. Wow, look at the spacing. Look, once again, Chris G using all his resources. He's in burnout. Once again, that means he can get stunned. Look at the chip damage adding up. But he still has modern super, so you gotta be careful.
Yep, you could react to those drive impacts with the super. Those level 1 supers do have invincibility at the start, so they can blow right through a drive impact like that.
Oh, look at the slow pace. This is the dance. The old fighting game dance. Looking for a hit. Burnout again. Chris G living in the burnout, living in the dry.
Was able to recover in time to block. Oh no, Punk went for the safer one, but wasn't gonna combo.
He still got modern super. You know Punk is thinking about it. But he gets the hit. Reset into throw.
Throw, and now here comes Chris G. Tries to go for a throw bait right there. Tries to shimmy him.
Yo, I mean, I was.
Yeah.
20 seconds left. Burnout on the side of Chris G. Oh, the stun! That's going to be the round into the super. Punk taking us to a final potential round again. Chris G, the ball is in your court.
I mean, this is blasphemy to say, but if mine just lost a little weight off of that ass, I don't think she would have hit the wall there. That was like pixels right there, honestly. Ooh. Oh no, that's gonna be a huge punish.
I want another round. I want another round. Also, this song, bro, this Street Fighter 4, this Vega is going nuts right now. I told you it was spinning the reversal super again. Chris G.
Yeah. And now he's got the power-ups again. And all of her special moves are stronger that way. Even her supers are stronger. Oh.
Wait a minute. Oh, Chris. Spins it.
We're
going to a final round here between Punk and Chris G.
Final
my gosh.
Final round. Let's go.
Wow. You see the quick duck, the reaction to block that?
Ooh, not fast enough to whiff punish right there. Tries the backdash, but he's gonna get away, and that's gonna be a punish. I think Chris thought it was gonna hit, and yeah, so Punk just went for the level 1 right there because he knew it would burn Chris G out. But both of these players have been so good, even in burnout.
And you can see Chris taking that different approach to get out of the corner with Mai's dive, and now he's got the momentum in his favor, and now he's got drive again. Who gets the hit?
Wow, throw tech in there. Oh, hit Punk out of the air. And a reaction right there. Not gonna let you drive rush in for free. He's got the hit. There it is. Chris G is going to win this in the final game, final round, in one of the sweatiest matches that we have ever seen between two modern players. Oh my God.
Okay, let's remind guys, this is just the group stage, by the way.
Yes.
Jesus. Are we serious?
I told you, you play, you go to the gym, you sweat. You play Street Fighter like this, you sweat, bro. That's how it goes. I'm glad you guys are witnessing this. I'm glad you got to see where we dwell a lot of our time. This is where me and James, we go to events for this. And that was definitely some grand finals level play that y'all just witnessed right there.
Is the current reigning EVO champion. Took it over 5,000 competitors at EVO last year, I think it was. It was 5,000-6,000 players signed up for that. And Punk is the one who came out on top. And so he is the current reigning champion. Obviously, this August, things will change potentially. But if Punk can actually do a back-to-back, I mean, I don't even know what to say at that point.
I have a quick question, it's a little bit on topic. Who is like the GOAT, like if you know Faker for League? Who's the is a Street Fighter Faker still active?
I mean, I would say not having the success, I would always point to say a Daigo, a Tokido who is still actively competing. But as far as a Faker, I don't think, well, James, you help me out here. Maybe I'm not drawing the correct correlation. Who would you say?
It's really tough because if we just talk about Street Fighter in general, you know, then yeah, for sure, someone like a Daigo would be a great answer. But one of the craziest things about fighting games is that we play everything. Like you see players jumping from game to game, and you know, we're playing all sorts of stuff. And in terms of the player who can jump between all the different games all the time and be like one of the top players in every game. Honestly, like my short list, honestly, of the top 2 is probably Tokido and Justin Wong. But honestly, in my top 5, Chris G is in there. He's actually in there.
Okay.
Dude, he plays like everything, and he plays it really, really damn good. Like he's really good.
Yeah. And then honestly, Sonic Fox, another amazing player that can play all sorts of fighting games. There's a classic player named Ryan Hart. We'll see him at EWC, et cetera, but he's another player that has been amazing at so many different games. There are a lot of players that we can put in here, but those ones are the ones that dominate like every different series that they play in.
No, that's 100% true. I mean, and a lot of times the reference we like to typically make in the fighting game community is like, who's on your Mount Rushmore, right? Like if you got 4 players to be in the Mount Rushmore, right? So you can't just put Faker up there by himself. I mean, I've definitely seen the memes of people just saying Faker all across it, but you know what I'm saying? That's typically how they ask. It's like, yo, obviously a lot of players play a bunch of different games. Who's on your Mount Rushmore, you know?
Okay, so it's just pretty much FGC GOAT is when you don't necessarily refer to it as Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Like, I guess there's a lot of Street Fighters. Now that I think about it.
I mean, people will talk about each individual game, you know, like, okay, so for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, who's the GOAT, you know, of that game? People will talk about that, but, you know, there's a lot of people out there who just specialize in one game. So, you know, a lot of people will be like, for example, the GOAT of Third Strike might not even really play any of the other fighting games, right? Like the GOAT in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo is probably a Japanese player named Mao, but he hasn't played any of the other Street Fighters. And so like, it's hard to, you know, say that they're the GOAT unless they just have this, you know, breadth of records.
I got you. So it's
a lot harder
basis than probably for fighting games.
Yeah, it's more like, because you know how it's like seasons, right? Like for like NFL, it's kind of like a seasonal thing because each year there's basically
that makes so much sense.
So it's, and that's the reference I'm using. Yeah,
Almost.
basically patch to patch, game to game, and it's like each time the players are constantly updating their game to be like, hey, I want to win in this season or this patch or this year to make it count. So it's you're constant. You know how like in TFT they basically have updates and then it's like they have to change and relearn again. That's how it is in Street Fighter and in Tekken and all these other games that they play as well. It's the same.
Gotcha. I was just wondering.
No, I mean, it's a good question. A lot of people, they don't know like the references about like how it works in like fighting games, right? So they just think it's just one. But like fighting games, we have like a beginning, like a very big starter tournament, and then we have a Capcom Cup, which is worth $1 million now. So players play throughout the year to be in the running to get that $1 million. But it doesn't mean you're the Evo champion. It just means you're the respective year Capcom Cup separate tournament champion. But some people will tell you that Capcom Cup is the bigger draw. Some people will tell you Evo is the bigger draw, you know?
Well, I mean, there's one easy way. Which has the bigger prize pool?
Capcom Cup.
Most of the time,
Capcom Cup is the prestigious one.
Well, I mean, it's interesting because, you know, the FGC has just kind of this history of, you know, playing for pride, just playing to be the best. And, you know, Evo has been around for so long. I mean, the very first one wasn't even called Evo. It was Battle by the Bay. And like everyone gathered in San Francisco, we had like 80 people. And it was like, oh my God, I can't believe we have 80 people. But that eventually turned into Evo. And so there is that whole history right there. And so being able to take an Evo really kind of cements your name in this pantheon that really kind of stands above a lot of the other events out there. And in fact, one time I even asked Punk, you know, like before he won Evo last year, that was his first Evo. I asked him at one point, like, what would you rather win, Evo or Capcom Cup? And he said Evo because he knows the history of it and he knows the prestige that comes along with winning Evo.
Yeah.
Actually, so it's more than just the money. I got it.
As well as, yeah.
Okay, slot one.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Player slot one only for your game. It's the only thing we can spectate.
Okay, all right, we're in there now.
And in case you guys don't know, production is a one-man mean machine. Does all this stuff usually by himself. We have my people help him behind the scenes this time, but
I mean,
sorry, guys.
Oh, it's all good. I mean, I've seen your testimonial for Joe before, so you know I know he does a lot of great work over here. So, but Honda is definitely a character that you know we've seen in events like say Jam Slam and such when people are learning a new character and they go with modern. Honda's a good one because he's a very strong character for you learning this game because you know that headbutt, the butt slam, they're all very hard to counter for more beginner players.
And just like for the system of the game, right? Like the headbutt burns you out if you don't deal with it properly. And then on top of that, once you get in burnout, like being like on the ropes, not being able to defend can get you in trouble. Big Bo hitting this W right there.
Yeah, and in case players are unaware of Big Mo, he is a player, an up-and-coming player in the Northwestern region. So in the Pacific Northwest, where players like Chris CCH are from, right? And so, definitely a strong scene up there. We're seeing a lot of names starting to come out from that area.
Oh, run up DI. Yeah, I was about to say, I just actually commentated some of Big Mo's matches at DreamCon this year. So yeah, he's a good player, and I don't think he was a Honda player originally. Like I think this is, like you said, just for the modern tournament. Into the level 3. All right, this is gonna be big damage, and it's CA damage at that.
Ooh. Yeah. Again, Luke is the new protagonist of this game.
Oh, the walk-up reaction level 3? Okay.
And so a lot of people are probably going to ask, well, if somebody can react to that just like that, then what are you supposed to do? Basically, they're waiting to see you twitch, right? As soon as they see you start something, they're like, oh, there it is, and they'll super. And a lot of times, if you just like whiff a crouching light punch, you know, or something like that, or even like a standing light punch, try to bait out that reaction. And it's what you got to do against modern controls.
Yeah, but also like it really does when you get to like the higher levels, like you'll see people playing a lot more cautious because they're aware. They're like, oh man, you got access to these instant like supers, these instant specials, these instant reversal moves. Then they play a lot slower to deal with it. Tries to uppercut it or reaction and didn't get it.
Oh, no.
The stun.
And see the problem, right? like you have modern controls. You shouldn't have been caught by that. You had a level 1 super, but you can still be caught off guard. That's what fighting games is really about. The term we use all the time is mental stat. You're worried about 1 or 2 things, and you're just not ready for the 3rd thing.
Oh, gets the hit.
Yeah, and
combo though.
Yeah. Oh, again. Cute reactions right there with that modern controls.
Oh, wait a minute, fighting out of the corner, waits for it and gets the parry this time. Yo, Triumph looking good in this first game. Okay.
Yeah, and you see right there, so Big Mo was just kind of just waking up with those supers, not necessarily waiting to react, and right there, Triumph just baited it out by just, being patient, blocking, and got that round win as a result.
Okay, wait a minute, pick up again. Into the level 3. And look at how low Triumph's drive bar was right there. He needed to hit that level 3, but now Big Mo in trouble.
Yeah, and they're both about to be burned out too. Whoa, the perfect parry! Triumph tried to burn Big Mo out, couldn't quite get it. And look at this, so even on life.
Oh, once again, is that gonna make it? Yes, it is, to the wall!
Oh. Yeah.
Damn, I just realized how he slaps himself in the face after he hits you with that.
Again, Honda's level 2 does go through those projectiles like that. And I definitely know some players who choose modern Honda for things like that. Wow, what a DP.
Oh, but a bad DI. Triumph getting the game.
Yeah, and because he got thrown out of that drive impact, you saw on the screen where it says punish counter. Normally those throws do about 1,200 damage, but if it's a punish counter, it's like 2,000 damage. And most characters only have 10,000 life.
And just so like an easier way to call it out, right? You'll see a small cutscene, like a little zoom in, a little action sequence, and that's how you know that it's like a punch like this. Just like that.
All right, so Triumph is getting the perfect parries down, and that is one of the things that helps you fight against Honda, is to stop those headbutts, and those butt slams are those perfect parries. And Triumph is doing a great job with this.
And look, once again, we're starting to see these players kind of like pick up and play a lot better as the games go on, so.
And again, so much of these games. Yeah, so much of these games are about adapting on the fly. Like you can fight one Honda and another Honda will play completely different. You're gonna need 2 different strategies to fight against them.
I like to use the analogy for fighting games. It's interactive chess. Like all is moving at the same time. Ooh, into the level 3.
All right, look at this. That is going to kill. It does. Nicely done. Triumph going up 2-1 now. So Big Mo looking strong at first, but Triumph definitely getting his legs under him now.
That's what I'm saying. As these rounds go on, you'll start to see like both players. They're either catch up to the rhythm of their opponent or they just kind of start to snowball them where they just take up full control. Triumph looking like that player right now.
Yeah.
The jump back.
Yeah. Anticipated Big Mo either going for a headbutt or drive rush, and it was a drive rush. So Triumph got the punish on that. Ooh. You gotta watch your legs right there. You gotta crouch block that attack.
Oh, wow. Ooh. See, and now starting to get the uppercuts on time.
Yeah, those uppercuts aren't fully invulnerable, but to anything that is considered in the air, it goes right through that. And speaking of going right through it, Triumph looking like he's gonna try to go right through this match with 3 straight games.
Oof. Oh, big jump in. Wait a minute, Big Mo. And I feel like now we're starting to see like some of the more intricate, like not familiar with modern mode stuff start to hit Big Mo, and Triumph is like, actually, I'm starting to get the hang of this. Okay, not gonna spend it, but big combo here. Especially when it just comes for the momentum, backs up. Wait a minute. Big Mo. Big Mo. Give him another one. Give him the hug. You haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, Honda, unfortunately, unable to truly do back-to-back throws in the corner over there.
Oh, wow, he could have ended it.
Yeah, that should have been a level 3 cancel right there from Triumph. Might have just missed it. Tried to go for a throw bait, tried to shimmy him.
And this is what we're talking about. This is the modern part, because he did not want to walk up. He didn't want to put himself in the situation. He didn't want to commit to a fireball because he knew he had those modern supers on deck. Triumph with the 3-0 over the boy Big Mo.
Okay, so there might just be levels to this, because that seems so much quicker. That right there. that Punk versus Chris match seemed like it took forever. I don't know if maybe it's a little bit their fighting styles with Luke and I just think about female characters. Don't get me started on that. But maybe their characters a little bit faster.
Nah, it's actually more about the fact that, so if you're watching like Chris and Punk play, obviously they're more footsie based and they have like an understanding that they both are really ridiculous at it. With these two players, you can tell one was not as familiar with modern, and even when they did get the hit a couple times, it wasn't like the best thing you can do, or it wasn't like working out. So it's gonna go faster the minute the snowball comes into effect. They get the lead and they're like, oh, you don't know how to deal with this. I'm gonna keep doing it, and they kind of just run it into the ground. So the
others like stabilize it like that, and they lock it down for a little bit. I got you.
Yeah,
dude, I learned so much actually from you guys. Look at this shit.
I told you, bro.
Actually,
that's why you got us here. That's why you got us here.
Hearing what you guys say behind it, it's actually crazy. So insightful.
That's why we're here, bro. I'm just happy we teaching the squad about it too. You know what I'm saying? You learning something.
A lot of people, by the way, so we do a lot of different things. So yeah, there's a lot of people here that don't know what the Street Fighter is, and when it's uploaded on YouTube, they're not gonna know what do you think. They're like, oh wait, it's this. It's actually a game that is so worth your time to play. If you have 30 minutes in a day of free time, you can play like 5 matches, right?
Yes, yeah.
For like League of Legends, you can't even play the game.
Yeah,
you cannot play that game.
It takes so much longer. It takes so much longer to play some League, bro.
The one thing that I will warn you though is that you can play for 30 minutes, but the biggest lie that is told time and time again in the fighting game community is, all right, one more game.
That's my disease, brother. It's terminal, baby.
I suffer from it too. Sure. I suffer from it too. They literally make fun of me. They'll be like, Steve is there. Like, it's like 5 a.m. and I'm streaming, and I'm like, nah, bro, we got to get one more. This is not over. I'm that guy. I am also that guy.
And then you'll be like, 10 points away from getting to the next rank. You're like, I'll just play another one, and then you lose, and you're like, all right, fine, I'll just get back to where I was, and then you lose, and then you're like, okay, I'll win one, and then you lose, and then it's over. Like you just gotta go to sleep mad.
Like chess. That is exactly like online chess. It's also a little bit of a problem where I think like people can get addicted to these things a little bit.
Yeah,
crazy because it's that easy. You don't have downtime in between games. Press one button.
It's too fast.
So
it's too fast.
It is what it is. It feels good. Tell you that much.
Oh man!
Yeah. I mean, it's adrenaline, but there are going to be nights where, like I said, you are just going to be so salty by the time you actually have to turn the game off. It's a tough one, and like you said early on, you can't blame anyone but yourself, right? And so that's one of those things. So.
The hardest thing about fighting games.
Shit talking. Like, I think the FGC. There's only one other community that I know that shit talks like fighting game, which I think is awesome. By the way, I love bantering. Like, I think it's such a. I think it's a like a sport aspect. Actually,
it is
everything that all sports need to have is bantering. And like for instance, like my league or whatever, and doesn't really have that. It's more like polite. Like chess, for instance. Chess doesn't have shit talking. But games like Call of Duty, games like this, ooh, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, they go off, bro. You should see. It's like, go ahead, James.
We're watching clips of Punk. Even recently, he went off on somebody who's playing it. I was like, ah!
So, here's the thing. Fighting games were born off of the arcade, right?
Yeah.
And so it's an interesting situation. Obviously people can shit talk online and with no repercussions, but in fighting game, you were always face to face and stuff. But because of that, it also bred a lot of people like actually having shit talk and having rivalries with each other. And you know, it's something that I do hope we get to keep in the fighting game community as long as we can, as long as it stays inside the game. Obviously, as it stays within the game. Yes,
healthy shit talk. I think is awesome. I think it's
and like. It is definitely something that you have to understand. So like Knuckle-Doo, an American player here, who is a former Capcom Cup champion, he would like to teabag people in the middle of matches a lot of the time, right? And there was literally one tournament where he was fighting someone who was playing extremely well, and then Knuckle-Doo teabagged him at one point, and I felt like the other player just fell apart. And honestly, for me, like I'm just like, let's go, because to me that's part of the game, right? You know, coming from arcade background, you got to be able to deal with that.
Healthy, that's like psychological as well. It's an aspect of the game. There's a lot of it in this game because you got to try and predict what they're going to do.
Oh yeah,
yeah, man. We've definitely seen that come to a head a few times. Chris G's coming back versus DOCTAAFRIKAN.
Yeah, and we're gonna actually have a song from Dragon's Dogma by Tadayoshi Makino coming up over here. Obviously, I think they're making a new Dragon's Dogma, right? But he used to do a lot of music. Yeah, he used to do all the music for a bunch of the Monster Hunter games as well. Looks like he also did the Resident Evil 2 remake music. Ooh. And all right. So there you go.
Yo, shout outs to Capcom for okaying all the various musics on here. This is sick. Yeah, this dude James just leaked a brand new title. I didn't know they was working on a brand new Dragon's Dogma.
Apparently it's out already or something. I'm not sure, but apologies to Capcom. Oh, man. Ooh, nice. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and again, JP, such a unique character to Street Fighter, because we haven't had a lot of characters who could like throw up spikes in the middle of the screen and stuff like this in the past. He's one of the first ones to be something like this, and it is definitely tough to fight against. A lot of people consider JP the strongest character in the game right now. In fact, you're looking at the two characters that a lot of people name as the strongest in the game right now.
Damn, did y'all match this up to the stage? Because this is so good. This is really good. Oh, in trouble.
I have actually. I think so. Maybe.
I wouldn't put it past
Yo,
them.
production. Production. I see you.
I'm pretty sure they were very cognizant of this. Yes. So, it did juggle.
Yeah, but speaking more on JP, like you said, James, like he's one of the new range control characters, right? At first, you're used to having Dawson, but he's kind of like, I'm not putting limbs out there. I'm just putting projectiles out there. You got to deal with this pressure. Chris G taking the first round of this game.
Yeah, this music is epic.
It's too, dude, I'm locked in because the music keeps just taking me away from everything.
Oh, man. But yeah, you can see right here, Chris G looking very strong in that first round. Like I said, obviously has a lot of experience with Modern. In fact, he wasn't in the lineup originally when Tyler first announced this event, and Chris G was like, why would you not put me in there? And I'm not sure what happened, but suddenly Chris G was in, and Tyler was out. So
yeah, so we were looking for something the whole time, and people were like, "Oh, you have a Modern tournament without Chris G on Twitter?" And then he tweeted it. I was like, "Wait, why the f isn't this guy in the tournament?" Then they're like, "Let's just add him. I'm
out." I like that.
Nice.
Correcting the brackets, Tyler. I like it.
Yeah, there we go. And honestly, like, if we hadn't gotten Chris G in here, we wouldn't have had that Chris G Punk match that we just saw earlier, right? Like, that thing was ridiculous.
Okay, wait a minute. Speaking of, though, Chris G looking real good, looking real familiar with the Mai.
Oh, DOCTAAFRIKAN is switching to the Marisa. So it's going to bring the big girl out here and see if he can try to take down Chris G.
Thing is like, so I fight this match because I'm a Marisa player. I fight this matchup quite a bit. I don't know how I'm gonna fight it on Modern though, because it's certain moves that I did.
Sorry. We got player cams.
Oh, they got player cams? Yo, production.
Do you guys just call it, like,
bro?
Do you just call it Joe Duction? I mean, like, it's amazing, dude.
Yo.
It's a
There
throw.
we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, you got to be careful here. Mai could definitely get those throws in sequence like that.
Trying to use the charge gladius, the parries.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the new stuff right there. That's the new season buffs right there.
That's right. Oh, yeah.
You
see Chris backing away.
Oh.
And so here's another thing, Tyler. You were asking why, the Punk and the Chris G matches were a lot slower. They're also managing their drive gauge a lot more. So Chris G, you saw him walking backwards because his drive gauge, which is the meter under their life, was very empty. So he was trying to run away to build a lot of that back so he has more resources to get in like this.
Yeah, because drive rushing and stuff like that, it's taking away that drive bar. And if that drive bar puts you, once we say that you're in burnout, that means you're taking chip damage. And if you get hit by a DI in the corner, they basically get a free combo on you. So you really want to make sure that you have enough drive gauge to do special moves, as well as like dash across the screen and stuff like that using drive rush. Oh, perfect parry.
And that's why it's so scary when you're burned out, because you have no access to any of those moves when you're burned out.
Oh, the reversal.
Yeah, there's a gap in between those two attacks right there. Chris knew it, and he had the super ready to go.
That's another sign of a great player, bro. I don't think that's going to hit. There we are. That's another sign of a good player, just being aware of that too, James. So I'm glad you said that. Oh, just got to watch the legs trying to walk out of the Marisa. You got a slow walk speed, bro. That's one of the curses. You hear the music? Oh, bro.
Perfect timing. See, that's why there was no music for a second. That's why, because they were just waiting for that moment to get the cue in there.
Yo, the production, though. Do you hear this? Bro, they're attacking the Coliseum. Well, we gotta wait for them to finish fighting. Like what?
Oh man.
Yo, give Joe a raise, real talk, because this is ridiculous. I'm so locked in, bro.
Calm down.
I'm sorry, I ain't trying to put you on blast, but it's so good. Damn. Feel like I'm watching an action movie right now. Oh my God.
It sucked her in. Do you see that? I didn't even know it did that. That's crazy.
Uh-oh, danger. Danger. Watch for and both of them in burnout, dead.
Oh, Chris.
Yo, Dr. African is in trouble right now. He needs to get away from this corner. Nope. You cannot.
And so again, that leaping punch that Marisa has, called the phalanx, is actually a really good move. You can catch a lot of people not, off guard with it and such. But again, if you're fighting against modern controls, you have to be aware that someone can react just like that. And Chris G takes it with a fast 3-0 here.
Should tell you exactly how it was going, man. Look, Dr. African started off with the JP, but Mai has a pretty good way of traversing all of that, right? She's got the fans. You got to respect it. Well-timed drive rushes. And even the Marisa just not going to be enough. I mean, that's just a tough matchup, whether it's classic or modern, no matter what, that's tough. But Chris G, once again, like you said, you're having a modern tournament without Chris G. This is one of the players you want to have in.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Can we get a look at the brackets, guys? So, guys, I'm stuttering a lot right now. Apologies, guys. I don't know what's going on. Lack of sleep. I have almost 2 children, guys. Sorry. Okay, so Chris so if 2 wins, is that guaranteed in finals in bracket?
That shouldn't be right. It should be Chris G won, Punk won. Oh no, wait, Chris G won that one against Punk.
It's right.
Dang, that was so close that I couldn't even remember. Yeah, so it's 2-1. Yeah, that's correct right now.
So remember, like we said before, the top placing players will make it out of that group to the main bracket, as you see here. All the players listed, but like you said, these numbers, they all have to play each other. So whoever has the better record, that's who will be moving on into the main bracket from group play. Hopefully that makes sense. Shout out to everybody watching the TYLER1 modern only tournament here. 10K on the line. Me and James Chin, your boy Tasty Steve, James Chin, holding it down as we get ready for our next match. I want to say, James, how are you feeling about your pick, bro? You said you made your claim early. How are you feeling about the pick so far?
I mean, it's great to see him up 2-1 right now, so I could just be like, I never had any doubt, Steve. I knew he was gonna. No, but I mean, again, because he has so much experience, like I think of all the players here, he definitely has the most experience with modern controls. But again, a testament to Punk, take him to last game, last round, you know, even though Chris, like, this is basically his main way that he plays. Again, just shows how strong Punk is. I won't be surprised, because if you actually looked at that bracket, how it works is that the person with the best record in each group move on, but then the person with the second best record, they kind of cross over. So the second best in group 2 plays the first best in group 1. Which means if Punk and Chris end up 1 and 2, they'll be on the opposite sides of that bracket.
Yep.
Oh, they could get a run back in grand finals.
Do we script this? I swear to God, I have the ball right here still, actually. I drew those names. I didn't even plan that. But okay, let's not start counting our, whatever they say, counting our chickens or whatever. We still have a lot of good players left that still haven't even played yet, everybody.
That's true. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, so...
production, hello, read a game? Shine! Where's Shine at?
All right, so just to set up this next match, we're going to be heading to the Bathers Beach. If I'm not mistaken, that's DJ stage, right? DJ stage. And this one is going to be Shine versus Triumph, and we're going to be listening to Ultra Street Fighter 4's Elena theme, which was originally made by Hideki Okugawa. And you know who this god is? For anybody who's in the fighting game community, one of our favorite soundtracks is Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. And
one of the goated fighting game soundtracks of all time. Time.
Hideki Okugawa wrote all of the soundtracks for all 3 of the Street Fighter 3 games, so he's the one that, you know, brought us all like the great songs, like Beats in My Head. You know, people are gonna hear that in the background. Obviously Street Fighter 2's music is goated, right? Like it's so iconic at this point. But a lot of people will tell you that Third Strike is their favorite soundtrack, and it's got just like this, the way that he wrote that music, it just has this kind of like gritty sound that didn't age. So even today, I think the music sounds just amazing.
I don't think people, even for the time, like I've heard people listen to like just the tracks from Street Fighter 3 and they're like, yo, what is this? And I'm like, this is fighting game music. And they're like, no way. I'm like, no, that's how good it is. It's that good. But here we go. Shine versus Triumph.
The names swapped on the top. Oh, there we go. Got it. Steve Production's on it. Let's go. And we saw earlier, Shine looked really strong, but Triumph also took his match pretty convincingly. Was a 3-0 over Big Mo. And so, yeah, this one's going to be, in my opinion, a very strong match here. And the camera that we see at the top is Shine's camera, just as an FYI. Oh, the reaction! With the
now,
super.
Fight a new rival. Bro, I love that game. Oh. Nice little whip punish. And we were just watching how well Triumph was doing earlier. So we know he's got like the modern chops at least. Let's see if he can let's see if Shine can contest.
Well, there is a great contest right there from Triumph. Getting in there and getting back-to-back throws here. Oh no, he tried to walk away, but he was too close. Couldn't get far away enough, so Shine was just able to grab him instead.
Oof, the spacing kind of crazy. Okay, Shine. The anti-air, he's looking good. Dr. African left the room. Like the empty jump,
nice.
Tries to go for the low, just holds the parry though. Okay, Triumph.
One of the nice things about parry is if you're new to Street Fighter, using drive parry will let you block in every direction, but Shine just saw him running at him, so he just comes out with the super. It's not
Still
enough
alive.
to kill just yet.
Wait a minute, takes the throw, gets the OD fireball, but it's not gonna be enough to start the campaign. Shine, 2 rounds to none, game number 1.
Yeah, one thing I want to mention though is a lot of these songs that you're hearing are basically remix versions by oh gosh, the name is escaping me right now. I'll get to it. We got a Hideyuki Fukasawa. And it's because he remixed all these songs for like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Street Fighter 4. So yeah, these are all his takes on these songs.
But also just the fact that oh wait a minute, gets the throw. Oh, see, this is the respect game. Now they're dancing. Staying out of range. Knows that Luke has those fireballs, so.
Oh, perfect parry. So you saw when he blocked the fireball, like since he perfect parried it, he was able to move right away. And here comes Shine. Doesn't choose to spend any meter just yet. Right.
Ooh. Oh, reactions. Ooh. Super to get through. Oh, the combo drop. No.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
He should be able to take this. Yeah. Just goes for the level 2. Goes for the simple combo here. And takes that round. So a drop from Shine.
Okay. Triumph getting around on the board. Once again, Triumph was definitely looking like he's the more versed modern player out of the two, but it doesn't stop Shine. Back throw here by Triumph to get into the corner.
And there's also those little subtle visual cues when Luke's knee hit. You saw the screen shake a little bit, which means that if you blocked it, you're in trouble.
Mm-hmm. You still at advantage. You got to be careful hitting the button afterwards, and Luke hurt, so you definitely got to be careful. Back throw.
And it burned him out too.
About the chip.
Look at the chip. And yeah, at a distance where Triumph couldn't punish that. No, he wasn't ready. He had the meter for a super, but he wasn't ready for a Shine. Coming in, taking that second round.
Okay, this is a contest back and forth right here. Wait a minute, catches the legs. Full combo extension, push to the corner, caught the button, but didn't get the combo. Shine fighting back now, hold on. I like how they're saying it's not the bees, it's not the bees.
Shout out to Nicolas Cage.
Hey,
oh no, didn't get the charge flash knuckle right there. Only just got the uncharged one. Otherwise, he would have been able to get some more hits. There's the charged one, and you see the kind of combos that he gets. Ooh, punish counter with those the air legs, which is gonna give him a full combo.
Big throw, Shine. Oh, you just heard him playing neutral, and there's the beats, them beats.
Yeah.
Damn, now I can just hear Nicolas Cage.
Not the bees.
Not the bees, the bees, the bees.
And honestly, like when you watch them walking back and forth like this, you know, it really is about, you know, spacing and keeping people outside the range. You want them to whiff the buttons. Oh, he reacted in time, but the level 3. I think Luke has more invincibility. And that means Triumph is gonna, he was baiting out Shine to do the super. He knew Shine had been reacting with the super. And so Triumph was like, do it, so I dare you to do it. And he had the reaction.
Hit the button,
Beautiful stuff.
Go ahead, hit the button. If you know you wanna do it, just hit the button. Okay. And you can tell.
You can't block at the start of your dry rushes, but you can still do moves. And so even though he wouldn't have been able to block that super, he can still activate his own super.
Okay. Small confirm here. And once again, a lot of the up close combos like that, like you can get by hitting like the auto and like the light punch and the assist button. And that way, that's how you get like the light combo or the medium combo. If you got meter, it'll go straight into super. So I'm telling you, man, modern is like a completely different game. It feels so different to me.
Shine just walked knuckle into that punch. Oh no, drops the combo. And so here's an opportunity for Triumph, but again, Triumph didn't get the charge on the flash knuckle.
Yo, Joe killed it.
This trade! Wow. I mean, Shine just had to hit the buttons at a different timing, right? Just to not get hit at that point.
And you could see like the back and forth between these two. Sometimes Triumph is looking super sharp, but But then Shine comes back and he's just dominant for a round. Oh, level 2. And there you go.
Okay, he's got the level 1, but he's probably not going to spend it just yet because he wants to save it to have that as an option. And look at this, he goes for the empty low.
But look at how much drive he used. And look, Triumph has been consistently parrying that situation because he knows it'll put him in stun. And now Shine is in burnout. Triumph on the verge himself, but he's got level 3.
Yeah, I mean, one hit combo into the level 3 from Triumph will even this match out really fast. Oh, here it is.
Oh my gosh. Okay, big damage. But look at this. Shine is going to halt the progress on that drive bar, so he's still got a bad situation that he's in right now. Triumph definitely knows it. He was definitely looking for
Shine.
DI.
Okay, Shine got his meter, but he's going to get thrown in Triumph. But the comeback win, he goes up 2-1 over Shine.
Dude.
So these guys are constantly watching their meter bars as well.
Yes.
So cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of like mana. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure you have enough to actually do certain things. You can't do certain moves without actually having that drive bar. That drive rush, the glowy special moves, their OD moves. You can't do them without drive, but also not using them shortens combos, and it takes away from your drive bar. Big jump in Triumph, running away with it.
Yeah, so now Triumph just 1 round away from trying to take this victory over Shine, and he's got the crouching medium punch. Drive rush cancels and does a bunch of damage. Oh, that's so meaty right there. Very safe when you do it like that.
Oh, the whip punish.
Again, look at that. He knows all the setups to make sure he lands those moves so that they're to his advantage. He's plus frames, as they say.
Okay, wait a minute. Shine. It's the punish counter throw. That life bar looking a lot better.
But no, Triumph got the hit. That crouching medium punch has been a bane in Shine's side, has been a thorn, I'm sorry, in Shine's side this entire game. Triumph gonna take it 3-1.
Okay. And you could see Shine was starting to get the hang of it, but just not able to stop Triumph, bro. Triumph was looking way too comfortable.
Yeah, so, I mean, one of the things we were talking about is like taking a look at the meter, and you were comparing it to like, you know, your mana in League, right? But if you imagine all 3 of your abilities are on the same meter and they don't drain it all the way, you know, so you're just trying to make sure you never lose that meter. And if you do, you know, you're in cooldown. But in this game, cooldown really sucks.
Yeah, the cooldown in this game can get you killed.
Defenseless.
Yeah.
So you have to manage, you have to keep that in mind. And some people, like we talked about Noah earlier, will just burn themselves out because they feel like they can still fight when they're burned out. So it's very strategic. It depends on the kind of player you are. Do you want to gamble? Are you super safe? Et cetera, et cetera. And it's fun to watch the different players play with different philosophies.
Somebody said it's kind of like how in Souls games, if you use it all, you regain slower. So yeah, these are all appropriate analogies for it. Yes, but go on, Tyler. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt, bro.
No, you didn't interrupt. I was trying to remember what I was gonna say. Okay, don't question mark me. I was gonna say something, and he mentioned Souls games, so that I went back. I was like, wait, I played Elden Ring. I don't know why. So I was like, then I got like, now I'm like, lost it.
Well, I mean, I can kind of extend off of that. So Souls games, I mean, is a great way. Like whenever I try to teach fighting games, shameless plug here, I like to teach fighting games on my streams and such. But Souls is usually a great place to learn because, you know, when you play a Souls game, like you walk up to an enemy and you know when they swing, they have a specific range. And so you stay outside of their range, wait till they swing, and then you run into it, attack them. We're doing the same thing in these games, but we're doing it on a 2D plane. We know which buttons the opponent likes to poke, so we stay outside of that range so that they can whiff, and then we can punish them for throwing out those swings. The problem is you're playing against another human, so if they know you're doing that, they're not going to swing, you know? And so there's the mind game right there.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes this different, like this game differently, because you're getting put in those situations every second.
Every time.
Every second. Okay, what's every single second, right? For like League, it's like, okay, he has a 15-second cooldown. So you're like, you don't got to think about blocking that again for 15 more seconds.
Right.
Yeah. So it's like those little things are crazy. It's one of the things I'm struggling with as well, because it's like, okay, he's going to do this. Oh, he did that. He did that. Okay, now you got to like switch instantly, like thinking about something else.
And that's understanding it though, but you're on the right track though, because the whole goal is basically right, especially in a game like Street Fighter, you're fighting certain characters, they're really gonna play to your strengths, and you guys are gonna have to like kind of fight for that position in the entire time, and it's all about the stronger mind at that point.
Oh, so like if you're on the aggressive, you're not necessarily reacting; they're reacting to you.
Yeah, it's just a battle back and forth, right? Like I want you to swing so I can hit you, but now we're waiting on each other to swing. You know what I'm saying? Now we're like,
that's why that one match was taking so long, because they were doing that constantly. Gotcha.
That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. So I think we're going to the next match.
Yep, and it's going to be DAIPHONE going up against Punk the God. We're going to be taking it to the Solvalhall Arena there, and Yoshia Terayama wrote all the new music for Street Fighter 6. So Street Fighter 6, first time they really redid all of the character themes. They've had like themes that have been being used for like decades. In this game, they decided to just shake it all up. Yoshia Terayama, this is Akuma's theme from Street Fighter 6.
Bro, and I like a lot of the music in this game, man. Like Akuma's being one of them too, and like just the stage. This is a nice little composition.
And again,
we see
DAIPHONE. Yeah, using Aki, character tries to poison you so that you just kind of lose health over time. And so there you see, you can see Punk is poisoned now, but Punk being very, very aggressive here. And depending on the player you're fighting, like we were saying, you might want to be particularly aggressive against some players, but then, defensive against others. Change the strategies constantly.
And now look at him, getting closer to that corner, because they know if they hit the DI, you can actually get a combo. And he was looking for a fireball right there from Punk. So that's what he was trying to get past, but Punk didn't give it to him, playing the superior footsie game right now.
I love the player cams. You can see Punk smiling a little bit. They're all talking to their chats as well, which is really cool. And DAIPHONE looks like he's playing from outer space right now, or the void, or something like that. I'm not.
My man playing in the atmosphere of Earth. That's where he with the trade.
So when you say DI, oh jeez, yeah, it just goes right into the level 3. Someone in the chat is asking what DI stands for. That is drive impact. So a lot of the things that use the drive gauge are called drive something or other. So we've got drive impacts, drive rushes, etc., etc. Oh, the overhead.
Oh, stun on the table. Oh my God. He's fighting back in burnout, even though he can get chipped out. And she's really good at the range because she has these long reaching special moves. You can see right there. Oh, the drive rush to get in, Punk, with the whip punish. The level 3 is there. He's gonna spin it. Oh my God.
Is this gonna kill? I
don't know, James. Is it? Is it, James?
It did. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Damn.
Oh boy.
Oh, dude. All right, right back into it. They went right back into it. That's how you know they're locked in. And wow, he's really trying to whiff punish like you were saying, James. He's actually trying to whiff punish the whiplash.
Oh, no. That wasn't what DAIPHONE wanted, but fortunately, Punk wasn't expecting it either, so he didn't get the punish.
Look at how DAIPHONE and Punk are respectively checking each other the minute they try to take their turn back. Oh my God. Drive rush.
Yeah.
Look at that, just instant check. Even if it's just a simple poke, they know if they get a counter hit, they can confirm and get a combo like that, right there.
Just like that. And yeah, look how much taking characters to the corner is a big deal. Getting to the corners is basically one of your little mini goals in this game. But Punk's not gonna need any corners at all, and he's just gonna take it right there and try to go 2 games in a row here. But the corner is very important in this game, because as soon as you push people to the corner, they can't walk backwards anymore, and so they can't change their distance from you, and so you have so much controls dancing in and out of their attacks.
Yeah, because this is just back and forth, right? And as well, just that wall pressures, if you actually don't react to DI drive impact, they get a free combo a lot of times. So being in the corner is just a scary place to be in. Like this. Oh, the super. Oh, the thing about this is, which makes that so smart, is that if somebody does a drive impact, you can use a super in most instances to actually counter it, but you got to be fast enough, just like this. And Modern makes it so much easier to make those reversals happen. DAIPHONE in trouble though.
But the interesting thing about it is that Punk doesn't really mind because he had such a huge life lead. Even if he loses this round, he's gotten DAIPHONE to spend 2 of his meters. Oh, but he doesn't lose the round anyway. But, you know, that's another strategy. If you have a lot of life, like Punk did, he's like, I'm going to drive impact, let DAIPHONE super me because he's not doing any damage to me that's significant. And now he's taking away resources. As you see, DAIPHONE has no meter right now in this round.
Going back to this range once again, the spacing Punk is using with Chun-Li is crazy.
Sorry, actually, they started a new game. That was fast.
That was hella fast.
So they have 0 meters because it's the start. So there you go.
Good normal usage here. Wow, it breaks the armor on the DI. That was sick. That's literally what they show in the Aki trailer. It was her doing that.
Yeah, it's those drive impacts can absorb 2 hits total. But as soon as they get hit by a 3rd one, that just blows right through it.
Oh, the counter hit. Punish counter confirmed. DAIPHONE trying to get one on the board, but he doesn't opt to use the super. Okay, all right.
That one?
Oh my God. Come on, dude. DAIPHONE, you're making me sweat for no reason. I'm not playing, bro. Oh.
Did production put DAIPHONE into outer space? Or did he do that?
100% it had to be production. That's production. From now, that's production. Gets the throw.
Oh my God.
Oh man, just getting back to earth.
Oh yeah, and sometimes you know he's gonna whip that throw there to get Punk to react and try to tech it. So Punk whipped his own.
Oh wow, he tried to walk out of range. He got the counter hit.
He didn't go for the level 3 yet. He wants to keep the threat of the level 3 and kill with it. But Punk.
The whiff punish was crazy. The fact that he's purposely moving into this range so DAIPHONE could swing it, he can punish a big jump in. But that's when you could see the unfamiliarity of like Modern come in because Punk is getting the hits, but he's dropping the combo.
Oh no, that was hit out of the air. So Punk was able to land and punish DAIPHONE right there. Oh, again, just throwing out that poke right there from Chun-Li is so good. He should go into the level 3 right here. Is this going to kill?
Might be talking to the next of kin because DAIPHONE is dead. I need DAIPHONE Jr. Game over. DAIPHONE Senior didn't make it. No, just
this guy
Punk again
seems like he's such an annoying player. He never fucking goes. He doesn't go down. That's what's. I bet DAIPHONE's like so pissy right there. I'd be so pissed because he had no drive. He had no mana, whatever. I forget what it's called right now.
His drive.
He had no mana. Right. He had no life.
Drive was right. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
He couldn't get that last bit to kill him, and then he ended up losing 2 more in a row. Like, dude, like he's so annoying. These guys, it's just, I'd be so, yeah.
They have the Punk copy pasta. It talks about this like, man, I hate watching this Punk guy because he's so perfectly spaced and plays so well. Damn, he's good. It's literally one of those. That's what the copy pasta is. Like, we hate watching him play because he's that damn good, bro.
Yeah, and there's certain players out there that I swear when you get the lower health they have, like the stronger they just play. It's like a weird power up for them, you know. And Punk definitely one of those players that it's so hard to just eliminate him at the very end.
Well,
no, you're right.
We talked about it with like Elden Ring and like bosses, and we relate to that. It's the same exact damn thing. When the bosses are low health, you just want to go and finish it, you know, like just one more hit. Yeah. You can't do it in this game. You have to keep playing your game, keep playing safe. If you rush it, they're expecting it. So,
except the problem is if it was like a Souls game, like you would be attacking Punk and you almost got him dead, and then a second Punk would jump onto the screen and you have to fight both of them, and then you're just like really mad. Yo,
second form Punk is crazy, bro. Second phase Punk is absolutely a monster, bro. Y'all don't want that. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. But that's the thing. Just imagine if you're fighting, even if you're playing like Monster Hunter, right? And you're fighting like a Rathalos. But just imagine you're about to get the kill on Rathalos, and then your exact opposite mind opponent takes control of it. It starts playing amazing. You're like, I just lost because they clutched it out in the last second, and I didn't see it coming. But that's why fighting games, that's why I really like fighting games. There's nobody else to blame. You really have to go back and think about what you did as a mistake. And a lot of times, if you can't, it's a lot harder to get better. But when you see players like Punk and Chris G and all these guys play, and they're making very minimal, 0 to none mistakes, you see just how scary it is to be good at fighting games and how hard it is to really get the W.
Yep, hours and hours. That is what I was gonna ask earlier. Like, bro, okay, Noah versus Big Mo. How many hours do you think these guys have in this damn game?
Some of these guys, thousands and thousands and thousands.
These guys are just, bro.
And not only that, too, it's not even just them playing matches. It's also spending a lot of time in training mode, too. To get to this level, it's really interesting. You have to play a bunch of matches online. And if you run into things you don't know, like, wait, what did he just do? How did that work? You go into the training mode and you test it out. They even have features in Street Fighter 6 where you can go find your match, find the replay of it, watch to the point where you get confused, and then take over the game.
Yeah, they make it really easy for you to get better.
And test out the scenario and see what happened there. And if you could have done I did a combo, didn't kill, and then you take over the match and you go and test it out, and you find a different combo that does kill now. And you're okay, in the future, I'll remember that. And it's just back and forth. And it's so much dedication.
I think I've used that feature one time. I get so salty when I lose. I never want to see it again.
Just delete the replays. I'm not looking at this. We're done. Looking at this. Are you crazy?
I know what I did wrong. I don't need to watch it.
I need to be better.
Yeah, like Steve said, one of the best things about fighting games is that you can't blame anyone else. But also one of the worst things about fighting games is that you can't blame anyone else.
Facts, 100%. I can't turn. You're playing in your room. You're like, I missed that, and you turn around. Oh, damn! It ain't nobody to blame except for me. Well, all right, I'm ass. You got it.
Oh man.
Looks like we're waiting on Noah to hop in the lobby here.
Okay.
Big Mo is 0-1 currently. He put up a strong fight against. He was the big guy.
He went against Triumph. Yeah, Honda. He went against Triumph and went 0-3. Noah the Prodigy, I think, went 0-3. No, did he take one game? I don't remember now. But Noah did lose his first one. So both of these players are 0-1 right now.
Yeah, and the whole goal is, like I said, for the people watching who just got in here who might not know, this is a round robin portion of it, right? So it's 4 players in 2 groups. Only 2 of these players are going to make it out to the next part of the bracket. And obviously, like we said before, we will be switching it up. So we will have a potential to see Chris G go up against Punk again. But it's about who gets the W. You see the respective players here. We got Shine, Noah the Prodigy, Triumph, and Big Mo in Group 2. Group 1 is Dr. African, DAIPHONE, Chris G, and Punk. And as you can see by the numbers, Triumph, it has 2, so he's leading the pack of Group 2. And Chris G has 2, so he's leading the pack of Group 1. And that's just the tail of the tape so far. So if you guys wanted to be caught up, you're officially caught up. This is round robin play, so all these guys have to play each other. It's all about the better record, who gets the W and who moves on.
Yeah. And when we get to the last phase, the top 4 players move out. But keep in mind, that's a single elimination bracket over there. The FGC, we do a lot of double elimination stuff. But for this exhibition, it's just going to be single elimination. So it's just going to be those 2 matches and then a grand finals for you guys between the last 2 players. So it's going to be good times. It's going to be a lot more high-level Street Fighter action coming up for you guys. And again, yes, this is all modern. This is all modern controls.
All modern.
As declared by Tyler, as he is learning the game through modern controls and really wants to highlight this and show people the level of play that you can achieve on modern controls. And, you know, it's cool to see that.
Yeah, for sure. Another thing is, dude, a lot of the OGs, the people that are typing and backseating me in chat while I'm playing, they have never actually played Modern. They've only played Classic themselves. So they don't actually know what the freak they're saying when they're backseating, right? Like, I'm stuttering like a mother effort. I play Gilly Goalie, whatever freak pronounce his name, right? And I gotta do that Sonic Boom.
The flash kick?
Sonic Boom.
Oh,
Sonic
okay,
Boom.
yeah.
Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. I don't just press triangle to Sonic damn Boom. I gotta make the whole input to do it.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
I'm still playing the game here, guys.
It's interesting because you are using Guile,
I like how that tilts him.
was a charge character, right? And the interesting thing about that is that you still do have to, know about the charge requirement. So it makes him a little bit trickier in Modern because with everyone else, they're just like,
I started with Ken.
Oh, dude.
It was so easy. Now I play this guy. I need to hold until 45 frames, then let it go so that I'm like, what are we?
That's the big boy. That's the big boy role, bro. You're not driving in an automatic, bro. You're driving in a manual. This is what's happening right now. And you know what they say, all the cooler people drive stick anyway, so do with that information what you will.
I don't know about that. I don't know about automatic.
He's that automatic. Well, see, you already playing Modern, bro. You in there. You good. You already good.
I did. I saw somebody in chat ask earlier, and thankfully, shout outs to everybody else who are answering a lot of the questions there. But, people are asking, is Modern allowed in in Street Fighter tournaments that are played like Evo, etc.? Yeah, they absolutely are. You can use either one. And in fact, you can switch. Like I said, there are some players in the first year at Evo, Shuto, a Japanese player, used Marisa and used both Classic and Modern in the same tournament, which again, I'm not sure how he does it. But,
my brain would have fell out my ear, bro. I don't know how he's doing that. That's crazy. That's wild, B.
And that's the thing. That's what's beautiful about Modern right now is that, if that does help you get into the game to be able to play, Street Fighter, and then you start learning about the high-end mind games and stuff, and, you don't even have to switch to Classic if you want. Some people end up doing that, but again, a lot of people who are like, oh my gosh, it's cheating or whatever to use Modern, but until we see Modern destroying everybody in a tournament, I think it's completely a legit way to learn the game and to play.
So just recently, I'm glad you brought that up. They just had a big tournament over in Europe, and Infectious, one of the well-known Street Fighter 5 players, came back after not playing Street Fighter 6. I don't know if he entered any Street Fighter 6 tournaments. He came back. He was playing Marisa on Modern, and I think he won the tournament, or did he get second place? I can't remember, but he did well. He smoked so many good players, and it's just the fact that he was playing Modern with Marisa, another character who just definitely you don't get to see that much. So,
yeah, you get to do different. You can have different strategies with the different control schemes. They kind of afford you different little very subtle techniques. But again, one of the advantages of Modern right now is a lot of people don't have a lot of familiarity playing against it. So they do a lot of things that leave themselves vulnerable that would work more often on Classic because of the reaction time. But on Modern, you can't get away with some of those things. So you have to play it differently. But again, it's not in a way, in my opinion at least, that makes it so that Modern is unbeatable. I've never had that feeling. So, yeah.
Dude, when I play online, literally now, I can tell, even with not seeing them, if they're playing Modern. I play and I'm like, no, for real, I can feel it. I'm like, he just DP'd at the speed of he's playing Modern. I was like, there's no way. I didn't see the character move. I'm like, oh, and that makes me instantly play different. I instantly go into a completely different mode when I recognize that people are playing Modern. It is not to make it cheap. It's just saying I have to think about that beforehand.
I'll ask.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Modern only exhibition here for Street Fighter 6. Put on, of course, by TYLER1, who I think you all heard in the chat just recently. So, how are you enjoying this so far, Tyler? What do you think so far?
This is awesome, actually. Actually, it's awesome. Dude, because you can't follow all this. Okay, I know I keep mentioning other games. So we've done this. I did Warcraft 3, I did the Legends. You can't follow those games necessarily if you have never played them, right? It looks like a math equation on the screen. This is a lot different though because you know who's who, left, right, the character, who their health bar. You can follow who's winning, who's losing. You can who's about to lose and who clutches.
Yeah,
and so
one of the interesting things. one of the most interesting things about it too is that, you know, in a lot of those other games, like even in FPSs, you know, RTSs and everything, each player only has the information that's on their screen and what they know of and such. But the interesting thing about fighting games is that even as a viewer right now watching, you have all the same information that the players have. So they know everything that's going. There's no hidden information.
Damn, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, it's all out there, and that's what makes it so tricky. You know, it makes it hard. You can't sneak anything in. You're not gonna be able to like gank someone from behind or something like that. Like you see everything 100% of the time.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I think it's just like a different experience for me.
Yeah, I mean,
it's awesome. This has been awesome. Like, I love it.
No, this has been cool, man. I mean, I tell people all the time, one of the best ways you can learn about stuff like this is just getting involved. No Other Prodigy versus Big Mo. Next match. Oh, we playing on a banger. Peep the song, though. Peep the song, though.
This is Dudley's theme from Third Strike. Once again, by Hideki Okugawa. And this is one of the best songs from the soundtrack.
Bro, people hear this and they're like, this is video game music? I'm like, it's video game music.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Sneaking in the Oicho throw.
Oh, I'm out.
I like it. Big Mo, we can see the top of his head over there. I like it.
Oh, the DI.
Oh, he's gonna go right into the level
Beast
2.
mode, baby. Dead.
Nice.
Yo, I love this dog. I'm so stuck on this ball.
It's hard for me not to just stop and just listen.
Right? I'm over here grooving. Y'all can't see it, but I'm grooving over here.
Oh, trust me, I can see it in my mind. Let's.
You know.
Oh no! Accidental walk right there, the sumo walk. That's not what Big Mo wanted after those 3 light punches. And now Noah in the corner over here, and like he has a reaction. Yep. Nice done. Again, we saw it that Noah the Prodigy looked like he was getting more of the hang of things, you know, towards the end of his first match. But Big Mo is gonna take this round here.
You can actually see where Noah's switching back to regular inputs because he's dropping certain strings. Like he missed the uppercut instead of just doing like the down input or the forward input.
Oh, trust me, I can see it in my mind. No. Oh no. Let's go. Oh,
yo, I forgot they had eyes.
Man. Joe Duction,
bro.
man, let's go.
Bro, it's a banger though. I'm saying. Oh man, I gotta be careful. These dudes are watching me when I ain't. Hold on.
I know, right? Oh, they got him with the level 2, and look at this, Noah the Prodigy taking game number 1. And I do want to highlight what you just said there, Steve. So, you know, even in modern controls, for some of the special moves, you can still do the classic motion for them. And the reason why is that if you do that, you know, raw, they do 100% of the damage. They don't have the damage penalty, but also some moves, it makes a difference if you use the light one, the medium one, or the heavy one. And since modern controls just picks one of them, you don't have access to the other 2. But if you actually do the motions and use the light, medium, and heavy buttons, you can actually gain access to the alternate versions.
Okay. Oh my God! He grabbed the knuckle on him.
Ooh, there we go. And by the way, I just want to make a correction here. I was given incorrect information, or you know, my own brain. But Big Mo is actually from Atlanta, not the Pacific Northwest. So I apologize about that. I want to make sure I got that right. Representing Atlanta.
Sure.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Gotta be careful. Jumps out of the DI. The perfect Big Mo.
Yeah. So the interesting thing about when you're burned out as well, like let's say you block a certain move and it has delay, so you can basically attack first. But if you're burned out and you block that move, it could be the complete opposite, that basically the other person could attack first. So you have to be careful when you're burned out.
Cool. Oh, they starting a fight for real. And look, I don't know what he's trying to do, but it is not working.
Oh, nice. Went for the air-to-air right there. Interesting. Now here's this corner pressure. Noah the Prodigy got to find his way out. But Noah the Prodigy is typically one of the players that does really well fighting out of the corner, but he is having some trouble here. Finally makes it out, though. And now the tables have turned.
Lots of jumping, too. Oh, counter hit. It's a small combo. A throw. Okay, Noah, you got to do something. Not real. What? Okay, he catches him. Oh, my gosh.
So I will tell you, in classic controls, you could not do that. You cannot do what Noah just did right there, which is walk backwards into last second level 2. Because in classic controls, you have to do a whole like motion, 2/4 circle forward motions before you press the punch. So you can't even do it while walking backwards. And there right there is one of the biggest advantages of having modern.
Ooh, try to grab him again, didn't work this time. And he's just backing up, trying to like see if he's gonna react. And Big Mo guessing wrong a couple times here. Eating throws, but goes for the jump on the wake up. Okay.
Ooh, interesting. Wake up. Light flash knuckle. Actually, medium flash knuckle.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh no.
Just go. No punish. I'm really surprised about that.
Oh, back throw. Wait a minute.
Back throw. Yeah. Put it back in the corner. One good back throw into the corner could change the whole tide of a round, but Noah backing up, trying to build some meter, and again, reacting with that level 2.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
Ooh, this is a stupid dope mix. So good.
Yeah, one of the nice things is that like different versions between the rounds. It changes between rounds.
The third strike, bro. That's why he's one of the GOATs. That's why he's one of the GOATs. This is Neptune's for real level production right here.
So Big Mo has to be careful. We've already seen now that Noah's just willing to anti-air with that level 2. Oh, and gets the perfect parry as well. Dude, what were we saying? You know, Noah's just like, he's getting the hang of this really well.
But I will say, I do like how Big Mo is going to the simple, strongest game part playing up Honda. Throw, mix up, butt slam. How are you dealing with my headbutt? Standing fierce. If you try to jump out, like, this is exactly what you want. Oh, chip on both sides.
He didn't have the power up.
Both of them in burnout.
Yeah, but a level 2 might just chip him to death. Oh, he had the react. Oh, he did not. I thought he actually had the DP out there, but didn't get it out in time. Big Mo trying to tie this up. 2-2.
Oof. Okay. And look at this, just a simple play. Honda's good at this. You don't have to overextend too much.
Honda is what I like to call like a fortress kind of style character. Hard to get in on him. Oh, into level 3.
Okay.
That should be the kill right there. And so that'll make it 2-2 here.
Go, baby. Let's go.
Going to a game 5.
Okay. Big Mo. Both of these guys are like fighting back and forth, and they're getting like more and more control. Let's see who's gonna close out this last game, though.
Oh, no anti-air that time. A little too far away. Oh, that's a punish, but Big Mo only with a jab punish right there.
Oh. And you can see they kind of hitting the brakes a little bit. Perfect parry.
Dude, Noah's perfect pairing on those headbutts has been so strong. And now the butt slam. Oh.
Yeah, I told you, he's starting to get it. He's starting to get it.
Yeah. Okay, and now, not letting him get out for free. And I love that Noah Prodigy just walked over and jumped over him to try to push him back into the corner.
Oof. Stop letting me hit you with those chops, bro. Them things hurt. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he missed it. He dropped the combo. He dropped the combo, and Big Mo was ready to come out with the super.
Oh my God! What?
Stood up at last second and got caught low. You could only crouch block that move.
Okay.
Yeah, Big Mo using that standing heavy punch as an anti-air so effectively.
Okay. They're really starting to mix up the options. The throw's starting to work out. Doing pretty good with the anti-airs. Noah's starting to get more active, though.
Yep. Oh, nice. Look at that. Not scared at all. Big Mo just countering.
I don't know why I did that.
Oh, the DI went to the level 3. That's classic Noah the Prodigy. These you go for the DI, cancels it to the level 3.
Oh, that is a strategy for Luke. That is a move that you can easily DI, but if Luke has a level 3, he can cancel into the level 3 and just completely blow up your drive impact. Noah the Prodigy just needs a tiny bit more damage to win this one.
Oh, take throw.
Oh. Okay. Oh, he was trying to shimmy.
The perfect parry.
Perfect parry, but Noah the Prodigy's dropping the punish. No.
Oh, real punish, Big Mo.
Oh, shit, here we go.
Final round, Big Mo versus
mad
Noah.
Right now. He dropped the game-winning combo. Noah's mad right now. Okay, good anti-air, but back throw into the corner. Now you're in the corner. This is such a dangerous position. Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Wow, finishes it. The throw, the mix is getting stronger. Oh, the DI. But he dropped the combo.
All right, we usually call that the fighting game karma, right? You know, you drop one combo and then the other guy drops a combo, but I think Big Mo is not gonna succumb to it.
Oh, I'm out. The butt slam to close it out.
Let's go, Big Mo.
Okay, Big Mo.
Nice.
Okay, Big Mo.
Now,
bro,
man's
these
got the
5
half camera.
games, 3 set. This is these, dude. You like when Noah dropped that combo. You gotta understand, bro. This is like there's his heart's pumping a bit right there. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Nerves.
yeah.
There's nerves on the line. Money is on the line, bro. Like, that's another hard part about it, man. Like, you get to these situations where it's like, I can close it out. All I got to do is not drop this combo. Do you know, I've seen guys drop combos worth literally $100,000. The number exactly. I've seen somebody miss an input, and I was commentating, and it's like somebody just hit my dog. I was like, oh my God, he dropped. I like, you heard it. Like, it was not like, I felt so sorry for him that it hurt me to see him drop the combo. That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's sweaty.
Like I said, me and Steve were players, before, and we know how this all feels. And so, like, as soon as you see someone drop a combo like that, I mean, it's just like, oh, like we know we've all gone through it, and it's heartbreaking. It really is.
Like you're disappointed in yourself for doing it because you've done it 100 times.
Right, exactly. And so, like, a lot of the times, you know what's going through those players' heads, and you just know, like, you want to tell them, like, don't worry, next time you'll get them, but it's like, that those players are beating themselves up for that stuff, and it's how the competition is, right? That's just how competition is, and it's tough. It's tough, but again, the highest highs and the lowest lows, but it's just something that everyone should experience, honestly.
So even if are we saying that he dropped that combo because he's on modern? Probably he's not used to it. Would he
probably
ever drop that combo on classic? Maybe like once in a million.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the chances of some of these players dropping certain combos, especially stuff you see them do here all the time, is very rare. And that's one of the things that makes a difference between a good player, a great player, an amazing player, and one of the best players. And that's why the better the player, the slower the matches in a lot of instances. Because they know they're waiting for specific things. They have certain triggers. They're looking for you to make a mistake. So it's the beauty of it all. It's actually the beauty of it all.
Yeah. These my games are crazy, this game. Hell yeah.
See, now you're seeing it. Now you're seeing, you know how in the Matrix when they started seeing the code? Now you're seeing the code. Everybody in the chat right now, you guys are starting to see the code. Right now,
I play
Morpheus, I'm giving you the pills. Let's go.
Good, dude, because it's still like, so I'm probably at like 90 hours now deep. Even though
Tyler?
I get no. What's up?
I said, okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Bro, I'm not bullshitting around when I say I like the game. I play in my games and these against like platinum players, and I get in a corner, It's like they're for me, it's like they're doing things that I can't even comprehend. Oh my God, even the best player in the world would lose here, is what I tell myself. But it's like, now after watching a couple of these games, bro. God damn it.
You're gonna be looking at the world different. You're gonna be looking at, you're gonna be outside, you're gonna be playing League. He's like, look at these guys. They can blame everybody else. They can't even blame themselves.
These different games I play do translate to me becoming a better League player overall.
Yeah,
100%.
Even like chess,
so I just want to ask,
decision making.
Yeah, so I was about to say, like, I know you've recently gotten into chess a lot, right? Have you played a lot of like speed chess or anything like that? Or
recently, I have been playing more speed chess than more rapid. Yes.
Yeah. No. Just imagine playing speed chess, but you have like a 5-second limit on every move that you have to make, right? Like it's that, like, or even like 3 seconds.
Less.
It's even smaller.
It's 1 second. That's what's so hard with this game. It is 1 second you have to think about it. It's actually crazy.
And it's just, it's insane. Yeah, you're just constantly have to be like, wait, if I do this, he might do this. And it's like, and yeah, it's just, and then when, I've always said to people, like, the greatest moment, the one part in fighting games where you know you've kind of reached the next level is you're playing against somebody and for some reason, you just know exactly what they're going to do. Like for a giant chunk, you're like, okay, you're gonna wake up DP this time. Now you're gonna block. Now you're gonna block again. Now I'm gonna shimmy you, and you're right 4 times in a row, and you're just like, oh my God, like I get it now. It's just the craziest thing. It's
you go in the flow state.
when you feel that, it's euphoric, honestly.
Yeah, no, for real. It's when you play fighting games, and let's just say you're playing, and you're like, this combo is gonna kill, but only if I do this specific combo and I can't drop it. The feeling that I get from hitting you with a game-winning combo with the last hit, woo-wee. I don't even have any kids, but it can't feel that good. It cannot feel that good. I don't got kids, so I'm speaking from experience. There's no way it can't be. It can't be that good. There's no way. Seeing them walk, who cares? Watch this combo. Dude, graduate college, I don't give a damn.
Tyler was like, I don't know about that.
Dad, I graduated college. Magna cum laude. I'm like, yo, watch this combo though. You got.
Oh man. And here we go. This is a Dr. African going up against Punk. We've already seen how strong Punk is. This is Spider-Man's theme, by the way, from Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
One of my favorite characters of all time.
And you know, people are asking why. I mean, like, we're here to celebrate a lot of the music as well. So I'm just talking about music here. Yo, nice. Okay, here we go. Punk with the OD spinning bird kick allows him follow-ups right there.
And you can see Dr. African, he's definitely, like, he's a little more experienced with modern, so he can switch between characters, but he's still going to have a hard time versus Punk.
Again, even if Punk hadn't ever touched modern coming into this event, I still feel like he would be at this kind of level because he just adapts so quickly.
Yeah, that's what makes him good. The DI in the corner, yo, the check. This is how you check people, bro. You hit them with the DI in the corner to see if they react.
If you ever run into me online, just drive impact me in the corner over and over and over again, because I can't react, dude. I can't do it. I swear. Too old.
Heavy punch has saved my life.
Oh, here we go.
He said the heavy punch has saved his life. Oh, that was godlike.
That is not what he tried to do, and it came out that way because he accidentally switched sides. And you know what? He might even be able to get the kill for that.
Oh my
wakes up with the super and takes it.
He could have did super. Oh.
Oh man. All right. Oh, a little too far away to punish. And distancing matters. Like, moves that are completely punishable at certain ranges can be safe. And this is part of the strategy.
He jumps out of there. It's like a light auto combo there.
Oh, got him low. There we go. Into the Stribog right there. With the cane swing, launches him across the screen, but Punk right back in. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Gonna be able to build that space. Look at that. Pushes him all the way across the screen. Yeah, too far away for him to be able to get anything extended off of that drive rush crouching medium kick. But here we go, combo into the level 3.
You know how this ends?
Is this going to kill? Not quite.
Okay.
And you can tell when Punk goes into serious mode because the smile goes away.
Oh, yeah, bro.
There you go. So Dr. African looking pretty strong right now. Trying to tie this up 1-1, but look at that whiff punish.
Jeez, bro. He's so good. Damn it, he's so good.
And keep in mind, too, you know, like the move that he punished with is actually, you know, a slower move that Chun-Li has. So that just tells you how much better, you know, how quick he has to react with it.
Oh, yeah, they playing right now. Look at the footsies, though.
It's slow, like you said before. Slow.
Yes.
And this is how you know.
Because also because JP is a character that forces slow play.
Yep.
Because he is so strong at ranges, and approaching him is very, very dangerous.
And you can see Punk getting into this range where he can react to certain things. And now Dr. African playing back to get the space back. So, the whip punish? Yo! Modern reactions.
And he's got the
modern games. Modern
Dead.
games require modern solutions, modern reactions, modern mode.
So
Like I'm
one
selling
thing
a
that,
car.
you know, like Tyler was saying, like this game is significantly slower. Also, not just because of JP, because Punk, you know, like I said, he kind of defined Street Fighter V, and he did it through a lot of whiff punishing. Punk is so good at just basically making you impatient to swing a button, and then he hits you for it. You'll see it at certain points in time where Punk doesn't hit a button for like maybe 5-6 seconds in a row. You know, it's crazy.
I mean, I feel like he started the whole shimmy wave. Like, I don't feel like many people was on like the shimmy before. I mean, obviously it existed, but how prominent it became and how prominent it is now is definitely part of some stuff we've seen Punk kind of, just like that. Just being able to hit the brakes when you're like, I'm gonna do the craziest thing ever. He's like, yeah, I know you are. And then he just destroys you for it. Oh, man.
Yeah, Punk, again, is just looking so strong. Dr. African trying to figure something out here. Oh, again, the whip punish. And see, and like I said, you know, like you're playing a Souls game. You know how far those buttons hit. You stand outside it intentionally, and you can get the damage that way. You can get the whip punish that way.
Oh, my gosh. The drop. Burnout. Dr. African, you better do something. Look at him just walking back and forth in front of his face. He's daring you to hit a button. He's playing chicken with you right now. Take him to church. Hold these purple ghosts.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Here we go.
Look at the combo, though. And we're setting up the departure.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
Is this
Punk
gonna
the
kill?
God.
Is this gonna kill?
Oh, this is raw. This is hella gonna not kill. Oh, my God. He walked up and did it?
Oh, shit.
My man's getting disrespectful now. And look, even Dr. African. Look at Punk. Look at Punk. He knows it. He knows it.
Did we just hear Dr. African? I didn't know we could hear the players.
No, we can hear the production. Production, bro. Yo, damn.
Oh, man. And if you don't mind, I would like to just add in real quick here that song, the Spider-Man's theme, was written originally by Takayuki Iwai. And I really, really want to take the opportunity to shout this guy out because he also wrote all the music to all 3 Darkstalkers games. And if you know anything about me, is that I am the biggest fan of Darkstalkers, and I love all the music. He wrote he was writing music during this whole period of the golden age of Street Fighter 2D fighting games of sprite work. That was from the Marvel vs. Capcom games, et cetera, et cetera. But for me, Darkstalkers music is the GOAT. I love that music so much, and he's like one of my favorite Capcom fighting game composers for that reason.
You literally just put me on. I didn't know that was the same person that did the Darkstalker stuff. If you guys think James is not a Darkstalkers fan, just look behind him. Those literally, right? He's definitely that's who we're talking to. But I did not know that, and hearing that track, I can tell the similarities between Darkstalker's music. And as soon as you said it, I was like, oh my God, that's 100% facts. I'm mad that you told me that, and that's me making the connection.
Oh man, yeah. Again, like it's so interesting because like there's 3 games, and a lot of times when you make these sequels, you just keep the same music that you had from before. But every one of those Darkstalkers games, he would do variations of like the same theme, and like all 3 of them have their own charm in very different ways.
Yeah,
it's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm definitely I'm a Darkstalkers fan. I just need them to let me play with Donovan in a game again. I don't care if he's bad. I just want him in the game.
Version. Sega Saturn
I just need him in the game. He was sick in
Savior.
that game, bro. Like, come on, B. I would just bring him back, Capcom. I don't ask out for much. Put him in any game. I just want to play with him. All right, I'm done.
Dude, like, honestly, Donovan in a Marvel vs. Capcom game would actually
go crazy. Would go crazy.
Right?
Oh, my God, bro. I thought he was coming in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I'm like, bro, this is the time. We can do it. It would be sick. And they're like, no, Steve, we hate you. We actually don't care about you at all.
Yeah, actually, I was talking to the Capcom guys, and facts, they were like, yeah, we were going to put Donovan in, but then we hate Tasty Steve. So they just took him out. Yeah.
No.
So
I see you, Capcom.
I can confirm. I can confirm. So, you know.
Shout outs to Capcom, bro. Shout outs to Capcom, man. I'm telling y'all right now, like, it's so cool to be able to hear all the different tracks while we're watching these guys fight. I mean, and on top of that, like, we also see the fact that, like, it's different kinds of music. It's not just limited to fighting games. So we're getting Dragon's Dogma music in here as well. Yeah. Monster Hunter music. Like, it's really cool.
And, you know, even like when the Dudley song was played, like a lot of people like, oh, is this fighting game music? And honestly, like, if I chose some tracks from the Vampire Savior games, like, you'll listen to it and you're like, wait, you're supposed to fight to this music?
Yeah,
it's like
bro.
Really somber and like it's really like kind of dramatic and stuff. It's just the guys who are doing the animations, the music, the artwork, everything. This was like peak arcade fighting game era, right?
Yes, so fighting game community has a really like niche community. Like you guys are really like really tight knit. Like actually, you guys are all like all of you guys are like everybody knows each other. Everybody talks to each other. Like maybe people have beef with each other. That's like the fun part. Like there was beef on Twitter. I seen it like last week or something.
Yeah,
and like two fighting games players shit talking each other. I think is so.
Oh, it's
so
ridiculous.
Awesome.
It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, you can just go settle it there. So, but yeah, it's like the whole community. So that's why like the art matters, the music matters, these games matter. Sorry, we're trying to see who's up next. It's Triumph and
I think it's Triumph and not Noah, right?
Yeah. Can we show bracket, Joe, real quick?
Yeah, just to kind of give an example of, you know, the kind of professionalism that we do have in the FGC. Like, I hate Tasty Steve, but, you know, in this environment, I know I got to work with him, you know. I got to put up with him, but, you know, man, yeah.
That's true. James constantly wishes death on me. Constantly wishes death on me. It's crazy. My man's trying to get me to an early grave.
He does seem like that type of person, low key.
He does, bro. I did an interview with this guy, and he was just like, yo, Steve, we're not going to be. He's like, I'm not going to be around to see this. I was like, damn, James, this is not that bad. He's like, no, Steve, you'll be dead too. I'm like, damn, what did I do? You going to kill me too? I ain't even do nothing. You going to put me in the grave with you? That's wild, bro.
That was the worst thing. It's like, I'm trying to like, okay, I'll make a joke that, you know, we're beat. And then he's like, yeah, he wished death upon me. And I was like, God damn, I did that one time.
I'm going to come play League then. Damn, you guys League players at heart.
I'm just saying, James, get over there. I didn't know how to feel about myself the rest of the day. I was like, damn, I'm just going to be dead too. So if James died, I'm done? Damn.
Oh my
man.
God. Oh, excuse me.
This is Noah versus Triumph.
Triumph, yeah. And again, we're going to be listening to the Ghost Rider theme here.
Such a good song.
From Marvel vs. Capcom, from Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And again, because Ghost Rider's never really been in any of the games until then, this is an original Hideyuki Fukasawa. So you see, like, his name has been mentioned before. He's the one who's remixed all of these songs. So even though I've been naming the original writer of the song for like Third Strike, Hideyuki Fukasawa remixed them all. And he's the most, like, people are going to like his music because he was the composer during the FGC revival period.
Yeah,
2009
a lot of people have heard
is
his
when
music.
the FGC, yeah, when fighting games came back big in 2009 thanks to Street Fighter 4. Hideyuki Fukasawa did the soundtrack to Street Fighter 4, to Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and to Street Fighter Cross Tekken. So this is the guy who wrote all the music during that super key era of the FGC.
If you're a fan of like Marvel, that's true.
Didn't know any of that. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, like this is in the songs on these soundtracks, like you said. I'm glad James said that has never been in any other game. Oh, hey, little one. Oh, what's up? What's good?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, like the baby's getting hyped. The baby's getting hyped. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Say hello. Hi.
How old is she?
She is 15 months and
Oh my
7 days.
Okay. Oh my god, adorable. What's up? What's up?
Yo, that smile is so precious.
Adorable.
He's adorable.
Oh my god, the cheeks, bro. When she smiled, the cheeks. Oh.
Later, baby. I love you.
Oh.
Oh my god.
It's bedtime. Okay. Let's stay on track here, boys. Anyway, unrelated. Reminder, guys, is this sponsored by, not sponsored, excuse me, partnered with Vtrix. We're also hosting a little giveaway as well. They're right here. Guys, if you tweet me your art about anything that's happened today during this tournament, anything, any memes, anything you want to say, Joe trying to, James, Joe.
Yes.
Apologize. Trying to kill Steve? Anything you want to, anything like that. Any kinds of art, you tweet it at me.
That'd be some crazy art.
Any of these things you see on the screen.
Yeah. So whether you are a joystick user, a leverless user, as you can see, there's only buttons, or if you're a pad player, and keep in mind, in the old days, we used to be like, oh, you have to play joystick. It has nowadays, like, it's not true. All three of these controllers have their own advantages, and we have had champions using all three different control types. Whatever you are most comfortable with, Vtrix has you covered and will be able to fulfill what you're looking for. So definitely check them out.
And you saw that controller. Look, we talk about people playing on arcade sticks. You can see that right there. That's, of course, the Pro FS arcade fight stick. I have one of those. Oh, that's the BFG, if I'm not mistaken. That's his regular controller. Yeah, the BFG. And then, of course, you saw the leverless as well. Vtrix has been a long time supporter of the fighting game community. That's why I always thought it was so sick, Tyler, when it was like, oh, actually, we got Vtrix on. We know those guys. We worked with them before. We use their stuff. So if you guys are interested in getting more into fighting games, if you want to take the plunge like Tyler did, and whether it's controller, levelist, or arcade stick, hit up Vtrix. We also got a promo code, if I'm not mistaken, for Vtrix as well, man. So if you guys if you want to get into it, get over there, show some love if you can, and just, let them know the fighting game community sent you, bro.
Yep. Discount code Alpha, guys. Discount code Alpha. It's actually really nice. This controller is low-key a cheat code. Because I was using an old one before. It has these buttons on the back.
Oh, yeah.
What do the buttons do on the back? Wait, what's the buttons on the back? They're just like actual
like a kick or something. I don't use them because I'm not advanced enough. I misclick a lot.
I think you can program them to be any of the other buttons so that you have access to them while you're playing, like here. So just so you have extra buttons.
Actually, that makes sense, because a lot of times the buttons on top, I can't do that anyway. I like to have my hands are like crazy big, so I like to have the buttons on the back anyway. So that's actually really good.
Steve, do you use leverless or?
Oh, I use arcade stick. I use arcade stick. Like, I got a classic arcade stick controller guy. That's me. But I also play leverless though.
Okay. Do any of the? We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, but just to finish out the Vtrix stuff there, go to their site. They've also got a lot of headsets, keyboards, mice, all sorts of cool stuff. So whatever your gaming needs are, they've got them.
All right, here we go. Back into it. North of Prodigy versus Triumph. Triumph. Oh, wait. Actually, no. Wait. Or is this yeah, it is. He just switched to my. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. So he was using Honda before. And now Triumph is in space. So is he and DAIPHONE in the same room, maybe?
Right? Oh, this song. Oh, it's so good. Well, my man was cooking with these. Yo, damn.
Oh man. I'm just listening to the music right now.
I can't. It's so hard, bro. This is why they leave the regular music on, because then we just start vibing to the new songs. All right, gets the powered up fans.
Oh,
runs
okay.
into the enhanced
check some
fans
with the fans here, yeah.
And he's really just trying to rush him down right now.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Triumph there with a solid first game here. And remember, Noah the Prodigy is 0-2 right now. He's 0-2 right now. So if he doesn't win this, he'll finish this with 0 points. So at this point in time, I'm not even sure if he's able to advance to the next round.
Oh. Okay, gets the pick up. Yo, Triumph's looking a lot better.
He has looked good all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, I'm excited to see how the totals are going to look at some point in time. All right, and a perfect round from Triumph.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Yep.
A full combo conversion.
Yeah.
Yo, damn, Triumph's been sitting on the mine.
Yeah, but look at this. Okay, Noah has the reaction, and so yeah, to counter a drive impact, you just have to do your own drive impact. The person who does it second wins, unless you don't have enough life to absorb the hit, or unless you don't have any drive gauge.
Yeah, because you still take damage from absorbing the hit and drive impact. So you gotta have enough life on your bar to actually succeed. That's 2 games. 2 games to none right now for Triumph.
Yeah, you see their Triumph there, hydrating between matches over there. Chat, make sure you hydrate as well. And
Somebody said
looking
Noah
strong right here.
Somebody said Noah's not burning himself out. Clearly, he's not in his A game.
Right? Now, he has been trying to adjust this game to burn out less often as he has before, but, you know, obviously this is different. He's got the modern controls. Another perfect.
Damn.
Dude, Tyler, talking about, you know, how come some of these are faster than others. This might be the fastest one here. This might be like, what do I call it? FGDQ, you know, fighting games done quick here.
Let him play. Let him play. Oh, damn, he delayed that way too long.
So no back-to-back perfects here. Oh, got the counter hit, confirming into a full combo. Not gonna go into the level 1.
Okay, wait a minute, that hit. And it put Triumph in burnout. Wait a minute.
Landing supers do drain a little bit of their drive gauge, so if you see their the reaction to the drive rush.
Damn. And just like that, 3-0 smoked.
My ning.
Smoked. My man over there vibing.
Chilling, isn't he?
Right, my man vibing.
Just another
right
day. Golly.
My man didn't flinch. He was like, yep, y'all know what time it is.
That was
Give me the next one.
Probably the most decisive one we've had all day. That was 5.
Yeah.
Could have been an email, honestly. That was
right. Oh damn! Yo, Tyler, I'm gonna use that. Could have been an email, dude. That match could have been an email.
I came up with that guy's saying. That was me.
I'm gonna quote you. I'm gonna be on a big game stream, and I'm like, could have been an email. Tyler knew.
Yes.
Tyler 1 knew. Could have been an email.
TYLER1 2025, baby.
He said that. It could have been an email.
So that I believe that I believe we got a bracket here. So Triumph's games are done. He is finishing first in he is finishing first in group 2. Is there a way to make him at the top? If not, no. We're not.
So the total has to be 6. So there's going to be one more match in each group right now. But Noah the Prodigy for sure. So Shine and Big Mo are going to play each other to find out who advances. So whoever wins that one will go to the semifinals on the top. So it just worked out that for that pool, our last match will be determining who advances and who gets eliminated in group phase.
Woo!
Yep. It's getting sweaty, guys.
Do or die, baby.
Yeah, bro. I tell people all the time, man. You get to that portion of the tournament, and everybody starts grabbing their jackets because anybody can go home. It's like Survivor, bro. It's like, oh, you're leaving. I got my jacket. I'm out of here, baby. I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah.
Until then, every time, bro.
It's always the dangerous point of a tournament when it gets late in a tournament, where every time you see one of a player, you gotta be careful to ask them certain questions.
That's real talk. That's real talk.
How you doing? How you doing in the tournament? Because they might have just been eliminated, and you just wanna let them stew in the salt for a while. So
gotta read the room. You gotta make sure you're not asking. So you're still in, right? You're in winners finals. No, man, I lost to that guy, Joe Blow 72. That dude smoked me, and he was playing modern. I don't even know what happened.
I still always make the mistake of asking, "Oh, who did you lose to?" Like just like let it go. If they say, yeah, I'm out," then just let it go.
I have such a bad habit. I'm like, damn, who did it, bro? Who kicked your dog?
So
who did it? You want to go find him?
In-person events. Like,
so
are a lot of fighting game events in person?
So
the
honestly,
biggest ones, a lot of the bigger ones.
Yeah, pre-pandemic, like online tournaments were not viable at all. Like we would play them.
Yeah, that's true.
But the net code was so bad that you couldn't really play them, right? And so we never took online seriously, but it took a while for a lot of the Japanese companies. So we had some with great net code, but those were a lot of more of the American companies and smaller companies. But there had been this netcode style called rollback netcode that was very, very good. And a lot of the Japanese companies never utilized it. But when the pandemic happened, we couldn't go to events anymore. And so what happened was a lot of the Japanese games that came out around that time, like Grand Blue, like an Undernight version and such, they got hit really hard because their netcode wasn't very strong. And that kind of made it so that Japan was like, look at it again, and then they started implementing the rollback netcode. And so we end up with Street Fighter 6, which in my opinion has one of the best rollback netcodes in the FGC right now. And and now we have like 9 online tournaments every week.
That's
crazy.
facts. Now they're everywhere, bro. Now we're playing in a TYLER1 modern only tournament online, baby.
Exactly.
We here.
Coast to coast.
That is true though. Like, we definitely had a huge blow up when it comes to just having like performing netcode, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here we go. We got Shine going up against Big Mo. Only one of them can make it out.
Look at this. And again,
Hideyuki Fukusawa once again, bro.
And Steve, I'm just gonna say this right now. The chat's gonna be laughing at me again. So Big Mo's not from Atlanta. He's from South Carolina.
Oh my God. Dude, well, where are you getting this information? Did you talk to Mo? Like, damn.
No. Someone else is giving you the correct information. I'm giving the wrong information. I apologize. So there you go. That's on me. That's on me, okay? It's my fault.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Okay, going straight back to the headbutt. I like how Big Mo going deeper with the Honda, bro. Good buttons, especially to deal with the ground game of like Chun-Li. Oh, wait a minute.
Pressure from Big Mo. He's not trying to give Shine a chance to breathe. And now Shine is burned out. Dangerous time.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow. The backdash in the super. Oh, the low back throw. Oh, wow. The mix. The DI is on the table. You better be careful. The neutral.
Oh, he tried to jump out of the corner. Oh, look at that. He still manages to get out. And look at that. Walk backwards into OD up kicks. Again, not possible on classic controls.
Oh my gosh. Not gonna kill though. What's gonna happen? This next interaction, Shine is in trouble. He's only got 1 bar. Big Mo's got 2. Drive reversal. Doesn't have much drive left though. Walking him down.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, burned him out. That's huge. Look at this chip damage. Oh,
the jump.
I thought he...
Still alive though. Big Mo, what are you gonna do? Wake up, super. He pressed. He's dead. Done. Oh my God.
Holy.
Wow, he just did it. He did it. And Shine went for the aggression right there.
Wow, the whiff punish stand counter jab into combo.
Okay, he's going for the extension here. He's only going to get 1 heavy punch there. Goes for the meaty overhead into the drive impact. No reaction for Big Mo. And actually, he didn't have a super to react. He could have drive impacted himself, though.
Okay, using the parry. Got to be weary of that drive, though. You got to be weary of the drive, though. Not ready for the DI, the old man check. Big Mo. Time to put you into an old folks home. Shine.
Oh, man. All right.
My man's like 17 and a half. Like, he's mad young. He just didn't react.
And there we go. Combo. Like, suddenly, like, I feel like just Shine just all of a sudden just turned it on. Like, he lost that first round and was like, that's the last round I will lose today, you know? Because, like, all of a sudden, he's like on Ultra Instinct or something here.
I've lost my last round. He's got to call it out. Yeah, bro, I'm not losing any more rounds, bro. I only have 5 to lose, and I'm at 4, so.
Yeah, and he was just reacting to those drive impacts. He stood there, he got his drive gauge back, and even interrupted Big Mo's attempt to do the carrot cancel, the empty cancel on that stomp. And Shine goes up 2-0 now.
Oh, man.
Holy moly. Wow. And keep in mind, too, I want people to understand, too, that when you see them do that perfect parry thing, that's kind of like when you are playing a Souls game and you can like counter an attack or like do the dodge kind of stuff, except you only have a 2-frame window. That's it.
Yeah, yeah.
So
it's much longer, yeah.
1/30th of a second. That's it.
Yeah.
And
it's
if you don't time it right, yeah, you don't get it.
You got to be nice with it, man. And once again, that's why I got to say, bro, if you see some people like, man, I could beat this guy. I'm like, I don't think y'all understand what you're saying right now. As somebody who plays these guys, and I know I ain't that nice, there's no way in hell you beating this guy. I'm like, I don't know, dude. I got a pretty mean Blanka. And I'm like, dog, nah, man, I don't think it's going to happen. Wait a minute to confirm.
Yep. Oh, yeah, it goes for the side switch variation on that combo. Again, you have different routes, some for damage, some for side switch. Oh, gee, Shine! Dude.
This Shine guy, bro.
I think we're going to see modern Chun-Li Shine in actual in tournaments now, dude.
Damn, he's got to enter under a whole new name. Modern Shine, bro. Oh, this is Modern Shine, all Chun-Li, bro.
Dude, Modern Shine sounds amazing, actually.
It does.
It's like
it does.
A product name, you know?
A cleaning product, bro. That's crazy. Put it on the front of a spray bottle. All right, Modern Shine. Get rid of your old Shine with the new Shine.
Has to be a car waxer. Modern
Shine.
You're
tired of doing manual inputs? No. Switch to Modern Shine. DI.
Oh, and now the drive impact. Oh, he drops the combo. It's okay. Shine is feeling it right now. Like, he's grooving. You see him? He's like smiling and laughing right now.
Oh, bro, I'm looking at all teeth up here, bro. My man's smiling from ear to ear.
Yeah.
Oh, super?
Oh, okay.
I love how he cranks it up before he goes spinning.
Yeah. So they named him Shine because it's the whites of his teeth, man. When he smiles like that, the reaction. Oh. Again, the chip damage is a scary thing, but Honda got all of his, Big Mo got all of his drive gauge back, but gets thrown, and there it is. Shine 3-0.
You keep doing headbutt like you don't see the M next to my name. You know?
Bro, why you gotta hit him with the slide smack talk? See, this is what Tyler was talking about. He's like, he keep doing the headbutt like he don't see the M next to my name.
Oh, yo, and Shine playing like he don't see the M next to my name. Damn,
see?
What are you talking about, bro?
I'm telling you right now, pull up to Shine's. Look, any FGC person, a lot of the guys that you see here in this tournament, go watch them stream. They talk like this while they're playing. It's hilarious.
I heard that Shine is actually having a lot of fun learning modern. He was having a good time with it.
And also, too, I mean, I'm sure you've heard, there's the Sajam Slam event that one of our FGC, our more prominent members of the FGC, Sajam, has been putting on, where he's been getting players like Shine to be coaches to a bunch of streamers of other fighting games.
Yeah. Or just other games. They don't even play fighting games a lot of times.
Oh, sorry, not even just fighting games. Yeah, other games. And so he'll get Overwatch streamers or Marvel Rival streamers, and they're all learning fighting games as well. You should sign up for the next one, Tyler.
Yeah, bro, you should. Awesome, I was about to say, Tyler,
bro, I'm a busy man nowadays.
They're gonna
have
give
my second daughter. What time?
You got a baby out here. My bad. You have babies. My bad. Excuse me.
Yep.
Oh man. But it is really cool though.
So you said number 2 is on the way? Is that what it is? Or
yes, number 2 is here. The due date is September 11th, but my first daughter was like 3 weeks early, so it's probably minus month and a half. Yeah.
Oh man!
Hey, congratulations on that.
Thank you, bro.
Awesome.
Yo, more life, more life, Tyler. More life, more life, more life. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Okay,
man.
so that is that side of the group done, right? We have one game left, and it's Chris G and Dai. Yes. Oh, nice. You ordered it.
Oh, wow, so we're good.
It's going to be DAIPHONE. Chris G and DAIPHONE here.
Oh.
Yeah, they have to play one last match over here.
Oh, it's about to be a banger.
This is important, right? Well, actually, I think no matter what, Chris G makes it in. Because even if Chris G loses this, he'll be tied with Punk. But then the tiebreaker is the direct head-to-head match. And Chris won that one. So at this point, Chris is coming out of this group at the top, no matter what. So this one is just for pride at this point here for DAIPHONE. Well, actually, if DAIPHONE gets to 2, then he'll be tied with Punk, but Punk beat DAIPHONE. So yeah, DAIPHONE doesn't have a chance to make it in, unfortunately.
Well, that's how it goes. That's the name of the game.
Wait, okay, but if DAIPHONE beats Chris, then he has head-to-head over Chris, but Chris has head-to-head over Punk.
Right. So he...
Yeah.
So,
Punk has head-to-head over DAIPHONE.
So I think that's
we would have to have a playoff. We would have to have a that'd
be a three-way tie, I believe. Yep.
Well.
Boy. Actually, so DAIPHONE can still make it in. More than just pride. More than just pride. Well, come on, DAIPHONE. You got this. Let's go.
Yes, bro. More games, dude. Come on.
More games. More games.
Oh man.
I'm always down for more games.
And I think on this.
What? Oh, sorry.
Sorry. No, I was just gonna say on this next one, we're gonna get Guile's theme, but in the Street Fighter V version. So that's once again, yeah.
He's my main. Yes.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Goulet.
I'm just gonna start calling him Guy. Is Guy? Guy's fine. I think Guy's
No, it's another character named Guy. There's a character named Guy.
So you can't call him.
Wait,
can't call him Guy. His name is Guy. It's literally GUI.
Who?
Wait, he's a ninja.
He's in Street Fighter 4. He's in Street Fighter 4. He's in Street Fighter Alpha 1, 2, and 3. He's just not in this game here. So there is a Guy, and now there's a Guile. So you know.
So you know the girl character Kimberly in Street Fighter 6, the new character, the girl character Kimberly. Yeah, her master, his name is Guy. Like that, they're all in the same lineage. It's like Zeku, Guy, and then it's this new character, Kimberly.
Oh, I just Googled him. How come? Would these characters get added to Street Fighter 6 eventually?
Nah, the last time we saw Guy was Street Fighter 4, right? Yeah, Street Fighter 4 was the last time we seen Guy. Or Street Fighter Cross Tekken, actually.
Yeah, the first time he showed up was Street Fighter Alpha 1 a long time ago. He was originally from Final Fight. So the side-scrolling beat-em-up game with Cody, Guy, and Hager. And Cody and Guy eventually got added to Street Fighter games later on because they just basically tied the worlds together.
Yeah.
And in fact, if you play World Tour in Street Fighter 6, the entire game takes place in Metro City, which is where Final Fight took place.
Yeah.
And so there's so many Street Fighter characters. There's no way they can get them all into this game by the end. So yeah,
that doesn't stop people from asking though. So if you, I'm saying he might be around. He might be around. You never know.
So what I was gonna ask real quick is, what is your guys' average Street Fighter gaming session? Like how long or how many games you usually play when you sit down? I was saying I can only play for like 2 hours straight, and then I start getting like really tilted, and my thumb starts hurting. Like I can actually go 2 hours.
It's interesting because like when I play online, I feel like it's a little harder for me to play longer sessions. So like I'll play like like maybe like a couple of hours, or like I'll get a really clutch win, and I'm like, I should stop now while I'm ahead.
Yeah. I understand that. I get that.
But back in the day, man, when I was younger, like I would go to my friend's house, like and then like maybe at 11 a.m. and then we would play the same fighting game up until like 11 p.m., like 12 hours straight, stopping for food. And by the time at the end, we couldn't stand up, but because our legs were dead from sitting on the floor. But yeah, sometimes you can play for like 12 hours straight, man.
DAIPHONE changed his name. Modern is hard.
I love it. Oh man. Here we go. Oh no. No reaction. Well, actually, he did have the level 1 meter, but see, in that situation, if DAIPHONE, he certainly could have done the level 1 super to beat that media, to beat the drive impact, but he was so down in life, it wasn't worth it. He'd rather just lose and save that meter for the next round.
Okay, gets the combo confirmed. Yo, Chris G looking real good right now. Big jump in. Okay.
Oh no, that's punishable.
Corner.
Yeah. Here we go. Gonna get the jump. Oh, see, faked the jump attack and just went for the throw. DAIPHONE held the parry to gain some more drive gauge back. And look at this. Chris G has all the combo routes. It missed with the fan intentionally. He purposely threw the fan earlier because you could hold it, but he let go of it early because that would make DAIPHONE try to parry it on his wake up. And he got locked into the drive parry, so Chris was able to throw him. That was high level stuff.
Okay. Walking out of this corner. DAIPHONE still has a chance just to OD uppercut. Just dash any dreams you have of fighting back.
Oh, it was too far. Chris was a little too far away from that.
Okay. It's the poison. Like that, walking behind the projectile, the whiff punished by Chris. Bro, my buttons recharge make her go so far.
Dude, that standing heavy punch, you know, where she just basically, you know, bonks you on the head, right? You know, like that's her standing heavy punch. It reaches so far and it's cancelable and it's so good. Yeah.
Oh, punish counter throw.
Yeah, you see Guile in the background over there walking forward. He got out of the airplane and walked forward. Yeah, he's chilling now. Ooh, good reaction.
The success rate on the supers have been good for Chris in general.
Oh, man.
Oh, you got that level 2? 2 game. Already in the bag for Chris G.
Yeah, Chris G is just kind of showing off right now, showing all of the combo routes that Mai has. Again, like I said, Chris G is probably, I would say, the only player in this tournament who was using a lot of modern controls before this tournament.
No, it's him and DOCTAAFRIKAN. Him and DOCTAAFRIKAN were both.
Oh, right. That's right. You're right. Okay.
You got heard Chris. I said.
Yeah. I was like, what was that voice? Oh, it's Chris.
It's like we're all in the same house playing. That's crazy.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good.
Chris is looking too good. Drive reversal, puts himself in burnout though. Uses the enhanced fans, but she has a crazy angle on her jump in, especially with that fierce. So actually got the hit, but wasn't able to make anything happen.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Chris is just, he's running through this one right now.
DAIPHONE still has a chance. He just can't lose another round. Easier said than done for sure, but...
Yeah, and also, you know, just so people know, Mai is a guest character in this game. Came originally from the Fatal Fury series.
Definitely not an original Street Fighter character, but he's definitely here with him.
And yeah, gets the follow-up after that. And gonna get the perfect to finish it out. Chris G.
Dude, I gotta say,
it's just another...
Not bad.
Okay, so DAIPHONE...
That's awesome.
He's like, not bad.
Go ahead.
So DAIPHONE would probably beat 99% of people in chat, right?
Yep.
Oh,
easily.
100%.
Facts.
100%.
Easily. And he just got, no offense to him, made it look like he was child's play on Modern.
Yeah.
This is a crazy game. This is a crazy game.
You get to see the levels. See, you can see the code now, Tyler. See, now you're starting to see. He's like, you see how accurately Code's like, you can probably beat 99% of the people in chat. That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah.
You're starting to see the code now. We got to get you a Matrix outfit, a long trench coat, some cool glasses.
And the coolest thing about it too is that the FGC has a history of this. Even Street Fighter 2 original, it was arcade versus arcade. Like, I'm the best at my arcade, then you get smoked by another guy, and then it became NorCal versus SoCal, then East Coast versus West Coast. Now it's just like US versus EU versus Japan, and it's so cool. I just love how big it's gotten and how global it is, dude. It's so awesome. I love it, honestly.
The chat is killing me. They're still like, you said that, Tyler? And they was like, I'm in the 0.1% that would win. They was like, nope, I beat him. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're dipshits, bro. And I cannot take anything these morons ever say. And so it's the same way in every other game I've played. It's the bad players that are typing that. That's the whole issue. It drives me crazy. So I have these Street Fighter players all in my chat constantly. You're so bad at the game. Okay, but you're bad too. In the full circle of the thing, they're also terrible.
See, here's the thing, Tyler. Like, I want to agree with you, but then I'm afraid all the people that are always giving me advice in my chat will now all of a sudden be like, "Oh, really? You think we suck, James?" And
they do. Little freaks.
No matter what, you can do the coolest thing on earth, Tyler. And then you'll have somebody come in. Yeah, you should have did that. Like what? Like.
My chat is amazing. My chat is amazing. Yeah, please like and subscribe.
Oh man. But no,
okay, so that is our bracket stage or our group stage done.
Well, I do want to mention some people in the chat are saying that Triumph is also a modern player as well. It has a lot of modern experience. So there you go. Okay, my bad on that one. So. I mean, I can't even tell you where Big Mo is from. So, like, I mean, honestly.
You airballed that one 4 times. That was a layup.
Right. Pretty much, dude. Man.
Oh, man. But go ahead, Tyler. What were you saying?
Okay, so that is the group stage done. We have 2 from each round. We show the bracket stage one more time, Joe?
Yeah.
Or you haven't filled in yet? Maybe it's too early? Not yet. Okay, so we can tell who's playing now, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, it's getting updated on the fly.
It's updating live. Here we go. I believe we're going to take a small break before these start, guys. Just FYI to everybody in the audience.
Yeah, but there will
got a
be
halftime
show. So
halftime show, baby.
You don't want to miss the halftime show, but there you have it right there. So this is single elimination. It's going to be 3 out of 5. Oh, we don't have a losers finals, right? This is going to be single elimination, if I'm not mistaken, right? I want to make sure. I'll talk to.
So Trump it's gonna be Triumph versus Punk, and then I guess Chris G versus Shine. Yep. So one goes from each. Okay.
I gotta say though, I'm gonna say right now, like obviously the favorites to go to the finals would probably be Chris G and Punk. Bro, Triumph has looked crispy. Actually, he's improved every single round. Topped out his group whenever it was every single game. You guys talked about it before just a second ago. He's apparently a modern player in general. Plays modern, excuse me. So I don't think that bot matchup is so one-sided.
Yeah, I don't think it is either, actually. I mean, we can see how well like Triumph was really starting to get into the groove of things. I noticed him from when we first started to see him play because he was one of the few players that was solid the entire time. So it makes a lot of sense. Punk constantly, I feel like every game he gets better and better with modern. And we saw what happened the first time him and Chris G played. Chris G barely got it. Punk was looking good, but now we got Chris G versus Shine. Shine, somebody else who's looking crispy with the Chun-Li modern, is going up against Chris G, who's, like we said before, a through and through, tried and true, like modern player. So he's been here before. So now this is really all these matches from here on out. I promise you, they're hella sweaty. I promise you, they're gonna be sweaty.
And just to kind of give you an idea of how American Street Fighter has been going, someone in the chat let me know exactly where Triumph is from. But Punk, New York, Chris G, and Shine are all from that New England region. Punk is Philadelphia, so he would always travel to the New York local over there. So again, that area has been producing the best Street Fighter players in the US for quite some time right now. And as a man who's from Southern California, who has a lot of Southern California pride, like I can't say anything because they're killing it. They're killing it from the New York scene right now, honestly.
East Coast got some beef.
It's definitely it was like years where it was nothing but like who's the better coast, East or West. Like they had team tournaments set up for these guys to play each other. It was crazy. Some of the best FGC lore is that time where it was like nobody knew who was better. It was East Coast was claiming they was better, West Coast was claiming they were better. In every tournament, people waited for the East versus West Coast clash. It was so sick.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And everybody in the chat's yelling at me now. Philadelphia doesn't count as the New England area. Sorry, North. I'll just call it the Northeast. Okay.
There you go.
Man,
save yourself the trouble.
Okay. Okay. So I think we're taking a small break. We got a halftime show about to get underway. Joe, whenever you start it, we'll be right back after with these games underway. Should be action-packed, hard-hitting, exhilarating matches coming up. at it again. Woo! The bracket stage is officially starting. I'm here with Steve. We're waiting on James still.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here?
Oh, he's here. He's here.
Snap. I didn't even know it. I was about to say something crazy. Welcome back, James.
Hello.
We were like planning, like, bro, I was like, okay, Steve, by the way, I cannot cast. You have to do it solo.
He did. He came back. He was like, yo, Steve, I'm not gonna do this. It's you.
Dude, all you need to do, right, is just turn me on in the game.
Oh,
right?
actually, that's true.
You could turn Steve on.
If
yeah, you
me
could
and
turn both of
James
us on
weren't
in the
here,
game.
right, you literally can turn our voices on in the game. You know me and James are in Street Fighter 6, right?
No, I didn't. Wait, what are you talking
about? Me and James both our voice. Yes,
wait.
like the commentary. You literally can turn
setting that's always just like auto off. But if you turn it on, it's you guys.
Me and James are in there. Yeah.
Look, bullshit.
You can look at the minute. It's crazy.
Well, I can't leave. That's crazy. So you guys recorded voice lines for him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Steve keeps doing it because he's like one of the main commentators. I'm just the color guy on there, so you know they don't ever ask me back into the studio to record more voices, but I'd be happy to.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens is because like obviously the game's still like releasing characters and stuff, so it's like there's still work to be done. We're not done just yet, but yeah, man, it's actually amazing. I love doing stuff like this. It makes me want to go more into voice acting now that I've done this. Like I actually want to go into voice acting now. So, but yeah, man, it's actually amazing.
I didn't know that. That's
bro.
Okay, now I'm like, guys, look who we got casted for us. these official Street Fighter 6 voice actors. Like, you know what I mean?
Boom, let's go.
Next time you play some Street Fighter 6 on stream, turn our voices on. It'll just be like we're talking to you the whole time. So there
it actually is. And I'm gonna tell you something. So recently I went to my friend's house because I was staying with a friend, and we went to play games at my other friend's house. And while we were playing, he plays with our voices on, and I didn't realize how helpful it is because we're literally like, "Hey, look at the drive bar. Watch out, because you can get DI'd." Like we're literally telling you how to play the game. It's so crazy. And I never thought about it.
Here we go.
We're getting into it.
Started. Yeah.
Chris G versus Shine.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Cool. Okay, wait a minute. And we've been seeing the Chun-Li actually do some work for Shine. He's definitely been getting into it, but we've said this from the beginning. Chris G is probably the guy to beat just because of the modern idea, right? The fact that he's so used to modern.
All right, and look at this Shine now, trying to get something going here in the corner position now. Got the hit on Chris G, backs off a little bit.
I'm out, dives out of the corner.
That was like a CBS2 escape. Oh, nice, okay, there we go. Again, modern reactions, and like I said, it's one of the reasons why Chris likes playing modern controls, is because then he can react to a lot of these things and blow them up.
Oh, wow, especially that combo was sick.
Yeah, especially it's important for Mai because when she hits you with her level 1 super, she gets those power-ups. It's the only way to get those power-ups. And so Chris G being able to use modern Mai to just surprise interrupt things with the level 1 is so valuable.
Oof. Okay, wait a minute. Chris with the corner control. He is in burnout, but the situation is still looking good for him. And Shine's got plenty of drive left.
Oh no! But no punish. Oh, that's a lot of damage left on the table there.
Oh no! Oh no! And now the burnout. Oh no! See, this is when you're kicking yourself. Right here, you're like, who can I blame? Baby, get in here. This is your fault.
And remember I talked about like that replay takeover feature? Yeah. Now you go and do that and see how that super is on block and learn how to punish it the best you can.
Okay. Once again, the thing that I noticed about Chris, he definitely has no problem burning himself out. Mai doesn't do too bad because she definitely can control the screen with fans a little easier, but it's harder versus Chun-Li because of the walk speed and her fireball being a little bit similar with the fact that she can walk behind it.
Yeah, exactly. Chase after the fireball, use it as a shield essentially.
Yeah.
And here we go. Shine getting some hits, and now he's got the corner position. Goes for the throw. Obviously, the throw only will do like 1,200 damage. Oh, dude, the amount of active frames that Chun-Li's crouching heavy punch has. Still caught Chris jumping back in the corner. Oh, that's my trade.
Oh my
trade,
gosh.
yeah.
And he still got the combo. Yo, Shine is doing this so modern. This is crazy.
Yeah. Oh, it's almost like Shine's reaction was too fast that he actually traded with the fan.
I like that air legs to get over.
Dude,
I can hear
so
the buttons. I can hear the buttons. Oh, sweet sound to my ears.
Nice block on the overhead. And look at this. Chris is burnt out. This is a dangerous situation for Chris. He's trying to build that meter back because he can lose a lot of life through chip damage now. Look at
Watch
this.
the reactions. Watch the reactions, though. Goes for a tick for it. He got so much drive back from blocking that it's not going to get rid of the fan. Oh, my God.
Okay.
So what happened right there was that Shine busted out the super. He was expecting Chris G to advance forward when the fan was bouncing over his head. He was just hoping to hit Chris G before the fan hit him. But Chris didn't engage. He stayed back. And so Shine ended up losing that round.
Okay. Oh, big combo in the corner here. Oh, the low forward.
Oh,
okay, wait a minute.
Hit by these lightning kicks. Look at this. Oh, nice.
Triple reset. He hit him with a triple reset and put himself in burnout. And that part. Uh-oh. No.
Did Chris know he jumped?
Oh my God. Look at Shine. Shine hit himself with the hand cover. He was like, oh, that was stupid.
Yeah, that was twice now that Shine has tried to super in that situation. He tried level 1 and that time to level 2. And unfortunately, both times, first time Chris did nothing. Second time, he just jumped.
And the problem is those fans, right? The one time we saw Shine do something is when he used Chun-Li's stand low, her stance low to get under the fireball. But after that, Chris G still just ran or just snowplowed this dude.
Oh my gosh! And it's still gonna combo after the neutral jump. So that right there, that move where Mai throws the fan at you and it bounces and it hovers over your head. You notice that that Mai can choose 3 different versions, so it bounces different heights, and then you're just kind of locked down under it. And it's one of the reasons why people consider her one of the strongest characters right now.
Yo, Chris, oh my gosh, that might be a perfect pending no drop. No, still alive. Run it back, Shine. Right now, this is your chance. Nope. Oh, it worked. I did not think it was gonna.
Moral victory, no double perfect. Let's go.
Right, just leave, bro. Rage quit now. Just leave. Wait a minute, but he does have this. Oh, wow.
Oh, the Ryuembu, the raw Ryuembu right there.
It's too good. It's too good. Yo, the transition was crazy. Production.
Money.
I will say,
says.
I think that second game, or is it, I don't know how you guys call it, game set rounds. The second match, whatever, was actually so close. Both matches in that. Chris won them both, but I wonder if one thing didn't go different. Shine wins that round. I wonder what happened to the second next. It was actually really close, but that was a GG. That's on Shine,
now you get into the hole.
He did perform really well. That was very impressive.
I mean, like we said before, Shine is typically known as he doesn't typically play modern. So just to see how well he was doing versus Chris G, who is a modern player now, that is a really good thing. And once again, he's still getting better as these games go on. But now that puts him down in a sense where he has to wait. Because now we got Triumph versus Pump.
If I'm not mistaken, the way that we're gonna do this right now is that this is still single elimination. However, Shine and whoever loses the next match will go to the losers quote finals. That is just to find out who gets third place. So we're just gonna be playing that matchup to find out who gets third place, and then we have grand finals. So Shine now can finish only as high as third. So that's basically what we're at.
So that should be called a third place match.
Yeah,
but it's not.
Okay. So that's how it's gonna be. But Triumph versus Punk coming up next, and we could get this Punk Chris G run back, right?
We could.
We all predicted from that first match, but I don't think it's anything. I think so. I would pick Punk to win, obviously, but Triumph looked really good in his entire group, every single game, and he looked like he was getting better as it was going on. Who knows, bro? Maybe he could ascend for this last game. We'll see. I don't know. Or for
possible.
Series. Tess, what you say? Sorry to hear you. Yeah, we're fucking.
Yeah, bro, we chilling. We waiting on you. Let's go. As soon as the match come on, we gonna start talking. I promise.
We definitely had some cool Street Fighter V version of Balrog music, and actually, we're gonna be going back to some Street Fighter VI music in this next match over here. So, good stuff here, and can't wait to see how this match is gonna go out. And Triumph.
Here we go.
He's going with the Mai. He's going with the Mai.
And we saw what happened last time.
Yeah, can he upset Punk in this match here? Okay, yep, got the counter hit confirm. Into the DP in the corner. Triumph looking really strong here, but like Tyler said, Punk always seems to be able to find a way to make the comeback.
Bro, look at the button placement from Punk alone.
I know. And the crazy thing about it is, like, usually Punk will go standing heavy punch into the stance and hit, but I don't think it combos if it's not a counter hit, and he's always done it on counter hit. I don't know if that's just, dude, that's ridiculous.
Ooh, okay. Triumph, hold up. Yo, Punk with this little smirk on his face is killing me.
A lot of players have seen that smirk before, and it's usually not a good sign. The Triumph here looking very solid. Oh, yeah, there we go. Counter hit confirm again.
Gets to the corner. The recognition on the DP just to make sure. Oh, the button placement is crazy. Perfect parry.
I'll say. Look at this Triumph now with a huge life lead. Okay, here's Punk. Being able to get some damage here, gets out of the corner as well. Chooses not to drive rush in after the throw. Stays back.
Oh, the whip punish. Okay.
Not gonna spend any resources just yet on the supers. Wants to make sure it kills, and if he can win without spending any of it and take all three of those bars, oh no!
Wow.
The single hit confirmed from Triumph!
Yo. You knew it was gonna hit? You knew it was gonna hit game one, Triumph? You knew? That's crazy.
Yo, and again, you know
that was gonna hit?
With modern controls, it's a little bit easier to confirm those because you don't have to worry about the controller motion. All right.
Gets the opportunity to go right into super. Modern solutions.
Dude, I love that dash forward. Oh, here we go.
Okay, push forward.
Got plus. Nice neutral jump from Triumph. Basically takes his offense back, basically. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Ow.
Oh, but drop the combo.
Yeah,
still got the hit
combo
though.
right there. But yeah, there's nothing that Triumph can do. So when you're burned out like that, there are sequences where they can hit you with a drive impact into the corner and stun you. There's nothing you can do if you do not have a level 1 super available to yourself. And so Triumph did not. That was basically a checkmate situation.
Cool. I like the button placement.
Yeah, and even some characters can't even stop it with level 1s. You have to have an invincible level 1, and not everybody has one. Oh, nice!
Yes. Oh.
Catches him walking backwards.
Punk still trying to encroach on the space with the great buttons, though. Great, his button placement has been so good. It's the reason that works so well.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it, right? You know, once Punk turns it on, he is definitely... And sometimes it takes a player like Punk, you know, a game to learn the opponent's rhythm. You know, and so that first game... Yeah, second phase Punk. And there you go, next tech.
Jesus.
Yo.
Second phase Punk. I told you, bro. You thought you beat him? What? The music changed? Another life bar? Dun, 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 and then he just gets back up?
And then the music is like way faster, you know?
You heard the choir and you're like, oh no. Yeah. Oh no.
Dr. Wily showed up with the UFO. Okay, here we go. But again, I mean, this is what happens, right? Punk took the whole first game potentially to read, to learn what Triumph's pace and where he likes to press buttons, etc., etc., and then just comes back. He's like, okay, I've gotten my information, and now look at this. He is just.
Oh my God, he was a pixel away from actually getting stunned.
Oh my God.
Wow, that means him walking forward was so smart, because that means his awareness was like, I will hit that wall.
But again, it's crazy how you can just go from one game where it looks like, you know, Punk is human, and then all of a sudden 3 rounds in a row, Punk looks absolutely unstoppable again. But not gonna count Triumph out just yet here, because he's made it this far and he's been looking so strong this entire tournament. There we go. Yep.
Oh, it's best of 5, first of 3. So you got
he burns
games.
himself. Yeah, but he burns himself out. So Triumph actually used the drive rush cancel, burn himself out. Nice. Again, single hit confirmed.
Wow. Wow. Oof.
Ooh.
Wow, drive rush up DI. You can't drop this,
he
bro.
might be dead.
Oh! Wait, what happened? What?
I literally said he can't drop this, and then he dropped it.
Commentator
I was like,
curse.
you can't. Yeah, that was, damn, James. Oh, you're right. I gotta shut up. I gotta shut up.
Oh, man. And you saw Punk too. He had his hand on his head. Like, what happened? I don't even know.
Damn, he heard me through the internet. He's like, somebody just cursed me.
Yeah. It's like the essence. He just heard it, you know?
Right? It sounds like somebody's in your house. Oh, the air legs once again.
Nice, yeah.
He's been using that a lot to get over the fans.
Yeah, and the throws as well, to punish the throws. Nice check!
Wow.
But
He tried to interrupt
counter
that.
hit. The reactions! And it's gonna be a burnout! And the
He's got
level
a-
1, can this kill? No, it's not gonna kill. It's not gonna kill.
Back throw off a wake up.
Oh, he has no drive gauge. You can actually, he has no
fireballs.
super. You can actually DI him into the wall. Oh, he just went
Nah,
for
bait it. Bait it. That's Punk, baby.
Because if he makes me walk the button, I lose there, right? He's gonna ship
Yeah.
me. What should I do, like walk up over here and throw? Maybe a shimmy?
Ooh, he
Damn.
was just trying to sneak that level 3, and it was basically a Hail Mary. Like, if Punk pressed the button, I win. And that's basically what he went for right there.
I guess Triumph really is streaming, but his thought process is very sound.
I mean, he's looking great right now.
Yeah.
He's definitely pushing Punk to the limit right now.
Okay, throw. Oof.
Ouch.
Triumph, a lot more reserved. I was about to say, a lot more reserved on this defense. Finally finds a way out. Big damage on the side of Punk. We'll take throw. Look, just backing up. Triumph's willing to give up that screen. Just so he can find an opening, gets the back throw.
Yeah,
He
it's
got
important.
buttons from...
Oh, but he didn't cancel that. He didn't cancel the crouching strong. He could have drive rush canceled it, and he would have been able to get the round. But he's
in
left
trouble.
Punk with a little bit of life. And we know what happens a lot of the times in this situation. Oh, he got the hit.
Dude.
He has a level 2. Can he kill? No, he can't kill in this situation. But the burnout is there.
Second phase Punk. Second phase Punk. One more interaction.
Chip. Yeah, he was trying to bait the wake up.
Look
He
at
can
Punk's
chip
drive.
him. He can chip him because the drive gauge is still gone. But Punk is not pushing it. He's being patient. I like that. Good
Oh, and
patience.
now we got drive back. Look at what it did for him. He's still really close to that corner, though. Oh my God!
What the?
I know,
And
I
right
know,
there,
Tyler. I know.
Punk
I
threw
know,
out a
dude.
crouching light kick. He was just trying to intercept Triumph out of the drive rush just to get the kill. It wouldn't have mattered if the fan dropped on his head, but Punk actually pressed it a little too early. Oh no!
Oh
no,
my God.
The internet can't handle this. The internet
I know,
can't
right?
handle
The
this.
internet crashed out because it's like, what the hell is going on? This
that mean-
TYLER1 guy's using up all the bandwidth. What is he doing? He's like, oh, it's crazy Street Fighter matches.
So they're back in over here. So it looks like Punk has a 3-game win streak. So he might have actually just won that last game. I guess we'll talk to Punk.
Yeah.
They might have just played it through, to be honest with you. And that might actually mean that
I believe
Punk just
he
took
did
that last
win.
game.
Okay.
Okay.
Surely this doesn't happen in the finals. They'd like suck it for the finals and just like,
Well,
oh, by the way,
actually-
he won. Yo, Punk, what's up, bro? You don't die, bro.
So
God damn.
Well, it's not. You're not supposed to die, though. That's the point.
Yeah.
I mean, shit.
I'm clutch
I
out here,
guess,
punk.
I guess he's right. Nah, but
man,
bro, how
Go
you
ahead,
thinking
Tyler,
about modern so far? You play it
I mean,
normally?
it's pretty fun. I think I've never really played it outside of practicing a little bit for this tournament, but I feel like it's fun. Like people gotta really respect your reaction, so I kind of like that a lot. But my reaction is already pretty good, so I don't know if it helps, but it's still very fun.
Yeah, that's what I think too, bro. They're also saying that people say that you're really good at this game, bro. Apparently, you're really good. How long you been playing?
I've been playing Street Fighter since I was like 9 years old, so a very long time. I'm 26 now, so
God damn, motherfucker, you look 40. Shit. Golly.
Wait, what?
Wow. It's cool, bro. I look old too. It's what happens. It happens to us all.
My whole take on Street Fighter is okay. If they didn't have modern, I would not be playing. I tried classic when I first started, and I wanted to quit after 2 hours. It was like my brain exploded. I don't know how you classic guys do it. So I do like playing on modern. I'm probably like I'm 16,000. I'm like plat 3 or something. So I'm still learning. I have about 80 hours. But I play against classic players at equal rank, and they are so much better than me. They actually are. They're just more mechanical. Like they do things so much more precisely than I do, and it's just overwhelming. They beat my ass. I still win sometimes, but when I play against another modern person, even at platinum, it looks like they're moving in slow motion for me compared to a classic player. So I imagine it's probably like that for you guys higher. I don't know. Is modern annoying for you to deal with? High elo or
like usually people do a lot of tricks in this game. They use drive rush and low forward drive rush. A lot of things to just get in and just set yourself up to get offensive situations, but it's really hard to get those going on modern. So that's like the trick with modern, I guess. Like you have to really respect them and play their kind of game.
so do you think it'll be used more then? Like, is there a reason why people aren't using it where you play? If it's like that?
I don't really know. I think because you lose some buttons, so like in modern, you lose some of the buttons that characters can do. So sometimes you can't do the most optimal combo. So some people don't really like that kind of thing, I feel like, and they want to have access to everything their character can do. So I think that people probably won't gravitate over. But I think when new players keep coming into the game, they'll play and you can actually get good playing modern. You don't really have to switch to classic. And to be a pro, you can actually be a pro and play modern. So I think that's like a very cool thing about it.
Oh shit! So you're saying that people that are new now, like in 2025, are starting with modern, but by 2028, like in 3 years, if they keep playing modern, then they'll be the pro. You think they can like compete with the pros then?
Yeah, because some players use modern. There's been a few pros that play modern and got very far in tournaments already. So you can do it now. It's just that it depends on the person, if they really want to take modern serious and be a pro with it. But a lot of people just don't really do it, at least in the pro scene. We don't really like to play modern because I guess it just hinder what we can do in the game. And we want to just be able to do everything, especially if we feel like your reactions are decentish and you don't need the extra boost that modern really give you. So I feel like then that's when we just don't really care to use modern as much.
Oh, that makes sense. Plus, you've been playing on that since you were 9, so like you don't want to switch. I understand. That's crazy, bro. Dude, the Street Fighter world's a bit crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It's very interesting. Awesome. Guys, this is third place match, I believe. Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Third place first.
Yep. And we're going Wesker theme right here from Kota Suzuki. And this is a guy who's just been doing
this song is so good.
Resident Evil music forever. Did a bunch of Devil May Cry songs as well. So yeah, this guy's been the composer for a bunch of Resident Evil games here. All right,
bro, this song is just a classic one, bro. I remember Wesker being added to Marvel 3, dude. Oh man.
And I love the fact that his level 3 super, he catches the missile out of the air and throws it.
He catches the missile mid-air.
It's so subtle, but yeah, once you notice it, you're like, damn.
Yeah. so cool, bro. It's so cool.
Okay.
Dang, this is really making me want to play some Street Fighter today. You guys have
Hell
done it.
yeah, queue up,
I'm
baby.
playing some Street
I was
Fighter
thinking
today.
about it after, but I was like, damn, bro, I'm gonna be tired. Like, shit.
That's what happens. No, you watch
It's
these
literally
things and
what
you're
happens.
like, damn, I just want to play.
Yeah. I just need these games.
Perfect. All right, let's go.
I'm looking in the chat. Somebody said I've been on training mode in this monitor my second monitor this entire time. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that guy sweat.
It's so cool. Okay.
Oh yeah, they playing a little bit of
This
pussy.
music.
No. Oh, this stage is so good because it's got the tubes in the back. Production. Another throw. Wait a minute.
All right. I like how they're even using very similar colors here. You know, like they're the same colors, the background. It's like they're all trying to camouflage here. Oh, back throw into the corner. This is huge. Scary now. Oh,
my
just too far
gosh.
away.
And still got the whip punish, and that's gonna be it. Even Shine reacted. He's like, yo.
Chun-Li standing medium punch doesn't have a lot of range, and also you have to let go of forward to get her to do that button. And so if you're accidentally holding forward, you'll come out with the wrong one. And so Shine just didn't walk far enough, unfortunately. Okay.
And yeah, they're playing a very respectful game right now. Finds the low, another reset throw. Yeah. And you can tell like Shine is not feeling the most comfortable in some of these transitions. So he's like, you know what? I'll reset for the throw if you're not expecting it. Another one.
There's another one. Yep. And the thing about it is like, oh, nice back throw right back into the corner. Was too far away to go for the throw. Unfortunately, this is going to give Triumph a chance here. But Triumph so low on drive gauge, can't go for the OD fan. But he's going to burn himself out here. And he's going to go for the, just the level 2, not the level 3.
Both in burnout, wake up, super,
he can't block it.
works.
He can't block it. It's going to chip him out because he was burned out like that. Why wouldn't he have gone for the level 3? I'm not sure. Maybe he was scared it just wasn't going to kill. Oh, he didn't have it. He only had level 2. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. The wrong meter.
Okay. Pick up button from Shine. Triumph just jumps back to like build a little space. Trying to whip punish. Back throw once again. Yo, look at Shine's drive though. It's looking pretty low.
Yeah, that's why he's being patient. But there we go. React to the green. But there you go. More invincibility on that level 1 because he activated it second there.
Wow. Wow.
That's the advantage of having those powered up fans. And now you gotta block this. Oh, that's minus, yeah.
Back throw. Air
That was a
legs.
punish counter, so it burned out Triumph. So this is a great situation. But oh my goodness, the range that was able to confirm on counter hit.
Whoa.
And did you see that stagger from Triumph? He didn't do a crouching medium kick as soon as he could. He waited for half a second to give Shine enough comfort to try to walk away. And that's why he got caught by that crouching medium kick.
Part of the guess, like trying to walk away, staying ducked right there, extends the throw range. Like, you have to guess in those situations. Oof.
Oof. Counter hit. Yep. Nice confirm. Small combo right there.
Okay. Shine. Shine.
Is he gonna level 1? No, he's gonna save it. What? You went for the slide? That is hella negative on block.
There's no way that was intentional, right? All right, and the fireball. Shine.
All right. Shine trying to get one on the board here. Triumph taking game number 1, of course. Wow. Did you see Triumph dash?
Brave.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Oh. Okay. Nice. Shine getting better and better. Getting better and better with the placement on interrupting some of this pressure from Triumph in the Mai.
Oh, nice walk under. And yeah, if you swing in the air when you land, you can be punished on the landing. So Shine got that. Oh no, he dropped that combo. He tried to back.
Not close.
Nice. Yeah, Triumph didn't punish with a combo because he wanted to back throw to switch sides, but he was too far away, so he let Shine off the hook really badly there, and Shine with back-to-back throws.
Hey, okay. I don't know who's humming this theme, but they know what's up. I can hear somebody. It sounds like, I think it's Shine, actually. Look at this prick.
Oopsies.
Oh,
Got
here we
it.
go. Okay. Yeah, interrupting with the fireball. Yeah, Ryuhenbu definitely can erase fireballs like that. Wow, the max range. Maybe Shine just didn't believe that was gonna hit, so he didn't have the follow-up afterwards.
There's that walk under you said like before. Hold on.
Yeah.
The overhead DI?
Oh, so again, Triumph could have easily reacted with his own drive impact, but because Shine did the high-low mix-up right there, got the overhead, Triumph was like, oh shoot, I messed up on the high-low, and then he went into the drive impact, and he wasn't even thinking about that, so just good subterfuge.
Bro, the whiff punish on Triumph is playing so well.
It's crazy. Again, remember, Shine and Punk were teammates at the last year's Street Fighter League. And Punk and Shine have trained a lot together. He's learned a lot of that whiff punishing from Punk.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
Trying to sneak in the overhead. Yo, look at him swinging and try to get ahead, trying to whiff punish each other.
Yeah, they're
Take
both
throw,
standing
no.
right outside of each other's range. They're just trying to get the other person to whiff. And if the other person is just trying to whiff, punish your whiff moves, that's when you walk forward. You push them back. Here we go, another level 2.
Hey, what you gonna do with it? Shine, is it a lot? Oh my gosh!
Okay, nice. Oh, what? He tried to kick? He tried to go
Could've
into
been
that
worse.
fan, it looked like. Oh, he got the drive rush cancel. Can he kill with this? Is this going to kill?
Okay, wait a minute. And you see how much slower he got for Shine to get that W? That's how you know. He's playing, he's locked in right now. My man's getting suited up like a
Character
superhero.
swap! Character swap! Oh!
Ready to hit the streets.
Game deciding match, he's swapping! Oh shit, he's serious!
I should have from the start.
We've seen Triumph rock with the Luke before, and then he went to Mai later on, but he is back to the Luke, seeing if the Luke can offer him any more success than he was getting from Mai.
Okay. Wow. That assisted crouching medium punch. Yeah, you got this, but can't even just regularly do it. That's crazy.
Right?
That's so weird to me. I was like playing this character. I was like, oh, so they're like hitting 2 buttons to make that happen. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. And again, like if you are used to classic, going to modern is very difficult, honestly.
It's a little jarring. I will say that. DAIPHONE was not lying. He is not lying, bro.
I tried modern controls one time, and I was like, I can't do this. And you know, but again, that's 30 plus years of muscle memory on my side. So.
Wow!
Oh my God! There you go.
Wood day.
The swap? Oh, here we go.
Yo, the character switch making a difference?
Yeah. Looks like it's working here. Oh. Nice. Gets a punish counter because Shine tried to do a drive parry right there. Oh, the reaction from the wide back right into the level 2. Oh no.
Yo,
what the
Shine.
I'm not sure if that was a drop combo to catch Triumph by surprise, you know, one of those situations, but it might have just been an execution error.
Backing up a little bit, walks up to get the super. Modern.
And then the OD sandblast burns him. What is that gonna reach? It does. Yo, this is modern gaming right here.
This is actually modern gaming. This is electric powered gaming right here. The hybrid. Oh no!
He got to the other side? No way! No way! How did he get to
That was mixed.
Dude, I don't know how he got to the other side.
I think even Sean is like, yo, what?
Bro.
Oh, dude, he's interrupting every time.
Yeah, that move's not meant to hit. It's just, it's designed to whiff and keep you close and be at an advantage.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, no. Accidentally held it too long. Didn't want the full charge right there.
Look at the spacing right now.
Yeah, I know.
They're trying to get each other to whiff.
Oh!
Nothing.
But no, that was standing heavy punch, and I don't think you can link something after that on punch counter.
Unless you're already doing the knuckle.
Oh, no anti-air.
Uh-oh.
This is big. And he just built up the level 3.
That backstep to eat feet. Oh, that jiggle. Oh my God. He actually took it to game 5. What is going on?
To Memphis. Let's go.
Then we're going to game 5. Let's go.
The characters swap into game 5 force.
Oh man, like I said, it's so
and the
stressful.
music is picking up too. Okay, gets the corner.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Was meaty as hell.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the side switch variant right there. Ooh, trade. Oh, he tried to whiff punish with the OD legs. Because after the patch, it gives you big combos afterwards. Oh,
yeah, I hate that mix. I hate that.
Got the stomp, so you think they're gonna land after the jump attack, but she has a little heel stomp. No, that was too close. The fireball was too close.
The trades. Giant burnout.
Do not have projectile invulnerability. Just strike invulnerability. Oh no!
The next interaction could be the end of one of the competitors.
Oh no!
Oh my God! Oh no!
Oh! Or it could be the last chance of life.
Oh my God!
Yo!
No! The series, what?
Match point triumph.
And Shine. Oh, excuse me, not for Shine, but Triumph.
Not
about to get the opportunity.
Oh, well, this is not a good start for Shine right here. Oh, man.
Oh,
not fast enough for the whip punish. I like the jump back from Triumph. Just build that space and try not to let Shine out of the corner. Oh, got the hit. 3. Is this gonna kill?
I can make a kill.
No! Not quite.
Give me another round, please. Oh, he's trying to chip him out. Oh, he got the hit. Okay, all right. Yo, this is going to be damn near impossible. Side switch, mid-screen. That was so good.
Bro,
with the burnout. What a placement. He's trying to chip him out.
Yep.
He gets his burnout back. He's still alive. He can't get hit though. Back throw. Not gonna get it. Oh!
He got the ground bounce, but he didn't get anything afterwards. The throw. Shine almost burnt out again. He burned himself.
Oh my gosh!
Perfect parry. Triumph.
Oh.
Triumph living up to the name.
Shit.
Oh, you cannot tell me Triumph was not sweating at the end there when she almost brought that. When he almost brought that back. Oh my God! But respect to him for character swapping.
Yo, listen to Triumph. Did y'all hear Triumph, bro? Like, whew, man, that was. My man is so chill, bro.
Dude, how do you look so calm after winning something like that? Like, I'd be just like jumping up and down, man. Oh my God.
Definitely would have ran out of my house.
It's just crazy that he understood that whatever he was doing in that first thing wasn't going to work. He had dropped 2 sets in a row, so he swapped to Luke and then won 2 back-to-back.
Yep. And again, just in case you guys are unaware, if you're not used to the FGC, the rules are the loser is allowed to change, but the winner has to stay with their character. They cannot change their character unless they lose.
Well, guys, for you guys to be hanging out with us this long, we've made it to the grand finals of the TYLER1 modern only 10K Invitational. James Chin, Tasty Steve holding it down. TYLER1 has been jumping in here as well. We've had interview with players, artists as well. It has been such a good day. And hopefully everybody, if this is your first time watching Street Fighter 6, hopefully you're enjoying it. Hopefully you can convince Tyler to do more of these bad boys so you guys can get even more. And then we can see Tyler play. It'll be a great time. You know what I'm saying? But thank you guys for hanging out, bro.
And I just want to ask, what are the prize distributions for 4th and 3rd place? So how much did Shine and Triumph walk away from the tournament with?
4th place.
4th place. We don't do that
medal
here.
is gold, silver, bronze.
Okay. So 4th place gets nothing.
Yeah.
They get an attaboy. They get a good job.
First of all, James, the whole tournament was going to... So the way I usually do these money matches or things like this is winner gets everything. So 2nd place gets nothing. 3rd place gets nothing. But I didn't know how fighting games were because I don't know if there's like an undisputed great like that would just win. That's like pretty boring. If people already know who's going to win the money beforehand, people don't want to play. It's just the way the world works. Right? I was just unaware of fighting games. So it is $5 grand, $3 grand, $2 grand.
Got it. All right. So there you go. Triumph taking home $2 grand from the TYLER1 modern only
a Sunday of playing games.
Man,
walking away with
the
$2
life.
grand.
The life.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations to Triumph.
Chris on a call. I don't know if he's locked in though. I don't want to kind of like interrupt him. Chris, you're here?
Yeah.
What's up, bro? You a little nervous? You sound a little bit nervous. Your voice is shaking. Your hands are shaking.
Damn, you can see my hands?
Yeah, bro. They can see it all, bro. It's crazy.
I'm perfectly fine. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of online tournaments, which is why I don't do it. But, you know, I'm just going to YOLO and see if it works out.
Ah, respect.
I mean, again, you've been playing so much Modern, like, it almost kind of felt like you had to be in this, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, I guess, you know, 2 other people were in it. One of them was you, Tyler. But I mean, like, thank you guys for having me. I'm glad to show you the peak of what Modern has to offer.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I was going to ask you, bro. Okay, so again, I'm a Modern player. I can only play this game with Modern. I don't find Classic fun. Bro, I have so many of these kids coming to my chat like, dude, you're never going to improve playing Modern. Dude, you can't do this on Modern. Dude, just learn Classic. Like, you very clearly didn't do that. Have you always, I don't know, I'm sorry, I'm new to the scene. Did you used to play Classic and then you swapped to Modern? Is that how your journey went?
Yeah, I've been playing longer than like most people. I've been competing longer than most people. So I am from Chinatown Fair, New York City, you know, one of the best arcades in the world. And of course, you have to play arcade stick. So I actually, funny enough, I was a pad player. Then I switched over to arcade stick. So like it's not something that you can't learn. Like, I mean, think about it. Punk's already like almost that good, and he's only been playing for what, like a week. So it didn't take me that long to learn this either. Like, I saw someone else use it, and then I was like, huh, is this like viable? And then after that, I was like, you know what? Let me check it out, and it worked out.
Yeah, for sure. Because my whole thing is I think it makes the game so much more accessible, like so many more people. Because I was so turned off by the inputting all these crazy combos I read about on these YouTube guides I read. There's like left punch, L, left, right, down, up. I was like, guys, I just started. So it's helped me a lot, and I like it. So it's cool to hear from your perspective. And bro, I see you're rank 343. Bro, I see that you got rank, but they're telling me you got rank 1. You're telling me when you queued up in the game, it had number 1?
Yeah, I think for 2 seasons now, I've reached rank 1. And then, like, same thing as Punk. Punk's done it too. And, yeah, with multiple, we both done it with multiple characters at this point. But Punk is obviously, like, just, he's that guy, you know, so.
Oh, shit. So wait.
And I just want to add one thing, too, for people who might not be aware of this. Like, Chris G is obviously using Modern because there's some advantages to it, but Chris G also has like some of the most ridiculous execution.
Facts.
Like in Street Fighter
100%.
like there's these like Sakura combos that are like super hard, and he doesn't even use these techniques that make it a little bit easier. He just does everything straight up. And so, you know, this is he can basically. It's not like he needs the help with modern. He just finds advantages there. So.
Modern does not define Chris G. Chris G's input. Look, I'm telling you, Chris has done some of the craziest combos in fighting games. He's known to do it. So modern for him is just a load off the mental stack. I feel like it's just like, oh, I hit you, I'm not dropping this combo. That's how good Chris is.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, one of the things is that because you know a lot of us play multiple games.
Yep.
Modern becomes the equalizer. So like if I main Street Fighter, I would be playing just classic. You know, but because I play multiple games, modern puts me on that same field as all the other, you know, gods of Street Fighter.
Yeah, sure. Awesome, man. Thank you for oh, sorry.
Do you mind if I ask one last question? No. That's an interesting comment right there. Do you feel like then if all the best players in Street Fighter 6 switch to modern, do you think that they would be stronger, or do you think it's just kind of a lateral shift?
Honestly, it depends, right? Because it's a different mindset, right? Like I can't go as ham, you know, so because I am losing out on certain options, I can't just like put it all on the line, you know, because technically speaking, I am slightly nerfed, which is why like if I have bar, like super bar, then I can go in, right? But if I don't, then it's like, all right, like I can burn myself out really easily.
Okay. Interesting.
All right. Awesome. Thanks for talking, bro. I'm just always entertaining talking to you guys, like you top of the level other game players I'm not familiar with. So awesome, bro. And we are wishing you luck against Punk. Good luck.
For sure.
Also, wait, bro. We're going to give you some time to like decompress from this interview. So take like 5 minutes, or 3 minutes, whatever.
I'm ready to play League after this. You know, I'm ready to catch.
Hell no, you're not, bro. How can you play this and go play League? Okay,
bro,
we've got time.
good.
Okay, I can't sit here and babble with you about League.
He's actually good. I'm dead serious, Tyler. He regularly plays it. He regularly plays League, dude.
You good at League, Chris?
Yeah, I hit like Diamond 2, like like last season before.
That's not bad. That's actually really good. That is good. You're good.
He's like, that's pretty good. That's cute. That's adorable. You said plat too.
It's good. It's way better than I am in Street Fighter. So it's good. All right.
Yeah, I think the Snicker said more than no. It's kidding.
it was for content. It was a little content snark.
Yeah. Fair.
Good luck, Chris.
Good luck, Brody.
Thank you.
All right. So we've talked to them both, bro. It's actually these guys seem very open, like sharing their mind about the game. Both of these, those are two top level players. So that's really awesome, actually.
Yeah, a lot of people say that like they talk about getting into the scene and getting into like playing games at a level. Thing is, people will definitely talk to you about like how they learn and stuff like that, and what to do with it. It's pretty open, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's very inviting in that sense, because now, especially in recent fighting games, everybody typically has the same thing at their disposal. So it's more about sharing the information than anything.
Yeah, and the way that a lot of these players think, I mean, you know, if you make your opponent stronger and you can still win, that's just going to make you even stronger and stronger. So a lot of the times, people are totally willing to help each other. And, you know, when you play against somebody and you have like a first to 50 or a first to 100 with someone that's your own strength, it's just like one of the most enjoyable things, win or lose. It's just like, it's just so much fun.
Yeah. Is that what is like normal? You just like play the best to 100?
I mean,
It's
you go to
happened a lot,
a lot of times. So people go to tournaments, right? Like they go to tournaments or Evo, anything like that. Let's just say you go and you're like, hey, I see Punk sitting down. Sometimes people will go up and be like, yo, can you play me in a first to 5 or a first to 3 or a first to 10? They do money matches. They do all of that stuff. It's just, dude, they do that.
That does not happen in League of Legends. You do not see these top level league people, and you will never see that. You'll never. Maybe they'll have a meet and greet, right, or something like that. But you are never having. That is crazy. That is wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the cool things about fighting game community is like some of these legends like Daigo, they're just walking around. You'll see if you don't see Daigo looking lost at an event, like I don't feel like that's a real event, you know.
the way
he's always just wandering around,
facts.
you know, kind of thing. So yeah.
The way that I like to tell people about the community, I was like, I put it into, you know, I kind of compare it to like the NBA, right? Just imagine if you went to you can go play at an NBA game and you literally are just instantly in the bracket with LeBron James. Like, that's the kind of stuff that happens. It's like, hey, you want to play Daigo? You could potentially, if you're good enough, you can play Daigo in tournament. And if you beat him, it's even better. But the thing is, you just got to show up. And that's the beauty of it, man. We're right there walking around, talking to you. People freak out. They're like, man, I can't believe I'm talking to you. I'm like, bro, if you come to an event, you're going to see every one of these players that you look up to in almost any capacity. So
that's fucking awesome.
I think one of the best parallels is like poker, right? Like you go World Series of Poker, you're at the same table as Daniel Negreanu or something like that, right? Like it just happens. And like, that's what it's like in the FGC. So you can run into any of these guys anywhere.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, dude, this is awesome. Anyway, here we go. The final games are starting now.
And again, this is going to be 4 out of 7. And we're doing this with the Dante theme from Marvel versus Capcom.
Bro, it started, I'm like, we're going. It just started screaming. I'm like, okay, let's go. Let's go.
And again, this is first to 4 this time. 4 out of 7 here for grand finals. It went to final game, final round last time. Let's see if we can repeat that here.
The perfect parry. Bro, this music is just like, oh my gosh, just jump up and do it, Chris G.
I mean, you've seen a lot of the Chun-Li players do that. They jump into the air lightning legs to beat the throws. Mai can do the same thing with her jumping dive as well.
Look at this ground game they're playing. The Riembu to kind of, you know, negate the fireballs if there's one there, and it stops the approach. Nice charge this time. Punk wasn't ready. Chris almost got a combo. Great conversion off the low forward.
Yeah, so Punk actually got that hit right there. Nicely done.
Okay, wake up buttons to check the approach. Yo, Punk is not letting Chris get away with nothing in this first game.
Look at this. Okay. Round 2. Come back here.
Bro, I might have to take my hair down so I can headbang to this Dante soundtrack. Hold up. Might have to go full let the locks down mode. Okay. And now you see they're actually doing these pokes and then they're waiting for a reaction out of each other. And this is back to that slow pace crawl that I was talking about because they're waiting on each other.
Yeah, you can see them just kind of oh, nice. Driver standing light punch. Yeah, got the hit. And then look at that. Punk walking forward and extending that pressure. But now Chris fights his way out. Back to the center screen. There's the reaction with the level 1. Oh, it's too early. It's too early.
The combo still into the level 2 game 1. Chris.
Oh my God, I had a feeling. That would work.
Yeah. And again, yeah, you have to be careful with that. And there might be one of the downsides. We've seen that happen to several Chun-Li's now where they've done the level 2 super too early and it just trades with the fireball.
And it's crazy because we've been seeing a lot of these players, even Shine, like get used to it and start doing it at the right time. So you're looking at these guys like learn on the fly.
Yep.
I love the air leg approach. Just in case they overextend. And now you see him double dash in the close of space and possibly catch the air legs. Another trade combo. Chris G at the deficit, but now he's getting an opportunity to come back. But he is in burnout. That's the hard part, the burnout.
Yeah, Punk. Oh, nice air to air. Met him in the air like that. And now you see just Chris G just backdashing away, trying to build up that drive gauge again. And he should be able to be.
The jump in. Right at the tail end, Punk. Just scouting, waiting for his target to move into an open spot. Scouts him with the jump, gets the combo. First round, game 2. Goes to Punk.
Yeah, that is such a classic situation in Street Fighter, jumping over a fireball and punishing them. But you have to be so spot on with your fireball prediction in order to be able to land that fast enough.
Wow. Punk keeps trying to move. He's getting clipped by the crouch jab, bro. Yeah, he keeps trying to move. Punk not trying to stay in the corner. Chris G's calling him out with these buttons, and he's converting. Now we're at game 2, but final round of game 2, and Chris just keeps taking it back. And now he's got the powered up fan.
Yep, nice block on the overhead. Very hard to chase that down. Oh, good little micro block, crouching block from Punk right there. So that he didn't get hit by that crouching medium kick. Very small, subtle things that these players are constantly doing. Look at the spacing from Punk.
Okay, gets the pick up, forward throw, momentum in his favor. Another walk up and throw.
Oh no. Crossed him up.
Wow.
Jumping over, forced him to block the fan the other way.
And it caught him crouching too, so it maybe messed up the combo for Chris G.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, but Chris has got to be careful. He's almost burned out here. That's why Punk is being aggressive. He's going to use some of his drive gauge. He's going to use a little bit more because it's not going to burn himself out yet. He's going to go into the level 3.
And he needed to do this because Punk didn't have, he was about to get burned out too. But Chris G is not dead, and we've seen him run it back. Wake up, fans! Chris G is in burnout though. He can get chipped out. Level 2 does not get through. Did not get through. Wow.
I think if Chris actually jumped in the air and did the air version of that super right away, he would have gone through. I swear he was close enough on the ground though, but it wasn't enough.
All right, 1 game apiece. Game 3 though. Chris G back in the driver's seat. Punk fighting out of the corner. Once again, this is a modern mode only tournament.
That's right.
They double dash up.
These players are so good at modern, you wouldn't be able to tell here. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, that's a great trade. Yeah, Punk is willing to take that trade because Mai doesn't get any pressure off of that. You both lose health, but Mai push back. Wow!
Okay.
He blocked all that and just walked up and through. Here's a punish counter from Punk. He's gonna spit and bar so he can land the level 2. Gonna get the full juggle here. He's not gonna be able to burn Chris out just yet.
The trade combo! I thought he was gonna combo to level 3. The DI is gonna get the kill. Punk officially in the lead in this set. Yeah, I know, Chris. Just like that.
What? Dude, what a decision to use the drive impact there.
That's crazy. This music is going so well. Jeez, it's so good. Damn, I'm getting hyped right now. This is actually making me way too hyped.
Dude, this is so good.
We're even on a stage that looks like a Devil May Cry game. This is so sick.
Right? Oh, nice. Gets the throw. This round is all Chris G so far. That will make it through. That's gonna make it through.
Just to get through.
But again, if I'm Chris, I think he did that on purpose. He was like, if you go through that, that's fine because I have such a life lead. If I hit you now, you have no meter for the next round.
Yo, but look at Punk. Well, look at Punk's life bar and the crouch jab. Bro. Yo, dude, second form Punk, bro. We almost there.
He almost did the, what was it, Tyler called him a gnat? Did you call him a gnat?
Yeah, the
little gnats, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, the mosquito in your room when you fall asleep.
Dude, you see Chris G drive rush after that fan to chase down Punk's backdash. He knew he was gonna backdash.
Oh, he finds a counter hit. Punk in trouble. Life deficit is definitely on his side. Okay, level 3 is on the side of Chris. We know he's got the reactions. We know he's got the modern solution. Uh-oh, the footsies. You can hear a pin drop. You can hear the devil's cry.
Oh. I like it. Oh, no whip punish.
Air
throw. Wow. Keeps him in the corner that way. But they both swung at the same time. And Chris is going to come out on top of that one. And so he's going to go up 2-1 over Punk the God.
Oh, man. The cinematic.
I have to contest.
Okay. Game 4. Remember, his first to 4 wins here. Chris G got 2 games already.
That's
right. And again, first to four. So Chris G has to get to 4 games here. And he's halfway there now.
Punk not out of this yet, though. Drive rush to get past it.
Oh.
Nice confirm.
And again, you know, most Chun-Li players you'll see would whip punish with crouching medium kick and such, but Punk's using that standing heavy punch, so he gets a maximum combo off of that.
Look at the life bar. Look at the drive bar, excuse me.
That air dive from Mai can be very punishable if you aim it wrong. Oh, here we go, drive cancel. He's gonna build up to the level 2. Is he gonna go for it? Just a level 1?
Yeah.
The calculations from
And he
Punk.
saved the bar. And he saved the bar.
That was a buff they gave to Chun-Li recently. The air OD legs, letting her extend some combos.
You reach, I teach. Hold these level 2 fans. Wow, tries to fight back.
Good trick.
Oh,
good trick.
recovery.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
2 hits. He just... Oh my God, look at what happened to his drive gauge. It's all gone.
That's serious. He was blocking all those powered up fans, bro, but he's got level 2. Chris knows this. He's backing up. Not gonna work in the button.
And Punk wasn't gonna wake up with a super that time. He was just gonna either just try to press a button, take the chip and die, or, you know, spending that super would have been useless there because probably would have died anyway. And now at least he has the 2 bars here, so he can make a comeback.
They playing spacing a little bit. The footsies, get clipped on the tail end. Back to the corner you go. Chris G, full momentum. One more interaction, he could definitely close out. Punk trying to find a hit though.
Yeah. And he knew Punk wanted to back throw him into the corner, so Chris just jumped away.
Can't throw a fan. He knows he can't throw a fan at that range. Wow.
Chris can react with his level 1, and he still has 2 more of those where that came from. So anything where Punk leaves a gap now can be Chris coming out with the level 1 super, but he doesn't need it. A standing heavy punch from Chris G is gonna give him the 3-1 lead.
Classic solutions require modern action.
Ooh, and a good start for Chris G here. I like how production lowers the volume a little and then brings it right back.
And it just comes back to the devil screaming. Yeah, like every time. Yo, Chris running away with it.
Yeah, you see Chris just walking backwards. Punk knows it, so he walks forward to chase after him. Oh, got the counter hit. It's the confirm. Oh. That should do it. Oh, he doesn't have the meter. Not quite enough to kill just yet.
And the perfect to close out. This is getting harder and harder for Punk to fight back. Set point coming up. Give me more games, Punk. Come on, Punk. I just want to see more Street Fighter. I don't care who wins. I just want more games.
And now here we go. The power up. He's got the power up fans. And yeah, again, Punk's always going to trade there because it is a guaranteed hit. And it's better off than just having to defend against those fans. What a throw tag. Here we go. Punk got the counter hit. He got another one. But of course, they're all light buttons, so he can't go into anything particularly damaging.
Oh, the back throw. The dive once again. Tried to slide under. Don't the whip punish. He's got 3 bars. Oh,
He's
wow.
gotta do it. Oh, no, he doesn't do it. He's saving it.
What are you?
The cross up.
Level 3! Oh, Genrika! He's hella dead! Hella dead!
It's still alive!
Hella dead!
It's still alive!
Yo! What is going on?
And again, this is like week 1 modern for Punk right here.
Yeah, bro. Oh, flippy on the toes. Still, Chris G is on set point, on tournament point, on modern tournament point.
Oh, nice. Punk being so careful to fight his way out of this corner. Tries to backdash, but Chris calls it out. Very meaty on that back heavy kick.
Air legs. Punk gets the hit. Spins the OD as well. Back to the middle of the screen. Not a lot of damage, but great momentum. A little shimmy. Forward throw here from Chris G.
But Chris has burnt himself out. Chris has burned himself out, so at this point, you're not gonna have to worry about that bouncing fan.
But you definitely have to worry about throwing a fireball and the level 2 because Chris G got those. Punk finds the hit. Spent a lot of meter though.
Now,
watch for the DI. Old man check. How old are you?
Oh, here we go. As soon as he got that meter back. Oh, he could have killed right there.
I messed up.
Yep, you did.
Chris, yeah.
You definitely could have got the kill.
Yeah. And you saw as soon as he... Oh, did he get him?
Oh, the fan!
But he's too far away.
Bro, that was so cheap. That was so cheap. Shout out to Chris G. Your modern only invitational TYLER1 tournament champion, NYC Chris G.
Oh my God, bro! Every single one of those games, you call them games, went 3 rounds. Every single one.
Yeah. Yes.
Jesus.
But you can see why a lot of people consider Mai to be such a strong character. Is that fan that hovers over your head? It allows her to get so much mix-up out of that, and so. But again, Chris he's been playing Modern for quite some time now. And there you have it. He's going to take the tournament.
Hey, they told me, bro, you can't have a Modern tournament without any Chris G. And I guess they were goddamn right, weren't they? I mean, dude, can we imagine if Punk would have came in here playing Modern for 3 days and toppled this? Apparently, he's like the champ of Modern. Like, that would have been crazy. Props to Chris G, though, bro, because he had a whole bunch of pressure on himself, right?
Yeah.
Imagine how embarrassing it would be for him to lose, right? He's the king of Modern. He is actually every single match probably thinking about this. I can't lose. I'm the king of Modern. The king of Modern. I can't lose. If I lose, it's bad. Blah 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 blah. And he didn't. They just don't lose, and he did it.
I mean, but to be honest with you, that was Punk the God in Grand Finals, and you heard Chris saying it was like Punk is just him. And yeah, look how close and how much he made Chris sweat, man. That's just a testament to how strong Punk the God is.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. These brother, I know I've been saying it. Seeing these guys play this goddamn tournament is like both impressive and like demoralizing for me. It's like these guys, I promise to God, you'll never be this good. Like, it's so fun to watch high level. That is awesome. So, shout out and congrats to Chris. Holy moly.
Yo, and shout outs to all the players, man. Chris G, obviously our champion. Punk in second place. Third, we got Triumph. But of course, all our players, man. DAIPHONE, DOCTAAFRIKAN, Triumph, Shine, Big Mo, Noah the Prodigy. All amazing players that you can see actively enter and participate in the CPT. Look for them in your local World Warrior. They play all over the world. Some of these guys will be at events, and they're trying to be the best players in the world. Tyler started the stream, and he was like, yo, how good are these guys? And we told him, you have some of the best players in the world. And they're playing on Modern, some for the first time. But look at the show that they put on, just with the knowledge of playing Modern. And hopefully everybody in the chat had a good time, man. It seems like y'all was really enjoying it. I had a blast.
I'm applause to chat as well. That was
shout out to chat. Let me make some noise for the chat real quick. I ain't been able to go in here and get some noise for you guys.
I love seeing the chat over there. You know what they're saying? They said, you know what, Tyler? Let's go to Evo. Let's go to Evo, man.
Yeah, pull up to Evo, Tyler. Then we can take a photo, bro. It'll be sick.
You guys all go to Evo? Dude,
yeah,
okay,
bro,
so
we're commentating. We're working it, B. We're going to be there for sure.
Oh, shit. It's hard for me because I come back from EWC on that day, so I need a direct flight there.
Dude, okay.
You know what's crazy? I'm literally thinking the same thing. I'm thinking, I know that it's happening around the same time as other big stuff like EWC. But also, yeah, we got the TYLER1 art competition where you can win a Victrix stick or a leverless or a pad.
Chris,
you here? What's up, Chris? Congrats, baby!
Yo, congrats, Brody.
What's up? What's up?
How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty good, you know?
Dude, those
5K,
games...
5K?
Bro, yeah, true. Those games were exhilarating, bro. Was your heart pumping, though, a little bit in those? A little bit?
Actually, yeah, a little bit. Actually, a little bit.
A little adrenaline, baby! On a beautiful Sunday, I know you felt it!
Bro, when you hit the I messed up.
It's definitely like, because again, it's still Punk, so like you have to always be on your A game, right? And then because like one mess up and that's it. right? Like there was a few instances, you know, where I had to like kind of 5-head what I was doing in order to, you know, even get him. But yeah, no, it feels good, you know. I'm glad that you guys brought me on. You know, I just, like I said before, I just wanted.
I saw your tweet, bro. Your tweet actually
he literally
got
said
you on
your
here.
tweet,
I'm not
bro.
gonna lie. I was like, oh
yeah,
shit.
no, you know what the thing is, because you know, like I'm gonna just say it bluntly. You know, it really do be friends of friends that just be getting into all these invitationals, you know?
Not me, brother. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Bro, we had like some like 20 follower on Twitter people that joined but then dropped out. So we were like, okay, who else can we invite? Who else can we invite? Who else can we invite? We were actually just looking on the list. And a lot of people were actually busy because it is July 4th weekend.
Yeah.
So a whole bunch of people didn't show up. So we were like going through the list. So I was like, I'm just going to sub. And then I just happened to see your tweets like, nah, we don't play that. I understand what you're saying, though. It's like, oh, you want to share money with your friends. But nah, we don't do that bullshit.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm definitely. I'm glad, you know, you saw some stuff. I'm glad that, you know, you listened to a few people that was like, hey, like, yeah, like get this guy on. He does do this.
Yeah, see, and it's pressure for you, though, because I was telling these guys, bro, imagine the king of modern comes in a modern tournament and loses. Like, that's bad for the brand.
Oh, no, 100%. I get booed 24/7 playing modern. I'm always booed.
Oh man! And actually, you know what's actually a really funny story? One other time that Chris G did get booed was at Evo when he beat this he beat this little kid who was destroying everybody in Marvel. And the kid was like 8 years old or something. It was Noah the Prodigy, like almost 20 years ago, you know?
Damn, you've been getting booed for 20 years, bro? Are you the villain in the scene?
It's pretty bad. Like since the Morgan days of Marvel till today, you know, like you just get the classic stuff where it's like, oh, Chris G couldn't win without blank. And it's just like, dog, I've been winning for 15 years now. What else do you want me to do? Like,
yeah, respect. Hell yeah. Love it.
How many records can my records break?
No, exactly. Yeah, I love that. I quote that all the time.
More records.
Right?
Are you a different beast in the same animal? Huh? Keep winning, Chris. You know that's my thing. Man. You just win, bro. I don't care what nobody say. If I get the dub, I don't care how you feel. I won. Get in the back of the line.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome, bro. The games are good, bro. I think almost every, maybe one didn't, but I think every single set went to 3 games or rounds. That was fucking. We had a bump, and you should watch the VOD. It was actually absolutely bro. You put on a good show. Congrats to you, man. I'm happy for you. Congrats to Punk. Congrats to. Was it Triumph? No, it was
Triumph.
Yeah, Triumph was third. Triumph was third.
Yes, congratulations. And guys, again, thank you everybody so much for all these guys that participated in production development. And guys, you guys for helping. You guys made this easy as shit.
Shout outs to production. Shout outs to production.
Oh, dude, again, when the production does it smooth like this, it makes our job easier. So honestly, shout outs to Joe and to Tess in the background as well. So everybody who was a part of this amazing stuff, loved working with them, honestly.
Also, can I just say it was sick to talk to Zomgif? Like that dude is sick.
Dude,
him being your artist, bro, that dude is so cool. Like I'm literally just about to go look through all of his art right now. I've only seen small pieces of him. Now I'm like, oh, I gotta go check out all this dude stuff. So man, it's been a blast, man. I love seeing the community, like especially when it comes to fighting games, get some love on other people's channels because you know it's fighting games. It's hype. It's always a good time, and I love fighting games. I like making sure people understand what we bring to the community. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, Real Talk, Tyler, for having us, man. Real Talk.
Oh no, it was awesome, guys. It was so awesome. Yeah. I think that just about does it for us. Shout out to these guys. Chat, go follow all these guys. Go follow these casters. Tasty Steve James. Go follow them. These guys are awesome. They do this shit for a living. They're good at games too. James is a little bit washed. He said it himself. Right?
True. It's true. It's true. I admit it. It's fine.
Yo,
go follow all their works and hang out with them a lot. It was awesome, guys. Thank you so much. It was just great.
It's a pleasure. Yo, Tyler, if you ever come to an FGC event, let either one of us know, bro. We'll take you around. We'll show you the ropes.
Yes, sir. I will be. I will be. All right. We're going to peace out of here, lads. It was a good show. Production, do we have an outro? Okay, real quick, off topic, guys. Real quick. Chat, I'm not live until like Thursday. I'm going to EWC for Riyadh for the Esports World Cup. FYI, just reminding you guys again. Anyway, shout out to everybody for helping us. Shout out to you guys for watching. This is actually amazing. New perspective on all this shit. Awesome, guys. I will catch you guys later. Peace.
Yeah, boy.